What's up, Lumen, Devin, Funk? Hey, Jack, Tenoda, JT, Bobby. Good evening. Or what time is it? Oh, it's 3. Good afternoon. Time to just do some grinding here at OnAir Company. I need the money. I need the money now. Looks like it's still loading the plane in. Import from SimBrief. Beautiful. What's up, Jack? Jack's in the... Wait, the 408? Wait, I don't have the 408. Hold on, let me install some stuff.
23.4 gallons of fuel removed during the flight.
Yes, yes. Did it not install all the other content? Bundles. FS24. Streamed. Disabled only. Oh, there's the PC24. All the Gaia stuff was not added. Jeez, the Dreamliner. Holy crap. Okay. King Air. There we go. There's so many things not added. Dreamlifter. Denver. Yeah, when I switched back to Sim Update 2, it didn't add all this stuff in. Alrighty. Does disabled stay disabled? I don't know. I hope so. Sometimes I have to do it twice. See, like I chose the SR22 and it didn't do anything. Anyway, if it doesn't say unverified, I will enable it. The Norden, the longitude. Yeah, I have to do it like twice. What the heck? Yours resets every time you close the sim? Nice. On Sim Update 2? That's a good one. Hey, Ken. Okay, let me find some more stuff. Frankfurt. I thought I clicked that. I thought I clicked the virus twice at this point. Oh my god, again? Yeah, why does it take 3 tries to get this stuff enabled? What the hell? Okay, these all say unverified, so I'm gonna leave them turned off. Such a late start today, I'm almost done with my coffee and it's making me uncomfortable. Photogrammetry airports. The CSS thing? I don't know. I didn't know they were a Russian company, it makes me not want to buy it. I'm fine not giving anybody in Russia money. Okay, standard to aviator upgrade. Alright. All those. City update. So you're saying if I close and restart this sim, it's gonna get rid of all these? Ugh. Oh no.
Oaks, despite the January 26th nightmare, Sawyer is still here. His subscription lasted longer than some of my marriages.
Stream suit, very nice. Make it go fast, like my sister run from bear. Great success. Keep
Sawyer
and enjoy
sim
the
just
good
crashed.
Time.
Sim just crashed. Nice. So glad to be back in Sim Update 2. What a good start to the day. Exactly. Sawyer, thanks for 5 months, dude. Thank you for the Prime again, man. Blumen says we have more than 800 miles of border with Russia. What? I don't understand. What does that have to... What is how much of a border we have anything to do with not buying products from a specific country? Because they should be... I don't want to buy anything to support them in any way. I don't care. They could have a million miles of border with us. I don't care. They could have 0 or surround our entire country. It doesn't make a difference. It's to do what's right. It's not that hard. Your picture showed up in the hangar. Because of the crash. Oh, yeah. There we go. There he is. Just, you look good framed, just like I was framed on January 26th. Yeah, you weren't framed. Not literally, you were not framed figuratively. Today you're framed literally. But, no, the investigation was completed and no wrongdoing by the mods or myself was found, so. Thanks for 5 months, dude. Come on, load it up. I thought Sim Update 2 was going to be way more stable, and now I'm crashing already instantly. I didn't even do anything. Just enabling stuff in the library. Crash. Let's see if it disabled all that stuff that I just enabled. Denver. Standard to aviator. I mean, I was trying to turn this stuff on. Looks like most of it's still enabled. So I think it's fine. Nobody should give them anything. Your point with the border was if they are not stopped. Oh. Sounded like, yeah. Okay. Then we agree. Okay, we got all this stuff. No enhanced windsock, of course. I'm also not going to install the Chinook from Miltech simulations. For some reason, this pings I saw in the dev console every second. The autopilot in this is accessed, even if you aren't flying it, which is really weird. So, yeah. I wish I could, like, choose to lock it or something so it never gets enabled. Felon, obviously not. That thing's wild. How loud that thing is. All right, let me get back to Brookhaven. KHWV. So I have to go back to Core, K-O-R-E, Orange Municipal, because there was a second... There's more cargo and packs for me to bring here. So I got to do a round trip. We're going from Brookhaven to Core and then back to Brookhaven. Things that I don't support. Say intentions. That's him. Russian state-sponsored terrorism. Yeah. If it's not too hard to just, have some standards. But I mean, that thing seemed like the CSS stuff seems really bad anyway, so I mean, if I bought it, I would buy it if it's on the marketplace. Then I don't have to worry about spyware or whatever's allegedly sketching people out, you know? Industries and factories? Nah, it's just kind of too much work. I just like to fly. I don't really... We've done the factory stuff before. It's just, holy crap, it's so much work and thinking, and I don't know where to go or how to... It's just too complicated. Everybody that you've seen fly the CSS today crashed it. Cruise speed of the Piper... indicated, I think we usually get like 200, 180, 200. I don't know, something like that. I think the true airspeed maybe just like the low 200s. Something like that. 230, 250. All right, flight plan import. Let me grab this in brief again, see if we crash. Let's turn that video game music down because we're just playing a video game. Set route. There we go. Swiss rage quit. I tuned into Swiss's stream and he was like having all sorts of problems with say intentions, with a giant powered by say intentions in the top right. I thought that was funny. Set plane FSR 500. Here's the route that I got. So I gotta go to core and then I gotta go back. And that guy was having all sorts of problems on his stream. With like his audio devices, and I don't know. I just was watching him scrambling. I was like, oh, that sucks. I have scrambled myself. It's not fun. Alright, battery, avionics. And I'll go and import the route into our flight planner. Alright, Tango 303, Tango 315 to Speno, and then runway 32 at core. Alright, let's collapse it, send it to ATC. I'm just going to use default ATC for now. Tune to traffic, announce taxi. Sometimes I just don't want to deal with having another program, especially when I'm doing GA stuff, like might as well just use the built-in ATC. Alright, fuel pump manual. Let's start tracking in OnAir Company. Let's get the tracker going there. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's get this on. Those are both on. Push to start. Get ready to introduce fuel at 15. Fuel added. Watch the ITT. This plane needs some bug fixes. Like this ITT gauge changes. Watch. See where the yellow is and the red is? Watch after it peaks and then starts going down. It's at 720. Watch the gauge. The whole gauge changes. What the hell? You see that? I don't understand. Alright, generator, alternator, fuel pumps to auto, ignition off. Oh, nav lights should have been on there. 2992. Let's listen to the automated weather, why not?
Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor automated weather observation. 2200 Zulu. Wind, tree 0 tree at 7. Visibility, 10 and heavy rain. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,200 feet, 4,200 feet. Scattered few clouds at 13,100 feet. Temperature, 19 C. Dew point, 11 C. Altimeter, 2931.
Whoa, 2931?
Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor automated weather
2931. Wow. Okay, and we're going to runway. Let me go to lock mode. I love the clicking and dragging of the lock mode. I think that's my favorite feature about it. So to turn this a lot, normally like you'd have to click and hold on one side, but you can just do this. Like lock mode is awesome.
I've been alone with you inside my mind, and in my dreams I've kissed your lips 1,000 times. Sometimes see you pass outside my door. Chorus, hello, is it me you're looking for? Can see it in your eyes, can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, and my arms are open wide. 'Cause you know just what to say and you know just what to do, and want to tell you so much love you.
Aww. I love you too, Arnie. What a nice guy. Thanks for that beautiful song, Frothy. That was beautiful. Flaps 1. Let's get the pitch trim. A little bit nose up. What's up, Hamil? How you doing? Beyond ATC. Yeah, Beyond ATC is great. Sometimes I'm just super lazy and I'm just like, I don't even want to open another program right now. So, you know, I like to keep up with what's going on with like the default traffic. This is Sim Update 2, but Sim Update 3 has some improvements. Uh-oh, is that it, Shadow? Is Shadow in the CSS? 737 700? Wait, what is he in? Shadow, what are you in? Oh, you're in the PMDG? You hacked it? Very cool. Let's get the rudder trim set. 3 degrees. Oh, 3.1. 3 degrees. Let's get this on. Bleed air. Push on. Air conditioning on low. Cruise altitude 17,000. Alright, so it's pretty overcast here. What were the clouds at again?
Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor automated weather observation. 2200
You just need to hear the wind. Or sorry, the layers. How high can we go?
10 and heavy rain. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,200 feet, 4,200 feet. Scattered few clouds at 13,100 feet. Temperature 19 C.
Scattered at 13,000.
11 C.
On to the next 5 months.
Let's
Keep
go
up
to
the good
9,500 for now.
Victor automated weather
Oh,
observation.
Grim, thanks for 5 months, dude.
0 Zulu. Wind. Tree at 7.
Alright, over to traffic again. Announce our taxi.
Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor traffic. Couch Tree 2 Tree is taxiing to runway 6. Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor traffic.
Alright, pitot heat's off. Let's get our taxi light on. Bam. What? Oh, my switch is on. Oops, there we go. Switch is off. Alright, taxi lights on, and the outside air temperature is 19. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Turn to the right. Go to runway 33. Where is it going? Wait, that's the wrong way. Announce taxi.
Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor traffic.
No.
Couch Tree 2 Tree is taxiing to runway 6.
That's
Kilo
wrong.
Hotel Whiskey
Runway
Victor
33 is
traffic.
up here. I don't know why it's picking that. Alright, whatever. We're going to runway 6. Let's check our reverse. Yep, looking good. Let's go. Thanks again, Grim. Thanks again, Sawyer. Appreciate the resubs, guys. I gotta get a new plane today. Like, I love the Meridian, but I want to get...
Great
I want to make more
success.
money.
High five, Grimars. Thank you for being a couch captain for 5 months. You make Kip's stream very nice. Like my country's top quality potassium, enjoy the ride. And keep flying high with much happiness.
Yes.
Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, you trick OC that it's installed? Yeah, I just don't want to like hack anything in, and I don't know. I just assume there's gonna be problems with it. So, what's up, Tommy? How you doing? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Maybe it's Saturday night. I don't know. Maybe somehow somebody's still a Friday. I guess we can't announce our takeoff. Whatever. Alright, let's get the fuel pumps and ignition to manual. We'll get landing light, strobe light, pitot heat, stall heat, taxi light off. We've got flap set, trim set, and rudder trim set. I'm gonna hit heading, flight level change my flight level change speed to 125. Alright, 125 is set. There we go. Now I see Jack in the Sky Courier. takeoff power's set. Everything's in the green. Oh, what's this music again? Here we go again. $85 knots. The shag carpet song, pretty much.
1 miles west of Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor, 300 feet. Request flight following.
No, we don't want flight following, but that's fine. I think it has to get flight following first. So I guess technically we need to slow it down here. We need to keep our altitude down until we get our VFR clearance.
Radar contact 2 miles northwest of Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor, 900 feet. Altimeter 2931. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Don't sink.
Couch tree 2 tree.
IFR clearance. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Couch tree 2 tree. 2 miles northwest of Kilo Hotel Whiskey Victor, 800 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Oscar Romeo Echo.
There's the rain.
Ready to copy.
We need our IFR clearance.
Couch tree 2 tree is cleared to Kilo Oscar Romeo
Cleared.
Echo Airport is filed. Squawk 0654.
Autopilot.
Couch tree 2 tree.
Temp is 1-3.
Kilo Oscar Romeo Echo Airport is filed. Squawk 0654.
Does the New Sky injector work with beta and non-beta? Yeah. And across Flight Sim 20 and 2024.
Altimeter 2931. Continue to BELTT following heading 030. Descend and maintain 100 feet.
Descend and maintain 100 feet.
Continue to BELTT.
Descend and maintain 100 feet. Oh god.
100 feet.
Maybe I made a mistake not using Beyond ATC.
Couch tree 2 tree. Descend and maintain 2,500 feet.
Descend? We're at... What do you mean descend? We're at...
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet.
We're at 3,000
Couch tree
feet.
2 tree.
Alright, let's get rid of this. You know, I was gonna give it a shot, but let's get it out of here. Goodbye ATC. Yep, goodbye that. Goodbye real-time traffic. Alright, back and Beyond ATC loading. Alright, that was fast. Whatever, I don't wanna... that's just embarrassing. We'll wait for Sim Update 3. That is some rain. New York approach, couch 323. 4,200, climbing 17,000.
Couch 323, New York departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 2931.
Climb, maintain 10,000 feet, couch 323. Alright, 140 knots on the speed. Let's keep our power up.
Couch 323, clear direct belt. Resume on navigation.
Direct belt, couch 323.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 6323.
Squawk 6323. You got us? Do you see me? PFT options. We got wind. Good. Let's turn on the next rad. Map next rad. Alrighty. Alright, gotta go pick up this stranded passenger. It's not Jason, so don't even ask. There's like a stranded passenger and like 300 pounds of I don't know, there's something there I forgot to bring down with me. I didn't have enough room. I need a bigger plane. You forgot about Jason? Rude. The man's been stranded for like 6 months.
Couch 323. Contact
Oh, the shaken espresso? I got that today too. It's pretty good. Uh, 124.525, couch 323, see it? I got auto-tune radio on.
Negative. Boston Center on 124.525.
24.525, couch 323. Alright, there we go. Boston Center, couch 323. Good evening, sir or madam. 8,000, climbing 10,000.
Couch 323, Boston Center. Good afternoon. Climb maintain 17,000 feet.
Climb maintain 17,000, couch 323. Alright, we're going. I didn't do any icing stuff. It's -2. I should probably get the prop de-ice on. Ding. No icing on the windows. And what's the weather at core? Ooh, light rain gusting 19 knots from the west. Few clouds 37. Overcast at 6,000. 2918. Excellent. We're just here working, alright? We're working. Oh, there's the icing. We're making the money. Windshield anti-ice on. How are our wings looking? Yeah, they look good. Sync the heading bug. Past 10,000. Is light even turning on? Oh, there we go. Looks like a little happy face. Look at it. It's like dead mouse. Hey Maddie, how you doing? Welcome to the weekend. You got rudder pedals after thinking about it for ages? Turtle Beach Velocity 1 pedals. I don't think I've ever looked at those. Or like looked them up. Turtle Velocity 1 rudder pedals. Oh yeah, yeah, nice. Those look nice.
Boston Center, Monty 530, flight level 279er.
Oh, you can change the. Oh, that's got small pedals or big pedals. Oh, that's nice. The little GA pedals are awesome.
Climb maintain flight level 300. Climb maintain flight level
Sweet.
300. Monty 530.
Nikki, thanks for 2 months. Thank you, thank you.
High five. Nikki Fizz, great success. Thank you for being a couch captain for 2 months. You bring much joy to Kip's stream, like visit to top quality tourist attraction in my country. Keep enjoying the flight, and may your journey be full of happiness and fun. Very nice.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's why he's here. Oh, got some ice on the back. Alright, we got all the anti-ice on. Surface de-ice is on the way. And it's instantly gone. It's incredible. How does it just do it instantaneously? We'll never know. Man, that was fast. 14,000 feet. Hopefully we get out of these clouds. It looks like we might get out of them in a second. We'll get out of this moisture. Awesome weather. Oh, this is just where my plane was.
Boston Center, Envoy 3382.
Didn't really have much of a choice. This is where we are. This is where we have to fly from. But I love the crappy weather. That's what I want every time.
Climb, maintain flight level 300.
Look at this garbage weather. You love to see it.
Envoy 3382.
The CJ3. Yeah, I haven't bought the CJ3 either. What is the A340? The LVFR? Prop heat off, window heat off.
Contact Boston Center 132.3.
See how we do up here without that on.
American 93 Heavy.
Plans for today's stream? I just wanted to chill and do some Neofly missions. I really want to earn enough money to have like a bigger, more significant plane or fleet. I wish they had more VA features. Like, wouldn't it be awesome if you could just take any of your planes and make it available, your personal planes, and make them available to anybody in the VA? Just something simple like that. Like, there's too much. OnAir Company is super powerful, and it's impressive how many features there are, but man, is everything so tedious. Like, why can't I just, like, share all my planes with my VA members? Everybody that's in the same VA, and it's like you can just share stuff with people. Like, I don't know why it's so, I don't know why it's so complex. FSE. I haven't used FSE since like 2020. OnAir more than New Sky. Well, yeah, New Sky is not really like a career mode. It's more like a flight scoring app, and you happen to have a VA in it. Like, there's no economy features. You don't have to do the economy stuff. You can pretty much just ignore it. It hasn't received any updates for like a year, so it's hard to want to invest more time in something that's getting no updates, no new features. So, like, you know, OnAir Company and Neofly get updated constantly. Oh, Neofly? They're just different. I mean, I do think OnAir Company is probably the best of all of them, just because of how in-depth it is. Like, you can do anything you want. The airliners, the industry stuff, all the mission types, the virtual airlines, like, it could be a full-time job if you want it to be. I don't think I've used Passenger 2. But, yeah, I mean, Neofly is great to start with for anybody that's never used a career mode add-on before, because it's free. You know, you can pay for some other features, but yeah, it's free, so go for it, try it out. I bounce around all the time, though. Like, I'm always going between using New Sky just to kind of track the flight, contribute to the VA rating, or wreck the VA rating. You know, Neofly is like a little GA experience. I do like the flexibility of Neofly. Like, it's not very strict. You don't have to even load the fuel. You don't have to load the cargo. You get XP bonuses for doing things like real-time flights, loading the payload that's expected and all that. And you can fly from any airport to any other airport and make money because of the goods market. So it's got some really cool features. I like that everything is backed up in Neofly, like, or in OnAir Company. I don't have to, it's all in the clouds on the interwebs, so, you know, it's nice to, just the peace of mind of never worrying about losing your stuff.
323.
Air Hauler 2. I remember opening that one time, and I didn't really give it too much time, and I was just like, I don't know, this seems complicated, and then I stopped using it. I don't know why. All of them are difficult to get into, I think. All of their interfaces are difficult to understand. You're doing a career cargo mission to an unlit runway in the Italian mountains. No go around. Is that in the Flight Sim 24 career mode? Is that a PC-12 mission? I think I've done that one. Do you like land on a sidewalk? I remember one mission where you literally like landed in somebody's front yard next to their sidewalk and their front door. It was very weird. Passenger 2. Advanced passenger and crew add-on. Welcome to Passenger 2 for Flight Sim X-Plane Prep 3D and FSX. The most detailed. The most realistic. I hate when they say the most. Like, is it really? Handcrafted seat maps. Share your flight reports on social media. Ooh. Career or just fly. Airline management. Live pricing. Adjust ticket prices with a booking within a booking window. Oh, it has announcements with it. That's cool. Safety video. Dashboard. Catering, ground handling, human resources. Ooh, configure product. Coffee price. Manage contracts. How much per passenger? Okay, I see ATRs and Airbuses. I wonder if it does GA stuff. Sell seats.
Endeavor 5439. Albany Airport landing.
Passenger satisfaction is built in.
Albany Airport, landing runway 28. Endeavor 5439.
Public address. Okay, so this is like a combo of like maybe like NeoFly meets PACX. Catering load. Wi-Fi sales, bar sales, meal sales. That's kind of cool. You lost 98,000 on the flight. Can you mod it so there'll be the seats will be couches?
Envoy 3382, flight level 300.
Bank loans, achievements. This interface is kind of funny looking.
Fly present heading, climb and maintain 1 tree 13,000. Altimeter 29er tree 4. Expect further clearance in about 2 tree miles.
The most advanced. So wait, does this work for Flight Sim 24?
Maintain 1 3 13,000. Altimeter 29er 34.
How much is it?
November 5253 Charlie.
Oh, it's cheap. Okay, 30 pounds. There's light or pro.
Envoy 3382, Boston Center. Copy.
What's the difference? We need a little grid here. How do we compare them, guys?
Contact Boston Center 1 tree 4.3.
Just fly mode, 4 cabins,
Contact Boston Center
2 languages for
134.3.
announcements and emergency announcements. You can do custom stuff. Boarding speed, in-flight services. Career mode, up to 4 airlines. Fly with our partners? What does that mean? Oh, the learn more page? Oh, there we go. Oh, they need a table so I can see like, oh, I guess this includes everything. This includes everything that this one has. So all this plus this. More than double the features. What does the partners thing mean? Fly with our partners. Oh, they're working on multilingual UI. And more seat maps. Sound packs. Air North. Allegiant, Alaska, American, Delta. Oh, there's kind of a lot. Wizz Air, Virgin Atlantic. Okay, so it's based around real world airlines. Alright, do I need to descend soon? No. Oh, maybe. Select approach, runway 32, LPV. Speno's in our plan, let's choose that.
November 5253 Charlie. Resume own navigation.
Oh, TOD in 27 seconds.
Resume own navigation. November 5253 Charlie.
Boston, couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch tree 23. Stay altitude.
What? That's a bug. Look, it didn't tell me to descend at all, right? Climb maintain 10,000, Boston Center, blah, blah, blah. Climb maintain 17,000. We contact them, that's it. Alright.
Couch tree 23.
My God, these bugs.
Couch tree 23. Stay altitude.
No. Fine.
Couch 323.
Alright, we're just gonna start our descent.
Couch tree 23. Boston Center.
New VNAV direct, I missed the TOD. There we go.
Couch tree 23. Boston Center. Expect RNAV runway tree 2.
Alright, this goes down to the FAF OMAS at 2,500 feet. And we'll expect runway 32, RNAV approach. We're in desperate need of a Beyond ATC patch to fix all this crap. Like, these bugs have been around way too long.
Airspeed.
127.65, couch 323. Alright, in the descent, 1,500 feet per minute. I mean, passenger 2 doesn't look bad. I wonder if it has any... oh, there's no preview of the sound packs. So I guess these are included. I'm guessing they're included because there's no buy button. Flight logs. Is there any multiplayer? I wonder if there's any multiplayer stuff you can do. Why are none of your VNAV altitudes being recognized? What's up, Turk? What do you mean you, they're in there, but you can't do a VNAV descent, or? What's up, White Rice? Jack says, taking a bit of break from Beyond ATC, it's been annoying me. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too. It's been like too long since we've had a significant update, I feel like. Like, we had the LLM, but like, there are a lot of bug fixes to be done. Just like getting stuck in the tree of options and you can't back out is super annoying. It needs to be more flexible. Boston Center, couch 323, 14,000 descending 2,500. Oh, VNAV Direct, yeah. VNAV Direct is great. So you can use VNAV Direct to start your descent if you missed it, or if you want to start early. It'll just recalculate the descent based on a new flight path angle.
I show you at 13,500.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Climb maintain 17,000.
So yeah, all I can do is say climb maintain 17,000. I can't be like, no, it's time to descend, dude. Do I use this for charter or cargo? It's more like charter, I guess. I mean, you can do both, whatever. A little plane like this, like we can load cargo instead of humans throughout here. Stack it up near the pillows.
I show you at 13,535.
No big deal.
Climb maintain 17,000.
Negative, we're descending.
Negative. Climb maintain 17,000.
I'm just gonna leave his frequency. See ya.
Boston Center, couch 323. Good afternoon.
All right, anti-ice on. Icing it up again.
17,000 feet direct Spino.
Now I can suddenly call ready for descent. Why?
Couch 323.
These bugs are getting super
Approaching
annoying.
on top of descent. Ready for descent.
Couch 323. Orange Mun Airport landing runway 32.
What kind of career job? This is pretty cheap. I think I'm earning like 1,000 to 2,000 credits. It's not very much. I need to get a bigger plane to earn more, but it's fine. I like flying all the planes.
Couch 323. Orange Mun Airport landing runway 32.
All right, we'll expect runway 32, couch 323. It's a 29er20 on the altimeter.
Couch 323, altimeter 29er20, expect the RNAV runway 32 via Spino.
Expect RNAV runway 32 via Spino, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend maintain 3,300, altimeter 29er20.
Send and maintain 3,300, couch 323. Meow. What's up, Crew Bear?
Couch 323, cleared direct Spino. Cross Spino at or above 3,300 feet. Cleared RNAV runway 32.
All right, cleared direct Spino, cleared RNAV runway 32, couch 323. All right, they cleared us for the approach. We can go all the way down to 2,500 at OMAS.
Negative. Cross Spino at or above 3,300 feet.
Cross Spino at or above 3,300, couch 323. That scared you? Were looking away from the stream? Not the kitty cat on guard. No. Okay, 322. Let's get our minimums in. It's LPV down to 873 barrel.
LabQuest 793. Contact Worcester approach 122.905. Contact Worcester approach. LabQuest 793.
Worcester. All right, 8,000. All right, runway 32. We're gonna exit at the right. Exit to the right. Go arounds climbing 3,500 direct. SIGPA and then Warwick. Minimums are 873.
Couch 323. No tower services available at Orange Mun. Frequency change approved. See you.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323. See it. All right, there's just an ASOS and a Unicom 122.8. I'll just stay here. All right, we're going to Speno down here, 3,300 feet, no procedure turn. And then we'll turn left for the final approach course. I do not see anything about an offset approach. And then this is the go around straight a little bit to the left to Warwick. And MSA is 4,400. Climb to 3,500 for the go around. And let's make sure we're not doing the reversal. No, it's not in here. No hold. The Learjet 35. I flew it a few times. I think people have been using it in 24. I haven't really, but yeah, the Learjet's pretty cool. It's like pretty old school. You know, it doesn't, I don't think it has a glass cockpit. So if you like that style of plane, like less hand-holdy, then yeah. But I'm not exactly sure how good it runs in Flight Sim 24. Pretty sure Jack flies it here and there. There's a couple people that fly it. Oh, there's going to be a Just Flight Learjet 45. It runs really well. Nice. Chart on the Garmin screen. Only on the Garmin G3000.
Boston Center, Envoy 3716.
This is Navigraph.
Flight level 221.
And we know because it's Jeppesen. But Microsoft did put the Lido and FAA charts in the Honeywell avionics, so the PC-12, PC-24, and in anything with a G3000. So I think that'd be what, the TBM 930, the Vision Jet. They put them in those. I'm sure we'll see them added to the G1000 as well. But yeah, it's cool getting them in there. I mean, I kind of like using the tablet every time, so I don't have to sacrifice my moving map and all that stuff here in the flight plan. But yeah, it's nice to have the option. Someday they'll fix the geo-reference thing on these charts. It's like always wrong. Just remove it until you figure it out. Passengers are hungry, thirsty, and cold. Sorry, this is a budget flight. No heat allowed. Alright, it still says altimeter 29er 18. Let's switch to that. Alright, we're turning on to final. Let's hit approach. Slow it down. If we can. Hundred and 60 knots. And we're almost, we're less than 10 miles out. Nice, we're out of the rain. Displays threshold. Runway lighting on 19 in 1432. Left-hand traffic pattern. Where's the runway? It's gonna be like right in here. I mean, is this the airport? No, we're lined straight up with runway 32. All right, let's get these on. Let's get our anti-ice off again. What's the temp? +7. It's like right here. Don't see anything. Alright, we're on the glide path now. LPV approach. Get down to 328 feet above the ground. Oh, there, it's over here. Alrighty. Alright, let's get flaps. I mean, we're still on a 5-mile final. Alright, let's get flaps and gear. Now the A350, it was horrible. That plane's performance is crap, and I had a WASM crash. Yeah, it's it was getting good, and now it's getting worse. I don't know what they're doing to that thing. Alrighty, let's get the prediction. Minimums? No, I'm good. Right, LPV 873. I got 880. Alright, we need 135 for flaps 2. 135.
Envoy 3716, contact Boston Center 132.65.
That displays threshold.
Contact Boston Center 132.65.
Alright, full flaps.
Envoy 3716.
How bad's the wind actually? Oh, it's only 6 knots from the left. It is gusty a little bit. Yeah, let's do flaps 20 because it's gusting up to like 15 knots. I'm gonna reduce the flaps a bit with the 13 knot crosswind. Alright, autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off. Yeah, 12 knot headwind, 8 knots from the left. I'm just floating. Ugh. I should have just gone around, but you know, I don't have to.
Boston Center, November 900, Mike Echo, flight level 227.
Alright, 138.
November 900, Mike Echo, Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 240.
Climb maintain flight level 240, November 900,
Looks like I had a little
Mike
bounce.
Echo.
What's up, Brian? Oh, you're flying over us? Wait in an airliner?
Delta 1439, contact
Oh, the longitude? Of course, of course.
Contact Boston Center 128.1, Delta 1439.
Yeah, the indie builds team is prioritizing marketing posts and adding new features so they can announce them instead of making the plane perform better, which has been a problem since day one. So they don't seem to care about making the performance of the plane good. They just care about announcing some new feature they can send an email about. And that's why PMTG is better. That's why Fenix is better. Everybody needs good performance in this sim. Especially if you're flying with like injected traffic, you're flying with custom scenery, all that stuff.
Boston Center, November 5253 Charlie. Good afternoon. 13-13,000.
November 5253 Charlie, Boston Center. November 5253 Charlie, Boston Center. Expect Stella 1, runway 29er.
Expect Stella 1, runway 29er.
Alright, parking brake, bleed air, ECS, flaps up. Our pitch trim. Alright, let's pull the mixture. Generator alternator. I'm gonna get the GPU on. There we go. Yeah, any builds is super CPU heavy. That's the main problem. Alright, we got the feather cast message. Nav light off. I guess I'm gonna leave the avionics on. Alright, sweet. Pay me. 136 feet per minute. Looks like they all agreed on 136, right? Got 2,000. Now I need to go back to that other airport, so. Because I did half of the job and the other half of the cargo is here waiting for me. This one right here is a 2-leg. So I still have a festival attendee and 300 pounds of cargo. Yeah, this plane's a real one in IRL. It's the Piper Meridian. Piper 500. M500. It's called the FSR 500 just because the developer, you know. So if you search for it, you can find it. But it's a Piper Meridian. Alright, we got 331 pounds, 1 passenger. Sim brief. I guess we can be November 3177 uniform. Actually, no, I have couch on the outside. We'll just be couch 323 all the time. Alright, M500. Looks like we're taking the same airways back, right? Yeah, the 315 and the Tango 303. There we go. Alright, 16,000 feet on the way back. Alright, let's go here. Flight plan. Whoops. God, I always move this thing by accident. What the?
Delta Delta 2617. Contact Boston Center.
Is it just from using the mouse wheel? Yeah, just from using the mouse wheel to zoom in. That why it's doing it.
Contact Boston Center 3265.
All right, re-import from
Delta
SimBrief.
2617. See you.
And that'll bring our flight plan in over here. There we go. Speno. So it just pulls in all the individual waypoints. We're gonna depart on 3-2 and land on 3-3. All right, re-importing here. 72% fuel, 149 pounds of space to spare. And we'll go in real time. All right, fly now. Oh, see you, Chris. A350 uses 99% of my CPU. I mean, I haven't looked at the CPU, like what's in use, but I have a 9950 X3D, and I was getting 20 FPS or something in the 350 yesterday, and what was I getting, like 50, 60 in the PMDG? So, I mean, the plane is just extremely unoptimized. It's a huge performance hog, and it was getting better, and now it's getting worse. So now I have a WASM crash when I last flew it. They're adding all these new features that are killing the frames even more, like a printer and all this crap. It's just like, they just want to do the marketing post instead of make the plane perform well. So it's really frustrating. Just makes me not want to fly it or talk about it anymore. I mean, all their planes have bad performance, so it's just par for the course. It's basically their trademark, is bad performing planes with WASM crashes. So it's frustrating. It could be a great plane if they just would focus on the performance and stop trying to add as many cool, fancy features as possible. They just don't seem to understand to prioritize the fundamentals, getting the plane to fly correctly, the systems to work correctly, and the performance to be great, and then add the bells and whistles. They're doing it the other way around. And it shows. PMDG and Fenix, on the other hand, understand that performance is important. Their planes perform great. Seems like the AnyBuild's A300 is good. I haven't flown that one in 24 yet, but it had similar performance to like the PMDGs in Fenix the last time I loaded it up. All right, let's get this thing started up again. I might need to dry motor. 195. I think we need it under... I forget, is it under 200? Anyway, it's a good idea to do that anyway. So the mixture is off. Turn the starter to manual and just press and hold. Should probably turn the nav light on. And then we'll watch that. Oh no. Okay, that's not helpful. Let's turn off the... What, the engine startup camera is turned off. What the heck was that? That was weird. Everything's okay with maintenance though. All right, let's try this again. Can't see the can't see the temp. It's at 168. ITT's 168, 166. 150. I'll just bring it down to 100. 120. Alright, there's 100 on the ITT right down here. Alright, we'll turn it back to auto starter mode. Get the fuel pumps on. Beacon lights on, and then we'll do the normal start. Alright, 15 NG, introducing the fuel. Watch the ITT. $7.15. Alright, looks good. Let's get the alternator generator. Fuel pumps to auto, ignition off. Flaps. Rudder trim. 3 degrees right. There we go. Elevator trim set. Alright, down here ECS on and bleed air back on. Air conditioning back on. So let's go up to 16,000. And departing on runway 32. 320. Okay, and let's get rid of the GPU. What's up, Rainer? Hey, Sebi, how you doing? Oh, see you, JT. Have fun, man. That sounds awesome. Alright, pitot heat's off. Takeoff config. Let's just turn off the baro minimums. Off. There we go. Alright, and I'm already tracking, so I don't need the load thing here. Payload manager. Alright, runway 32. We got our flight plan. I'm gonna go and import the flight plan into this flight planner. There we go, up here. Imported. RNAV 32 is the approach. Spino again. Oh, wait, should have RNAV 33, right? Oh, this is wrong. This is the other way around. Let's go reset the flight plan, then go to SimBrief. Oh, I didn't refresh this, that's why. There we go, now we'll import. 16,000 feet, 138 miles, 46 minutes of airtime. 1 passenger and 386 cargo. Alright, now we're good. Runway 33. Let's use the RNAV for 33. And it looks like there are no LIDO charts available.
Good afternoon, Boston Center, November 688 Lima Bravo, descending via Dream 2, flight level 234.
Alright, there's the RNAV 33 LPV
November
approach.
688 Lima Bravo, Boston Center, radar contact.
Alright, let's get our clearance, and the runway is right in front of us. Super long displace threshold. Boston Center couch 323 on the ground at Orange. We're gonna get our IFR clearance to Brookhaven. Is it Brookhaven? Is that what it's called? I think.
Couch 323, Boston Center. Cleared to Brookhaven Airport. Radar vector Spino then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 6,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 405
Clear to Brookhaven, vectors Speno, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. Departure with you. Squawk 4053, couch 323.
Couch 323, read that correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 32.
Taxi our discretion will report holding short runway 32, couch 323. Does OnAir not detect your beacon? Yeah. Oh, I guess it wants me to put the strobe on. Because there is no beacon. There's just nav and strobe, so I guess it wants me to do my strobe. Yeah, I should probably start doing that. Yeah, good catch. It's just so weird. When I think strobe, I guess it's the same in the Vision Jet, right? You don't have a beacon, so you use your strobe. The new 350 update. Yeah, I didn't use any of the new features though. I just had 20 FPS and I got a WASM crash, and I was very excited to stop flying it, honestly. That plane is so hit or miss for me. It just they need to stop making marketing pushes and just actually make the performance better. Like, do a couple passes on only performance improvements, and the plane would be great. It's just so annoying to have 20 FPS instead of like 50. I'd much rather fly the 777s.
Boston Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 260.
Alright, we can just taxi at our discretion then. Let's get the taxi light on and get out of here. I need to learn to get going faster if I'm going to do efficient flights. I'm the slowest GA pilot. Let's get the taxi off again, because I'm not using default.
Center on 121.35, United 333 Heavy.
Jules invisible. Look at him. Look. Look at him. Look at him. It's in the 850. I kind of want tacos today. Taco Bell. I kind of want Taco Bell. Thank you for the exclamation tacos. Let's see what amazing jokes it makes up about tacos. I'm so excited. Come on, AI, you can do it. Oh my god. What? Like little what? Oh god. She's singing about tacos. I thought I disabled all of the singing voices. I must have missed one. Oh my god, shut up. Oh, it's called Glorious. Let me find that voice and delete it. She's flat right there. I don't know if you guys heard that. Absolutely disgusting. I don't want to hear it. I'm logging into the TTSMonster site. I need to find the Glorious voice and disable it. Glorious, where is it? There it is. I turned it off. Save. Whoa, whoa. Okay. All right, I did it. I turned it off. I hate it. Boston Couch 323, holding short runway 32.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2355 Zulu. If not off by 2355 Zulu, contact no later than 05 Zulu. Time now 2335 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Cleared for release, frequency change approved, Couch 323. Alright, let's get out of here. Five knots. Little left on the ailerons.
November 688 Lima Bravo. Contact Boston Center 133.325. See you.
Gear up.
Contact Boston Center 133.325. November 688 Lima Bravo. Have a good afternoon.
Last 400 feet. Make our turnaround. Alright, let's set the flight level change speed to 140. Let's get these off. Boston Center, couch 323, 2,000 climbing, 5,000.
Couch 323, Boston Center. Good afternoon, radar contact. Climb maintain 16,000. Altimeter 2923.
Climb maintain 16,000, couch 323. 2923, 16. Alright, heading.
Couch 323, turn right. Heading 350.
No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Negative, turn right. Heading 350.
350. Turn right heading 350. We're not going to do it. Taco Bell fries supreme? I don't think I've had that. I haven't had Taco Bell fries. Taco Bell, all I do is get, I just get the classic crunchy tacos. That's it. Just the hard shell basic tacos, and I have mad like tomatoes and put fire sauce all over them. Eat like 3 or 4 of those. Usually like, I can usually do 4. It's really good.
Boston Center, dashport 2945, flight level 243.
Not supreme? No, just the regular tacos. Just the ones that used to be like $1 or whatever. All right, GPS, and let's get the prop heat on before we get into it. Flaps are up, gears up. PSI's rising. Rudder trim's a little off. It's supposed to be around 3. All right. Let's go. Back to Brookhaven. Lettuce and cheese. I do like, why would people in LA eat Taco Bell? Sometimes you just want crappy fast food. I know I can get the best tacos known to man, like out on the street corner, but sometimes you just want the nostalgic fast food taste in the mouth. It's not, I don't get Taco Bell because it's the best taco ever. I get it because I want to taste Taco Bell. It's like a guilty pleasure. Oh, the taco fun. Thanks, Eric.
For your taco fun, Kip. Stay
Heck
cool.
yeah, taco fun.
Continue climb to flight level 300, Brickyard 5600.
JetBlue 647. Contact Boston Center 121.35.
That's not Kip Space. We saw it last night. That's true. Nobody really saw my face. They were all staring at the hair more than anything. Kip's face. I mean, a Kip's face. Yeah, you get Taco Bell because you know you want the crap. Exactly. I mean, fast food tastes good. It's meant to taste good. You literally have Taco Bell right now. 6 soft and 6 crunchy? Holy crap. I could eat like 4 crunchy tacos. Sometimes I'll get like a quesadilla or something that'll be good for day 2 or later in the night. Oh, we're at 153? Whoops. I need 140 on the speed. 140, there we go. Food has gotten smaller. Has it? Oh, for 2 people. Yeah, I can't eat 6. I can barely fit 4 in there. But Taco Bell, heck yeah. Temperature's -2. The mini taco Jack, no. Jack in the Box is kind of gross to me. I don't really like Jack in the Box. I'll do McDonald's, I'll do Taco Bell. I'll do maybe Burger King or Wendy's. Wendy's is pretty good. Yeah, Jack in the Box is kind of gross. In terms of, you know, fast food.
Piedmont 5795. Contact Boston Center 132.65. Center on 132.65. Piedmont 5795.
It depends on the location. Kind of defeats the point of fast food chains. If it depends on the location. Wendy's. Wendy's is pretty good, man. Haven't had Wendy's forever either. Pretty much Taco Bell and McDonald's. A&W? Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's a root beer, isn't it? A&W, all I think about is root beer. Wendy's has the best fries. Wendy's fries are good, yeah. What's an A&W? A&W is a US chain? Oh, I've never had A&W. In Canada, A&W is a whole fast food place. Your high school is next door to Wendy's. Live on that for 4 years. 20 years ago. Yeah, if someone says A&W, I only think root beer. Fast food restaurant in Canada? Is it in the Pacific Northwest too then? Chicken sandwich at Wendy's? I get chicken more than beef at most places. Oh, windows are all iced up. I already had the prop heat on. Get anti-ice turned on.
Dashport 2945. You were assigned flight level 250. I show you at flight level 240. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
I don't know if I've had chicken at Wendy's. I think I always just get like a
Roger.
single
Climb
or a
and
double
maintain
burger.
Flight level 250.
I think usually the double
Dashport
burger and some fries.
2945.
It's been a while.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Boston Center 2765.
Boston Center 2675, couch 323. 2765.
Boston Center on 2765.
Whoops. Sorry, 2765, couch 323. Alright, let's switch my frequency. Alright, we're getting out of the clouds a little bit. Boston Center, couch 323, 13,500, climbing 16,000.
Couch 323, Boston Center, copy.
Copy. These are some gross clouds. Oh, we got some icing on the vertical stabilizer. Alright, there we go. Got it all on now. It's a temp, -12. These are looking good. Alright, we'll see if it comes back. I mean, through this it will. Oh, I'm not on course. Where am I going? Wait, I have GPS on. It missed the turn. The heck? How do we get off course? Alright, let's activate. I'm just gonna go direct to Whitney. It's a kind of a cool camera. Kind of cool. Yeah, you're gonna have to get Taco Bell, Jewel. Yeah, it's dangerous here when we start talking about fast food or just food in general, and then everybody gets hungry, and then everybody goes AFK for an hour, gets food. It's like, alright, everybody go get food, we'll reconvene. So today's the day everybody is trying the CSS, and everybody hates it, basically? Is that what I'm hearing? You're gonna have to teach me about the FSS 727. What is that, Flight Sim Studios? What did they make? Did they make the Chancellor? Icing up again.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 005 vectors for Brookhaven Airport.
Vectors? 005? What the heck? That's north. What the heck is that vector? What? We need to go south. Why would we go north? Yeah, sure, 005 will totally do that. What the heck? What is that vector? How does it get it so wrong? We're going here. We're here. He said to go 005. Weird, weird, weird. Drum up Uber Eats code for couchers. How do I do that? Uber Eats code. Beyond ATC is very good at vectors? No, it's not. Every now and then, like for approaches, it's not bad. These on-route ones suck. There's been this bug for a while where after you depart, it gives you one absolutely wrong vector every time. And then it gives you a correct vector. During the approach, the vectors are usually pretty good. The problem is that it's not altitude aware. It doesn't seem to understand when you're too high or too low, or you need to descend faster, you need to loop around, like you need to get a hold or a S-turn, like those kind of things would be awesome to have. I mean, they just don't have those features, but would be nice if they had those. You haven't had it get good vectors ever? It definitely gives good vectors every now and then. Like, more often than not, it gives good vectors. The problem is during the departure. The approach is usually decent. They'll, like, vector you out, they'll vector you back in, then they'll turn you around. Like, it's not bad. It's right after departure, it gives one wrong vector, like, every time in some sort of, I don't know, logic for when you first depart. It's like, turn around 180 degrees. You're like, what? But the approach vectors are usually decent. I don't know, I feel like, you know, maybe like 7 out of 10 times it's pretty good. I mean, every ATC software sucks with vectors. I loved watching the A330 driver video where he's trying to show off his new sponsor and it tells him to take off from a 5,000-foot runway in his Airliner. That was hilarious. It's like, geez, dude, maybe spend time using the product for a while first before you decide it's the best thing ever or whatever. Forget how it was phrased. Or the most realistic experience ever. Oh, you're in a 777? Here's a 5,000-foot runway to depart on. What? And then I think he changed the runway, and they finally gave in and let him change the runway, and then he said to taxi, and then they gave him taxi instructions for the first runway instead. It's just like, dude, all of them have their problems. None of them are like the perfect best ATC of all time. It's just all, you know, marketing type crap. They all have their issues. Some worse than others. At least you get readback enforcement here. When you say something, it'll actually correct you. Yeah, Bakersfield? Yeah, Northwest. Yeah, it's like toward like Fresno, right? Every time I think of Bakersfield, I think of Tom Hanks in Castaway, where he finds like some piece of like washed up porta potty wall or something, and it says like Bakersfield on it. He's like, Bakersfield? I don't know why that's what I think of. Cows, yep.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 2485.
The best food I've had in LA? Oh god, what's that restaurant? Oh god, I've been to some like fancy restaurants over the years. Oh my god, what is that restaurant? It's got
Couch 323,
oh, Girl and the Goat?
Center 2485.
Girl and the Goat. I think I've been there twice. So good. So good. Like for fancy food, you know, like shareables. Yeah, there's a few Girl and the Goats. Yeah, there's one in LA.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Oh, whoops, what am I saying? 124.85, Couch 323, see it? Boston Center, Couch 323, 16,000. Yeah, it looks a little scary.
323, say altitude.
16,000. I did say my altitude. That's why I said 16,000.
Boston Center.
Alright, we got him.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 020.
What? Why would we go north when our destination is south?
Negative, turn right, heading 020.
Can you explain why we would turn north when our destination is to the south? LPV.
Negative, turn right, heading 020.
Oh god. It just wants me to fly north. Makes no sense. I don't know what's with these vectors.
WTF is with these vectors back.
What's with these vectors backed? Agreed. These are some garbage vectors.
Negative, turn right, heading 020.
Yeah, I'll definitely turn right heading 020, and I'm definitely not lying to you. Couch 323. Yes, these vectors suck.
Moxie 720, contact Boston Center 124.525.
Is it doing the same thing to you, Rock?
Center on 124.525, Moxie 720. Have a good one.
Just do what we say. Negative.
Boston Center, dashport 2945.
We will not do it. It's doing the same thing to you? It's so weird. Weird.
Dashport 2945, Boston Center, copy.
Now let's delete this. Yodel.
23, Boston Center, Expect radar vectors. Runway tree.
We'll expect radar vectors, runway 33, couch 323. LA Kings games? Yeah, I've been to Kings games. I have a friend that goes like a few times a year and usually invites me along and I'll go. I think I went to one earlier this year. I forget exactly what it was. I have a bad memory when it comes to like what day or month I did what with who kind of things. But yeah, I've gone to a bunch of Kings games. I love it. I've been to Clippers and Lakers games. I went to the Bowl a couple weeks ago, Hollywood Bowl, see music. Yeah, there's tons of stuff to do. But yeah, I love ice hockey. I grew up watching ice hockey, so. I think of Staples Center, and I think about getting a chicken sandwich from that place in Staples Center. Go to the Golden Road bar and then hit up the Lido Bird chicken sandwich, the spicy one. Ludo Bird? Lido Bird. I'm playing too much Flight Sim. Lido Bird. Lido charts, Lido Bird. Yeah, it sounds like the flight plan is wrong. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I hit escape and loaded the new flight plan, so. Let me try that again. I'm just going to start it over with a new flight plan. I'm just re-importing it. Yeah, maybe it didn't pull in the new flight plan somehow. I don't know, maybe I made a mistake, but if Rock is getting the same thing, that's kind of weird. All right, announce on frequency.
Boston Center, couch 323, 16,100 feet.
Wow, where'd she get the 100 from?
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 5442.
Squawking 5442.
Couch 323, Boston Center, radar contact.
Alright, radar contact.
Couch 323, Boston Center, expect radar vectors, runway 33.
Expect vectors, runway 33, couch 323. All right, top of descent, 1 minute, 46 seconds. Boston, couch 323, we're ready to descend. Let's go.
Couch 323, Brookhaven Airport landing runway 33.
This bug is so annoying too. Like, you tell it ready to descend, and it's like, landing 33. Like, shouldn't you tell me to descend? What are you talking? We already know what to expect. There's so many weird bugs.
Brookhaven Airport, landing runway 33, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 128.1.
Yeah, Rainer, the Kings winning, what, 2012 and 2014? It was awesome. That was good times. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, this has been a persistent bug too.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 128.1.
I mean, we haven't had an update for a month with Beyond ATC.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Yeah, it's been longer than a month since we've gotten an update. Hopefully they're working on something juicy. 128.1, couch 223. 28-1. Boston Center, couch 323, 16,000.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Alright, well, we're ready to descend, and they're not telling me to do anything again, so we're going to do that. FAF is 14.
Contact Boston Center 124.525.
We just switched to you. It's so annoying.
Center on 124.525.
Alright, we're going to do VNAV
Couch
direct
323.
to our current waypoint just to start the descent. V path. 3.3 degrees. Pull the throttle out. Yeah, I agree. Like, Beyond ATC is in desperate need of a big update. There's been too many bugs, too much lately, so. I'm sure they're cooking up something good. I mean, it's pretty rare that they go this long without an update, especially on the experimental branch. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe... Wouldn't it be awesome if they've been prepping to get a very early version of VFR going, and that's why they haven't had anything out? It could be it. Like, I don't know. I have a feeling the GSX integration is not going to take them a month, so... I mean, it literally just passes, like... whatever ramp has been assigned, it just puts it into GSX and picks it. So yeah, hopefully we get something big going. Oh, the devs are on vacation. Well, that's good. I won't get upset if devs are taking a break. We all need vacations. When they do VFR, say intentions may throw in the towel. Probably just more of a financial issue to see who lasts, because, like, you know, one has recurring payments and one doesn't. Like, Beyond ATC is a one-time payment. SI is a subscription, and then what, you can pay to join some partner program extra or something on top of your subscription. It's just so much money. But Beyond ATC is insanely more popular. Say Intentions is less popular than default ATC according to that Navigraph survey, which is the funniest thing. Yeah, the Open Sky thing, doesn't it take like 30 seconds to get every response or something crazy like that? I just don't care what they make. It doesn't matter anymore. Make money and and OnAir. Yeah, the level missions for sure. Those will make you a lot of money. It also depends on which world you're playing on. If you're on Thunder like I am, like Thunder is just a super grind. You have a stack of codes for it nobody wants. Not surprised people don't want it. Yeah, Beyond ATC. I just respect their team and how they're developing it. That's the main thing. They don't embarrass themselves on a regular basis. All right, let's announce we're on Boston Center again. I'll let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323.
Yeah, Thunder is a super long grind. Freelance and route jobs. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I've been doing that more often. Just opening up OnAir, doing a freelance charter mission. You know, when I land, maybe I should do a non packs and cargo mission, like do a rescue or something and see. Though this isn't really the plane for rescue missions.
Contact New York approach. Couch 323.
I mean, maybe I could land on a highway or something, but... And Neofly has that too. You can just do a freelance mission, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, if you stack missions, do a few short hops, you can grind quickly. Yeah, I mean, this plane, though, there's such a limitation in the cargo. I can hold, like, 3 to 4 passengers, and that's it, so... You flew over a particle accelerator? What, does it look like that thing from Contact with Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey? The machine? H.R. Haddon? What he came up with? The H.R. Haddon alien machine? I love that movie. I, for one, trust her. Our goals are one and the same. If she says she saw what she did, I believe her, for one. I, for one, believe her. I don't know how Matthew McConaughey sounds. I can't do impressions, clearly. 17 knot crosswind? Yeah, easy. Easy. We got this. We got LPV. You know, we're going to be fine. We have to do a low flap setting. Runway 33. Oh, no, it says 4 knot crosswind on runway 33. We'll see when we get there, though. It probably is totally the opposite. Icing? Yeah, I just turned on our prop heat windshield anti-ice. All right, 10,000 feet. And these clouds look so good. There's something about the clouds in Microsoft Flight Sim compared to X-Plane where these clouds look like they exist, like they're actually there. I don't know how to describe it. The ones in X-Plane, I feel like, I don't know, the 3D-ness of these, and like, I don't know, there's something about it that makes them look way more real. See, how do you beat these clouds? You don't. You got a visual for 3-3 Rock, and there's a 17 knot crosswind? Is this weather just all busted? It says, yeah, this says gusting 27 knots, but it says that runway 33 has mostly a headwind. Maybe there's variable wind direction. It's not reported on the METAR though. Altimeter's 2940. Alright, airport's down there. Oh, is that it right there? Yeah, I see the lights. There it is. Yeah, you got a visual approach to 3-3. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Brian. Yeah, when she's running for the medication in the kitchen. Or in the bathroom, yeah. That was such a great, that was a great shot. Makes me want to go see go to like a retro movie night at a nearby theater or something. That'd be chill. I don't even know what's playing. I like never look at what movies are playing. I should go to a movie tomorrow. There's a new Jurassic Park movie. Is that Scarlett Johansson? Oh, there's a new Mission Impossible. Dude, I'm totally going to see it. Every one of those movies is so damn entertaining. I'll see every Mission Impossible. I rewatch them. I don't care about controversy with Scientology stuff or whatever. Sorry, they're too entertaining. I gotta see them. Yeah, I should go see Mission Impossible. Yeah, we're still on the profile. Anti-ice is on. Wings are looking okay. Stabilizer's looking okay. Let's see if the weather's updated. 2940, this is 2356 Zulu. This was updated like 20-ish minutes ago. Yeah, I agree, Geek. Same thing. I mean, I don't think you can deny that dude makes incredible movies. I mean, doing all the stunts, it's super impressive. Like, holy crap, dude. I have every single Tom Cruise movie I have loved. I've been super entertained by all of them. Those movies are great to rewatch too. Tropic Thunder. It's so good.
New York, couch 323, 3,600.
Let's hit the approach button. It's an LPV approach. Looks like we're a little high. Let's vertical speed it down a little faster.
Altimeter 2935, expect the visual approach runway 33.
Expect visual runway 33.
Couch tree 23, descend maintain 1,100. Altimeter 2935.
2935. Descend maintain 1,100. Couch 323.
Couch tree 23. Airport is at your 12 o'clock 9 miles. Report the field in sight.
I just saw the beacon. Oh yeah, I see that. Runway and identifier lights. Airport in sight. Couch 323. Oh, thanks, Maddie.
Couch tree 23. Cleared visual approach runway tree.
Redid this site. Looks a lot better now. Cleared visual runway 33, couch 323.
Couch tree 23. No tower services available at Brookhaven. Frequency change approved. Have a good evening.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323. Bye-bye. 14 knot crosswind, 24 knot headwind. Yeah, we're going to use low flap settings, I guess. Manual. Let's get the anti-ice off. Yeah, A Few Good Men. I watched that like a month or two ago. Great movie. Santiago. Alright, what's our go around here? 2000, climbing right turn to Calverton VOR. Alright, 2000, sync the heading bug. Dude, the lighting right now. Holy crap. Let's get the autopilot off. Flaps 1. Maybe I'll do flaps 1 or 2, definitely not full. Actually, the crosswind's only 9 knots now. What just matters the gust.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Yeah, but I want to sink.
Don't sink, 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 don't sink.
We're going 400 feet per minute.
Don't
Shut up.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
The camera angles. That one's part of this plane. It has an automatic camera angle for the gear and stuff you can turn on in the options. I think they might be on by default. Alright, 13, 6 knots from the left. I forgot the prediction, sorry. Too bad. It's okay, we'll do it on the next one. It's too late. There's not enough time. Too bad. Sorry, I suck. I'm doing some stuff, you know, I don't always remember. Plus, people are winning too many crabs, it's fine. This is such a long landing as always. Oops. Want to go back to Sim Update 2? It's just more stable. And me and a lot of other people have been having a lot of crashes, and we can't, like, everybody seems to have a different idea of what's causing the crashes, so yeah. Does Futon Bot say the landing rate before? Yes, because as soon as I land, the bot runs on my computer, so as soon as I land, it sends it in chat, which is instantaneous, but there's a 3 or so second delay for the stream to get encoded and sent out over the CDN and everything for Twitch, and then sent to you guys, and then you see it. So yeah, and YouTube has a like 10-12 second delay because it's in 1440p. So yeah. Like when I read your chat, if you type something and I instantaneously read it when I see it, it'll be 3 seconds till you hear me reply. That's not a Vision Jet. What the heck? Did I not install the Vision Jet? Buying new planes tonight? No, probably not. I'll save that for Thursdays. I know I did buy self-loading cargo yesterday, and the sound doesn't even work on it, so I wouldn't buy that. Something very wrong with the sound on that program. PackX seems pretty good though. At least it works. At least I can hear it say stuff when I use it, unlike self-loading cargo. Alright, there we go. Parking brake. Bleed air off. We'll get ECS off. Hey, I should check what planes there are here. I'm meaning to get another plane, like fly something else. If I can get something a little bigger to make some more money, that would be pretty awesome. Fuel pumps off. Pull the mixture. Alright, we're getting credit here. Thanks, Hollow. Yeah, I don't do any sponsored crap, so I just pay for it all with my own money, and then I say exactly what I think about everything. It's a good situation to be in. I mean, you put yourself in the other situation where you are worried about saying certain things about certain products because you don't want to ruin your relationship with a dev. I don't want to do that. I don't have to think about my relationship with any dev or any company because I'm in the same boat as everybody else. I pay for everything, and if I hate it, I say I hate it. And if I love it, I say I love it, and that's it. It's that simple. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. I don't want to think about, well, I don't know if you guys watch Airnaut, but his channel is great. He was talking about, he made like a response to Lex's video or whatever, and he brought up the fact that I don't know where he lives. Is he in England or somewhere in the UK? I don't know. He said something about talking to his accountant, and if you accept free gifts, you have to pay tax on them, according to his accountant, I guess. He said that in his video, so it's like, could you imagine accepting these things for like thousands and thousands of dollars or whatever, digital products, physical products, and having to keep track of the taxes and all that? Like, oh God. I don't know if the same thing applies everywhere, but that sounds like such a headache. Like, no thanks. Alrighty. Let me check. I'm going to check the planes that are here. And let me get this off, these lights off. I'll get the GPU back on for now. Let the engine cool down a bit. GPU connect. Let me see what planes there are here. I don't think there are any. Yeah, there are no other planes here. See how my cash flow is going. Larger aircraft flights tonight. I did a bunch of that yesterday. I like to switch it up. I just feel like doing some grind. But what's nice is I could always just go do a freelance one and still make money on using any plane. The only reason I have like 2 million is because of the VA when we were doing that. So overall my cash is going up. I mean 2.3, 2.4, 2.27, 2.28, 2.02, 2.82. So yeah, it only cost me like 250 to do that flight. I got paid almost 4,000. That's pretty good. Dude, it's so nice looking here. Look at all these Meridians. Campbell's in one, Slevin's in one, Versa's in one. We just like took over the whole airport. In the UK, if you get free gifts over a certain amount, you have to declare it. The ones who said they don't get paid promotion and started adding includes paid promo. And then the ones that still aren't ticking includes paid promo when they're literally showing off stuff they were sent for free. It's crazy. They just don't get it. They seem to think that the only thing that's paid promo is when you literally get cash. Receiving gifts is the same thing, guys. Like if, say, some politician accepts money, you'd call it a bribe. If the same politician accepts a car, do you call it a bribe? Yeah, you do. The same thing, right? It's literally the same thing. It's so funny, dude. They just don't, I don't know, they just don't get it. I don't know how they still don't get it. I thought Lex made it pretty obvious what the issue was. Yeah, a $400 million plane. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's so difficult to check a box. But apparently it is. Yes, Sawyer. A330 driver's video. Yeah, he's very wrong. He basically said, we don't do paid promotion. I haven't gotten a check for anything. I just accept all this free stuff, and so does everyone. So there seems to be a huge misunderstanding They all seem to think that free products is not paid promotion, but it literally is. According to YouTube, according to the FTC, I'm sure according to other governments, yes, it is. It's hilarious though. You don't. It doesn't have to be literal currency. Yeah, he made some good points. Like he does disclose his partnership with Say Intentions, as he should. But every time you show off a plane that you got for free, that is paid promotion. Every time you show off scenery you got for free, that is paid promotion. If you got it for free, it's paid promotion. It's that simple. They just don't seem to want to learn that or something. I don't know. It's weird. Let's see. Oh, there's a sightseeing one. How much do the sightseeing jobs pay? I haven't done anything on OnAir Company other than packs and cargo for a long time. Oh, these pay pretty well, actually. Yeah, 2,000, 3,000. And how far out are they? So with these, you can like, you could do lat long, I guess, put it into the flight plan. Oh, this is a vineyard. Go check out a vineyard and then go, what's over here? Sparkling Point. Stay within 1 mile for 60 seconds below 1,100 feet. This is where being able to load in the avatars in the plane using the weight and balance would be awesome. Some plane, like it seems like they're trying to get it to work in Sim Update 3, but third-party planes doesn't work at all. But yeah, loading the packs in and then seeing them in the plane would make these pretty cool. Just like it does in career mode. Yeah, look at these, the price per mile. Per 1,000 pounds per mile. So based on payload and distance, how much do you get paid? This one's so close. 2,700 just for going over here and back. Get a 320? I don't think I can afford it. It's like millions just for the rental bond. Then we got rescue. I don't think I can do the rescue stuff. There's fighter jet, like interception missions. I don't think it actually spawns a plane in that you intercept though, right? You just fly and there's an invisible plane. Alright, look at these. 6,000, 8,000, but I need to land in water. Oh no, it's a search area. Oh, so you just fly out there and find them and then come back? I mean, these are worth a lot. I think some you have to land, maybe. This one says sea rescue mission needing search. Sea rescue mission with precise location. Road rescue mission. These you actually have to land on the road. These can be just so sketchy, though. I mean, this is like near some apartment building or something. But I think it gives you a radius around it, so you could probably just land on this road over here and be good, but it's a little sketchy. Jason! Yeah, I mean, these pay pretty well. Then there's glider, fighter, and offshore. So I'm guessing I can't do the sea ones. And it doesn't look like it takes my plane into account on these rescue missions, so. I mean, this one's 3,500. Looks like it's on a freeway. Yeah, it's like right next to a freeway. I don't know, let's try one of these real quick. Try something new. It's gonna give me a latitude, longitude. That's a nice thing about the EFB though, is you can put that in. So let's go ahead and reset this. Prep the plane. Rescue order. We have 50. We have a lot of fuel. That's going to be enough. Oh, so we load it in the... Okay. 5 pounds for the paper or whatever. Okay, it's gonna be night soon. I'm gonna go ahead 12 hours. And then I think it gives us a latitude, longitude. Start tracking. I turn the lights on. It just says fly to the location 45 miles away and a heading of 259. Yeah, I don't see a latitude, longitude. It just tells you your relative direction to go. Alright, I'm just gonna follow the moving map then. Like I don't think I can get a latitude, longitude for this. Yeah, and you can land anywhere in this big circle. It's like, I don't know if it's like a 1 mile radius or what. Oh, actually, if I point at it, I do see the latitude, longitude in the bottom left. It's very faint. I don't know why it's grayed out. I can barely see it. Like, it's not visible. Yeah, that's super annoying that it does that. Whatever, I'll just fly in that direction in heading mode. Alright, so here we'll just clear the flight plan. What is it again? KHWV. Brookhaven. Probably runway 33 again. Alright, how's our ITT? 186, more dry motoring time. Put the nav and strobe light on. Alright, it's at 185 degrees. Pressing and holding. Bringing it down to 100 seems like pretty good. 160. It's really tiny at the bottom of my screen. You can probably barely see it. 140, just watching the ITT. 120. And it'll do a little bit of this before it starts the plane anyway. Alright, starter mode back to normal. Go manual, manual. Strobe is on this time, and auto start pushed. 96 on the ITT. $15 NGs. Introduce fuel with the mixture knob, fuel condition knob. Alright, I got the moving map up on the other monitor so I can just watch it. Alright, we're all started. Let's get auto, gen, ignition off. Alright, let's get a pitot heat taxi light. Trim's good. Flaps. We don't need ECS, we're gonna say low. We'll leave all that off. Rudder trim. Pull that out pretty fast. Alright. Let's go see how good the roads look over here. Parking brake off, taxi lights on, runway tree. See the windsock over there. We're gonna follow the windsock. Oh, I forgot the GPU. Oh, good. The Coalto scripting engine needs to restart. Please run live update. What? That was random. I forgot the GPU. Sorry, GPU. I'm turn off that automatic camera. It's kind of boring. Wow, okay. GPU camera off. Yeah, helicopter mission. Yeah, you can do with a helicopter. What's up, Underdog? How much is a plane? In OnAir Company? I'm not sure. I'd have to go back. Let me see if I go to cash flow and see. When I leased it. Where is it? Jet fuel, jet fuel. Ooh, I lost 10K for abandoning a medical job? Oh, crap. I don't see it right now. Oh, for the mod? Oh, this plane itself? Is it like, I don't know, it's in the marketplace. It's hard for me to know because I can't see the price anymore, but I want to say it's like 35 or 40 bucks maybe? It's like 35 maybe? Alright, I don't know how good this plane is going to do landing on a freeway. Gotta go find Jason's cousin. Alright, landing light, stall heat, taxi light off. Fuel pump and ignition manual. Whoa. Alright. We just need to go on a 258 heading, it says. .258 heading 44 miles out. We just stay at 1,200 feet. Can't really go much higher. We're not going to see anything. Now let's go map HSI relative terrain mode. Alright, heading 256, 42 miles. Oh, I have 47 minutes to bring them back.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed.
Alright, yaw dampers on.
Airspeed, airspeed.
We're in the yellow, chill.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
Why is it freaking out when we're in the yellow?
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
It's okay, lady.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
Oops, oops. Airspeed, airspeed. This plane isn't really made for this, and neither is the weather. But they need our help. 39 miles out. Ground speed's 175. So what's that, like 3 miles a minute? So it'll take us like 12, 13 minutes to get there. Yeah, 13 minutes to get there. Maybe 10 minutes to land and get them on board, and 10 minutes, 15 minutes back. Yeah, it's gonna be cutting it close. It's your wife's voice. She does voice acting. Everybody knows that voice. Holy crap. She's famous. It's a temperature at 13. A little rainy, but it's warm. And it just says fly to the incident location. Oh, we're gonna fly right over Teterboro. Just have to land within that 1 mile that 1 mile area there. (253) heading. What are the top 3 non-plane add-ons? Beyond ATC. I mean, yeah, to me, you need an ATC, a flight tracker, and a career mode. So, Beyond ATC, OnAir Company, and ElevateX or Volanta. Something like Navigraph is becoming less needed just because of all the in-game charts are super convenient. But if you're flying airliners, then maybe replace, I don't know, career, I don't know. I need a career mode, or I don't know why. Like, there's no reason to play. I want some sort of checkbox. Yeah, planes like the Fenix do need Navigraph. Any tips for making money? I have no idea. I am really bad at earning the money. I'm trying to figure that out too. It's just if you're on Thunder, the Thunder server for OnAir Company, it's just really, really slow. It's just kind of always been that way on Thunder. What's up, Delta? All right, they're still 30 miles out. Oh, my flaps are up. My flaps are down. Oh my god. Wasting fuel. Foot pictures. Just wait till I get those crab socks. Oh, you're sick, Fish? Sorry, dude. You need some soup. Soup and YouTube. Is OnAir worth it? I think, like, the cost is justified, I think, with OnAir. Just, like, pay for the year. Like, it's like $40. Don't pay for a month at a time because it's like $10 a month if you go month to month. But I think the reason why OnAir is the best overall is just because there's such a huge variety of things to do in it. Like you can do airline stuff, you can do like one-off freelance missions in any plane type. And there's like whatever, 5, 6, 7 mission types. You can like do partnerships with other people and their companies. You can do full-on virtual airlines. You can do the industry stuff, the base camp stuff, the you know, it has enough mission, like there's missions for every type of plane, including fighter jets. Like they update it all the time. Like there's just constant updates. So I feel like you always have something to do. Like if you fly airliners, you can do the regular routes thing. You earn like reputation with airlines, kind of like a pilot's life. And it'll generate routes. You can just be like, I want to fly, hey, check what plane I'm loaded in and generate a charter route for me in the United States with 3 legs. So it's just, and it's also got the AI stuff. If you like that, you can either do the human only stuff or the human and AI stuff and do like the franchise tycoon style, run your own airliner with like 50 employees kind of thing. It just kind of has everything. So I think if you had to pick one, you just pick OnAir because it literally has everything in it. It doesn't mean that like it doesn't have its problems. Like I think a lot of this stuff in it like is pretty complex. But you could always just do the freelance stuff. Just hop in any plane, hit the freelance button, pick the mission type you want to do, and it'll tell you what missions are available. I forgot to start OnAir again. Oh my god, that happens so many times.
Airspeed.
Alright, 264 it says on the heading now.
Airspeed.
This plane is like too high performance. I'm still 20 miles out and I have 39 minutes to do it. Yeah, I guess the Vision Jet didn't get enabled in my library. I gotta get a snack after this mission. I'm hungry. Alright, it says heading 266, 267. It keeps giving me headings on the OnAir map. I'm just following the instructions over here. What is wrong with Discord? Why doesn't it turn on streamer mode anymore? They broke it. Alright, heading 268. Yeah, I'm on sim update 2 because 3 is just kind of unstable. Then again, sim update 2 crashed like right off the bat. I was just installing or enabling some stuff in the library and it crashed, so. Yeah. All right, 15 miles out. Need to speed it up. Doing a road rescue mission. Alright, 13 miles. I have 36 minutes to complete it. have a 17 knot headwind, so the way back will be faster. Alright, 10 miles out. Forget if it weighs your plane down when you pick up the passengers or not. A list of mods. I can, it kind of changes all the time, but yeah. I could just include the ones I pretty much use consistently, yeah. I had it on the old site, but yeah, I just kind of change what I'm using pretty often. Alright, let's slow down here. Is there a road right in front of us? I think it's like right down in this area. It's past the airport on the road. A little northwest of the airport. I'm just gonna get the gear down now. Right past the airport, there should be a road. Yeah, there's a road right here. Pretty much in line with the runway, the closer runway here. If I follow this runway. Right in this area. I only have to land within a mile, so if there's like a parking lot, I could just put it down. I could actually just land right over here at the edge of the airport and it would count, I think. Yeah, I know. It's more fun to land on the road, though. I think it's right in here. Maybe a little further. Wow, it looks beautiful out there. Look at all those rocks. Alright, 3 miles out. We're just gonna land on this road here. Wow, there's a bridge. It's like a giant parking lot. Train tracks. Yeah, that bridge is a problem. Yeah, the incident's right on this road, though. God, this back on track thing's so stupid. Rip. Did I touch my wing on that rock that just appeared out of nowhere? I don't even know what just happened. It says the incident's right below me. Where is it? Oh my god. That was fun. Where am I supposed to land here? Okay, this road. That's our new runway. You know, with the crash damage in this, it just respawns you in the air, so OnAir Company doesn't think you crashed. What did I hit? I don't know. Maybe my right wing? Oh, it put my gear up for me. That's annoying. Reconfigures your entire plane, throws you in the air, turns the autopilot on. Here? No, that just ends. Oh my god. Oh yeah, right there. Okay, I'm good. It suddenly has come into view. Sure, this will be fine. Oh my god. Wow, what a smooth road.
Check gear.
Alright, now I know why I don't do these missions in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, none of the roads, every road has 8 billion potholes in it, just like the ground does. Like, you land in a field, there's like 8 million rock-hard potholes. You hit one and it breaks your entire plane. Yeah, I'm gonna land here, Steve. But this is dirt, so it's gonna be the same thing. Wait, why is my engine dead?
Stall. Stall.
Oh my god, my engine's dead. The engine's dead. I have no power. Engine start. Engine start.
Stall.
Manual.
Stall.
Manual.
Stall.
Why is the engine dead?
Stall. Stall.
I'm dead.
Stall.
Wait, how does... Okay. Flight aborted. Okay, it finally detected a crash. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, you can't do these missions in OnAir Company. Like, what do I only get a I can only do it in a helicopter, I guess, because the roads in this game are so bad that you touch anything, there's a rock jutting up that's microscopic, and you touch it with one wheel, and then the plane flips over instantaneously. It's like back when I was doing the, what's it called? Back when I was doing the search and rescue missions in the Cub, at stall speed, as slow as possible, the moment the wheel touched the ground, it destroyed the landing gear over and over and over again. Landing in fields, it was just like, yeah, it's really bad. Yeah. Okay, that's why I don't do those mission types anymore. I remember now. Sightseeing is doable though. All right, let me cancel that mission. Where are the airports I literally just flew from and to? How are none of them listed? I went to from KHWV to KORE and then to KHWV again, and it's not in the history. All right, let's turn the sun on. I mean, the sightseeing ones are pretty good. $2,500 to cross the water, 48 miles, fly past the lighthouse, and then come back and land. Oh, can I stack them? Fly to the lighthouse, then fly over here? I don't know if I can do that or not, because that would be pretty awesome. How many passengers was in that first one? Or is in that first one? One passenger. I don't know if you can. I'm guessing you can't stack these. I guess I'll try just to see what happens. Like, I should be able to load both passengers, right? And then there's another one over in that direction for one more passenger. Let's see. That would be awesome. So I should be able to load all 3 passengers at once. Yeah, I can. Oh, these guys are going to the same POI, and these guys are going to the lighthouse. I'm worried it's only going to give me one of the waypoints, though. Let me see what it shows me. Yeah, just showing that one waypoint first. Nearest POI. Okay, yeah, maybe it'll cycle to the other one. This could be a good way to make money stacking sightseeing missions. I'm gonna grab a shake from the fridge real quick. Be right back. The hungers. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Sim update 3. No, I'm on sim update 2. Alright, trim. Okay, we got the tracking. So this is sightseeing. I have to stay 120 seconds within 1.4 miles below a radar altitude of 550 feet. Oh, that's low. Thank you for the Bork, Jack. Oh, thanks for the DVD, Campbell. I didn't get to see it. Alright, battery, avionics, fuel pumps, nav and strobe. Let's hit comma for the altimeter.
The BorkCoin was won by SU2
Foot with the BorkCoin. And let's start her up. I reheated some food. I was gonna just grab a shake, but I thought real food was a smarter idea. Engine fire. $900 degrees. I think we're good. Oh, did I destroy parts of the engine? Because everything's okay over here. Alright, generator, alternator, fuel pump, auto, ignition, off. Hey Pseudo, how you doing? Thank you for the Borks. It's French. Foot. Flaps. We're gonna stay low. We don't need pressurization. Little rudder trim. Usually put this nose up-ish. Alright, and we got everybody loaded already. And where's our lovely windsock? There it is. Over to 3-3 again. Parking brakes off. And we don't have a route. We're just going sightseeing. We're just coming back to this airport. You're listening to you as you drive. I want you to know that my windows are down right now. Whatever you say will be heard by the entire world. Hey everyone, the guy in this car is single. He's got cool hobbies and he's a nice dude. If any other single humans of an appropriate age would like to hang out with him, he's a pretty cool dude. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. Ayo. We were talking about the landing, okay? Nothing else. Alright, fuel pump manual, landing lights, pitot heats. Pitot heat, we're not going to need the stall. Yeah, metal face, yeah. I'm back in some update too. It's just more stable. I mean, I'll probably end up on 3 when they make another update. I'm always going back and forth to see what's new and see how stable it is, you know? nice. It turned more into a headwind than a crosswind. The last couple takeoffs, we had a crosswind from the left, so this is nice. Got straight down the runway. Feels good. Alright, we need to head to the north to the Penfield Reef Lighthouse. So we're gonna cross the water, so let's get up a little bit. These clouds are pretty low. Look at the autopilot on heading mode. Flight level change, 140. Let's do 2,500 feet for now. Yaw damper is on. The flaps up. And I guess I should look up that POI, the Penfield Reef Lighthouse. I can just throw it in my GPS. Let's see if I look up the real-world Google Map version of it. Penfield Reef Lighthouse. Alright, it's in Connecticut. And where's the latitude and longitude? Can I like double click and put a pin? Yes, there we go, got it. Alright, let me see if I can paste this in. Oh, not Connecticut. I copied the... What? Copy the... Not the state name, copy the latitude, longitude, man. This. Damn it. Add waypoint. Coordinates. Okay, it was, what?
Airspeed.
This thing is
If you're looking
too
for someone
fast.
who embodies kindness, loyalty, and unwavering support, look no further than JT. They are the kind of person who lifts others up with their infectious positivity and genuine care. Whether you need a listening ear, a dose of encouragement, or just someone to share a laugh with, JT is always there, making every moment brighter.
There we go. There's a lat long. Alright, there's the lighthouse. We had an ad for JT. Alright, there's the lighthouse. So if I go... I don't think I can send these to the avionics. We'll try. Yeah, it only works in some planes. This plane is like a little behind on the avionics because I don't think you... It doesn't integrate with the EFB, unfortunately. But this will be fine. The lighthouse is up here. We can see it on the moving map. Just move a little bit to the right. And if I zoom in, there's probably not a waypoint there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, then after that, it'll show us the next POI, which is across the water over here somewhere. This will be interesting. I'm curious if it'll let me do all of them at once, because we have all three passengers on. You can see it shows the three... It shows one person wants to see the lighthouse, and then the other two want to see point of interest number 29, whatever that is. So hopefully where it says nearest POI, it will update, and then I can fly the other people and do all three missions at once. That would be really, really cool. I hope it works. The guide for settings. You can't see them in Sim Update 2. Oh yeah, I updated it. There's a bit.ly link for it now. It's just MP. I think I put it on the new website. I'll click the own link to make sure it's working. There's like a blog. Yeah, here we go. So the new site, the new site is the merch website, but they let you put pages and posts and stuff, so I put it in here so you can look at the screenshots and make sure you set everything right. There's text instructions. Alright, we're looking for a lighthouse. And we need to stay... The rules are under 550 feet radar altitude, so above the ground. Stay within 1.4 miles for 120 seconds, so I'm definitely using autopilot to make this happen. So we're 2,300 feet above the ground. That'll put us at 13, let's see, 13. So we can go about 600 MSL, it looks like. So I'll start the descent now. Not too far out from it.
JT, don't text and drive, that kills me.
Don't text and drive. Hopefully he's a passenger. Merch-centric streamer. I did make some merch. I ordered a bunch of it for myself to see how good it is. But I can also do merch giveaways as part of that platform, so it's also awesome. The other day,
Some
Campbell...
say he was born in a headwind and raised by turbulence.
What?
Others say he is confused by ducks.
True.
All we know is he's called Stupid Bird.
Stupid Bird has his own Jeremy Clarkson entrance. Beautiful. What's up, Bird? Bird's in the house. He announces himself. Oh, it's right below me. Alright, we need to descend faster. Get one notch of flaps out. This is great sightseeing weather.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word.
Bird noodle soup? Dude, this weather is so bad for sightseeing. Who wanted to go sightseeing today? Alright, we're gonna stop at 700 feet. Alright, where's the lighthouse? It says it's to the left. You can see the map out here. Supposedly there's a lighthouse here. I don't see anything. Is this it over here? No, it's more to our left. Oh, right there, right there. I see it. I mean, there's not a lighthouse yet. There's, you know, there's something.
Check.
Alright, we gotta slow way down and get our flaps out so we can go slow enough to make these 360s around
Check
this.
gear.
We have to stay 2 minutes.
Check gear. Check.
Below a radar altitude of 550 feet, so I need to go down another 100 feet.
Check gear. Check gear.
Alright, fine, flaps 10. Alright, that's the lighthouse. We are, okay, 530 AGL according to the radar altimeter. Alright, so I need to keep circling this. Alright, we are in the area, so I'm just going to use the heading bug and just keep a circle going for 2 straight minutes. Let's turn our timer on here. Alright, timer's going. This is the lighthouse. It's literally just a house. It's just a little house. Are you enjoying yourselves? This is where autopilot is the best thing ever. I mean, it's just always the best thing ever. Just gonna keep the turn going all the way around. There's your beautiful lighthouse. Hope you brought a telescope. Weatherman, we're also on Sim Update 2. If you're on Sim Update 3 today, then you won't see us. I was on Sim Update 3 the other day, but like 2 days ago, but now I'm on Sim Update 2 again. Sorry, I just change all the time. Alright, I need 40 more seconds. Alright, spin it all the way around again. Wow, look at that lighthouse. You can see it, right? I can't really go much slower than this in this plane. So if I get my flaps 2 out, I need to put the gear down. Uh-oh, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, bam. Alright, it says deboard the passengers. Alright, we're not going to do that yet, though. We're going to go try to do the other one. So let's go vertical, speed it up. Get the flaps up. Alright, so we finished that. Now, does it show... Look, it shows the other POI over here. Stay 100 seconds. So let's see. I think we can stack them. It seems like we can stack them. Yeah, this is not the best plane for this. Like, a slower plane would be way better. But you could do this... Imagine doing this in, like, a Sky Courier or something. You loaded, like, 15 people, stack 15 missions on each other. Elon got into a fist fight in the White House? What? I thought it was Steve Bannon. They're fighting each other now? I want to see video. Like, make it a pay-per-view event. Make some money off it. You're on Sim Update 2? Should see us. Alright, we're heading over to the this other waypoint now. 2 people wanted to see this waypoint. This is... It just says point of interest 29. It doesn't even have a name. And then we gotta bring them back to the airport. This is chill. I kind of like this, actually. Sightseeing stuff was kind of fun, and it would have been more fun in Flight Sim 24's career mode if it didn't have the annoying... I guess you could just turn it off, though. Just the NPCs were annoying, you know? Alright, let's turn our timer off here. Sync our altimeter. Alright, then we're going to go back to KHWV to drop them off when we're done. Steve Bannon said Elon and Scott had a physical fight in the White House after an argument over money cuts. Wait, is that why Elon had the had that like gash near his right eyeball? When I saw him in the video and he was like tweaking out on something, it looked like. Yeah, that was why. He got punched? Oh my god. Just every day is a popcorn day. Jeez. Doesn't sound like they're very nice to each other. It's a beautiful day for sightseeing. Never meet your heroes. I mean, unless your hero's like, you You know, like Neil deGrasse Tyson or something, or like... Who's that British astrophysicist guy? He's like super charismatic. He's in like everything on social media. Brian Cox, is that his name? Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, Brian Cox. I mean, hero's a strong word. Is it weird to not have any heroes? Like, I can respect somebody, but hero is like kind of a bit much. I mean, I can understand somebody being a hero, like doing a heroic thing. Doesn't mean he's good at anything. Oh, who, Elon? I mean, I think it's the same thing with most, like, a lot of people think that the people that are at the top are the ones, like, running the show. Like, they might have a good idea, they might put up the money for it, but, like, the talent gets it done. The people with the skills, the education, the actual professionals, like, they're the ones that do the work. When we talked about that last time, I was like, I just think about Steve Jobs. It's like, you can have great ideas, but like, it's the team that does it all. But I mean, it's cool that he's funding space, like, he's involved in projects that have good goals. It's just the guy is, things are a little weird. Like renewable energy, awesome. Reusable rocket parts for space stuff, awesome. You know, like electric vehicles. I mean, Tesla's got like getting a bad rep because of what he's done lately, but I mean, overall, before Tesla, like other companies weren't making electric vehicles like they are now. So it's kind of a net positive that that company exists, right? I mean, he didn't found the company anyway. He just bought it or whatever, got involved. Like the two other dudes founded Tesla. It's not his, you know, he didn't found the company like he did with SpaceX, but still the goal overall is good. I mean, more electric vehicles, more renewable stuff, reusable stuff. It's awesome. But you can say that and then also at the same time be like, he's getting in fist fights and looks like he's like on something, video, kind of weird. You can say both things. Both things can be true. Just like, I want to go see Mission Impossible. Your Ford Mach-E was made simply to compete with the Model Y? Yeah, exactly. I'm in competition. It's good. Good stuff. Still wondering if this is going to count when I get over here to the second POI. I mean, it's showing it on the map, so I'm guessing it's going to work. We'll see how it goes. Alright, 9 miles away, heading 286. More like a course of 286, I think they mean. I wonder what the POI is out here. try to slow it down. I need to get down 400 feet lower than I'm at. Maybe a 500 AGL is insane. Stay 100 seconds.
Check gear.
I think I'm just gonna get the gear out so we can slow down. Like, I can't slow down anymore without getting the gear and the flaps out. The turboprop's too powerful. It's like right up here. I don't know if it's some kind of a quarry or what. Pushing 90,000 RPM. Alright, I'm coming up to it right here. I don't know what it is. Need to be down 100 feet more though. I don't know, being at 500 feet is kind of insane in a plane. 500 AGL, like... I mean, this is like on short final altitude. I think it's just this plane is too fast for sightseeing missions. It's real hard to slow it down. Career mode? I'm doing OnAir Company. Sightseeing missions. Alright, whatever they want to see is over here. Alright, yeah, it's working. Check it out. That's awesome. So you can stack sightseeing missions and bring packs from different sightseeing missions. Alright, I'll get the autopilot off. And we'll just fly around here manually. So pumpy. I don't know what we're looking at, but... Oh, is there like a mansion over here? There's like a bunch of mansions. The POI center is right here to the right. I guess it's just this neighborhood. Or maybe this building right here. What is this? Here, there's like a compound. I guess this is the POI. I don't know, some kind of business. I don't know what it is. Alright, 24 seconds left, circling this thing. Alright, we can just go back. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Bam. Alright, 2 missions in a row complete. Dude, this is kind of cool. I like stacking them. It's nice. Alright, let's get the gear up. Let's get the flaps up. Let's climb. Let's get back to the airport. A little rudder trim in there. Okay, heading mode. And let's go up to, I don't know. Going east. East is odd. 5,500 feet. let's go direct back. Zero 10 at 5. Oh no, sorry, 300. Okay. 33 LPV. Alright, let's get nav mode on. That's where LeBron goes every 2 weeks, every year on vacation for 2 weeks. Yeah, let's head back. Yeah, that's. I think that's awesome that you can stack the missions. So if you get a big plane, like if I got a Grand Caravan that can hold like 12 people or whatever, something slower, easier to do sightseeing stuff in and low speed in. Stack up like 10 sightseeing missions at once. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm going to KHWV, going back. These are sightseeing, so they're all based out of there. So we take people, show them a couple things. We went to a lighthouse and then to that mansion or whatever. Now we can go drop them back off. A little sightseeing tour. So here's the map. That's where we took off at the bottom and then went up and circled the lighthouse, went over here, circled this place, now come back. And that was one mission here and 2 separate missions here. So one sightseeing. So this will be 3 sightseeing jobs completed in one route. Oh yeah, there's no route right now. That was from the last flight. It was 105 degrees at the party. Yeah, dude, it's a hot one today. I mean, it's cooling down now that it's almost 7 p.m., but... Feels like such an optical illusion. Doesn't it feel like we're climbing right now? Like looking at these clouds, it feels like we're climbing. Oh, we're just going straight. Straight and level. Yeah, I thought I was climbing too. Alright, TOD 1400 at the FAV. It says we can't make it. So, let's, I mean, we'll make it, whatever. We'll start the descent out sooner. I can start the descent right now. Bedya, VNav direct, activate. Starting the descent. We got a 0.5 degree flight path angle. Start the descent way out. Yeah, the cowling makes it look like you're climbing. Yeah. Oh, the 310, you always feel like you're climbing. I haven't flown the 310 really. I don't know. I just don't want to fly any builds plane basically. Meh. I'd rather fly the Asobo Max. Alrighty. Favorite GA twin? Duke Turbine. Turbine Duke by Black Square. Rainbow. Ooh. Alright, we're still in the descent. Descending ever so slowly. We'll make it 200 feet per minute instead of 150. Oh, and he builds LAX, kills frames when you pan towards the tower. Isn't it because like 900 buildings are disappearing in windows and all these sorts of objects like popping in and out? It might be a Microsoft problem more than an AnyBuilds problem on that one. Which is like the weird LOD stuff Microsoft's doing. Alright, how's the weather here? Two-niner 4-3 on the altimeter. Gusting 27. Alright, runway 33, 18 knot headwind, 5 knots from the left. Does that mean peak winds on the... It's not the 30th. Peak wind was 300 at 30? Is that like 25 minutes ago maybe? Overcast at 700 feet. Alright, we can take this down to 346. Alright, let's go proc vectors to final. Switch to heading mode and just turn outbound. We'll turn ourselves around when we're ready. It's coming down. Bedia 4,000 and then 1,400 at Renee. Oh, Parallel 42 announced their camp out utilities compatible. Oh, nice. That's such a cool, cool add-on. I barely used it, but it's awesome. How does this compare to the 850? It's got a G1000 instead of like a analog cockpit style, and it's much slower. The 850 is way faster than this, and better looking. But I don't know. I still like this plane. This plane has like wear and tear and stuff built in too. It's like Comanche style, black, just like black square in the Comanche. It's got like all the wear and tear and everything. You can turn on and off the realism. Like it's got this. This has a ton of features in it. Yeah, this plane is full featured, but you know, some people really don't want a glass cockpit. Yeah, not available on the marketplace, of course. Now let's go direct Renee. Look at that, we're pretty much right on the profile. Beautiful. Yeah, the M500's in the marketplace. It's not? Should be. Type in FSR 500. Because it's not like, I don't think it's like a Piper endorsed product or whatever, so they can't call it the M500. You notice like it doesn't have a Piper logo on it. It's got the FS Reborn logo instead, right here. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? You're in regular career mode in the game. What's the best way to make the most amount of money? I mean, things might have changed since I played it in like November when the game came out, but I mean, I don't know. I personally wouldn't speedrun it. I would do all of the things and try all the planes and try all the mission types, because you're gonna run out of stuff to do in like 100 to 200 hours. And if you speedrun it, you'll have even less fun than that. So I just flew the stuff I thought was cool and tried all the different mission types out. But I mean, if you want to speedrun it, I guess, then yeah, like get to medium cargo. I think I did. I think you can save up enough money to do, I don't know, cargo gets more. So I don't know. I did like flight seeing or whatever a bit. I just pretty much did everything. But yeah, once you get to medium cargo, you make a ton. Then you can do the CJ4, and then you can earn the 737. But I don't know. I wouldn't speed run it. You're just gonna run out of stuff to do faster. I don't know. I think doing all the different mission types is what's fun about it. We brought them back. They're alive. Oh yeah, 3 jobs done. Dude, that's so cool. I made like 10 grand. That seems like a pretty good way to make money, and it's kind of chill. Hey, Banslam, what's up? Underdog. Oil spills from the enhanced runway graphics. It's pretty cool. Dude, that's a good amount of money. I don't know. Sightseeing's kind of neat. I need to find a bigger plane though. Like if I get like a Sky Courier or something like that, and then just take like every sightseeing mission from each airport and just stack them all. Pretty neat. I got the GPU on. A windsock is pulling a full horizontal. Not gonna lie, if you got stuck on a milk run sightseeing flight, I wouldn't be disappointed. I kind of dug doing the flight seeing stuff in, what was it called, flight seeing missions in career mode, because it was just like you kind of learn an area. It was fun around Tahoe until I slammed into those trees. After that, it wasn't very fun. All right, let's see this first one here. Danielson. KLZD. It says Danielson. I just want to see what kind of planes they have. Oh, there's a helicopter there for rent. Oh no, it's for purchase. The Cabri. Oh no, you can lease it. I mean, that would also be fun to do the sightseeing stuff, but you can only bring like, what is it, just one other person? Yeah, it's only got one passenger seat. Oh, let's see here at Manchester. You see what kind of planes there are. Oh, they got Citations, Comanche, Skyhawk, and a H-145 Medical. Citation is not gonna, obviously not gonna work for sightseeing though. About 12 passengers. Helicopter Rage. I would just fly with all the assists on. To Syracuse. Let's see what planes they got there. Doing our research. No planes available. Okay. Thanks for nothing, Syracuse. PTD. Potsdam Municipal. No aircraft available. Okay, this one's a size 3 Martin State. Hopefully they have some planes. There we go. Oh, we got a 414 for rent. And then there's a VL3, a DA62. I mean, the 414 has 9 packs. MD83. A320 is for rent for $110,000. For an Airbus A320. The renting bond is 1.1 million. I could lease it if we want to do bigger stuff. I mean, it's got a 414 and a 320. Kind of sweet. I don't know. What do we think? Airbus or 414? 414 has 9 seats. I mean, aren't we kind of tired of Airbus? Or I do so much airliner stuff. Uh-oh, is it split? I got 3 for Airbus. Do a poll. I gotta set up the poll to get it for real. Either way, I gotta fly to KMHT. Sorry, I didn't have the poll. I wasn't signed in to do the poll thing, so I have to sign in, 2-factor authentication, all that crap. The poll should work still, though. Is the 414 a Cessna? Is that the C414? Exclamation vote and then put it in A for the Airbus or a 4 for the 414. Yeah, the Chancellor, that's the one. Either way, I'm gonna have to fly over to that airport. So I'll just take the mission over there. Oh no, it's a dead tie. Alright, let me grab that mission. KMTN. Yeah, that was it. KMTM. Oh, I don't think it was counting the YouTube votes. I think the bot was not in there. Oh, I think the bot got turned off. Can someone on YouTube try revoting again? I'm not sure that it counted on YouTube. I think those are only the Twitch votes. No, just YouTube has to vote again. I think it was... Yeah, there we go. It didn't... The bot wasn't in YouTube for some reason. Should be working now. Alright, sorry about that. You guys have to type again. That's annoying. KMTN.
BorkCoin was won by MF Metal Face Gore.
Thank you very much for the Bork reports. Thank you for the Bork Mac. Alright, let's make our way to K... Is it MHT? KMTN, K Mountain. The Mountains Airport. I gotta do a quick sim brief, why not? So we can get our fuel. 992 pounds of fuel. Ooh, we're a little overweight. Alright, we're gonna drop 80 pounds of fuel. That's fine. 600 pounds of perfumes. We're bringing the perfumes. Maybe you do the Airbus, you get the failures. Maybe not while I'm doing OnAir Company. I don't want to ruin all my OnAir Company progress. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's the fun in it, is completely screwing me over. Exactly. I didn't remove crashing for OnAir. You have to turn it on. I have crash damage on. It's just because Microsoft Flight Sim throws you back in the air instead of letting you hit the ground or whatever for more than a split second, it doesn't detect the crash half the time. So it kind of messes OnAir's crash detection up. Though OnAir should just look at your AGL value maybe and your speed and stuff like that and just do some simple crash detection. So then we don't have to use stupid crash detection of Microsoft and we can end up on the ground where we should be when we crash, you know? That would be nice. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Alright, fuel's introduced. Door ajar. Hot start, hot start! Oh god. Oh crap. Oh no, I killed the engine. Oh no, I killed the engine. Engine damage. I forgot about the hot start. Rip, there goes an entire engine. Full engine overhaul. Good thing I don't have bird mod. Alright, and now it's replaced. Easy. ITT is 277. Alright, I gotta do the dry start again. You'd be waiting there overnight from parts for Japan? Sounds horrible. I'd stop playing the game. I guess I would just fly another plane. I guess the nice part is you have an unlimited fleet of planes, right? So you can just hop in any other plane. That makes sense. It's that's kind of really nice, actually. As long as it never stops you from flying in general, that's a good thing. Two of the same with different tail numbers, yeah. Alright, the motoring of dryness has been complete. Let us try this again. This time without blowing up the engine. Hardcore mode, it deletes the sim when you crash. It gives your serial number for your sim away to a random person and you can't sim anymore. You have to buy the sim again. A permaban, yeah. Classic. Alright, generator, alternator, pumps auto. GPU is disconnected. Dude, I can't wait for bird mod, wear and tear. It's gonna be great. Looks like most people voted for the 414. I mean, it's 62 to 37. That's a pretty good lead. Alright, what runway were you expecting here at KMTN? Runway 33 as well. Alright, let's get the taxi light on. And this is a little further of a trek. 16,000 feet. We'll get the ECS to normal, bleed air, air conditioning. 16,000. Heading mode, runway 33. Flight level change. 140 after we get our initial climb done. Oh no, what is this?
My card declined on $1.40. It's so over.
Wow. Damn, $1.40. Did you try to buy a Taco Bell taco? I don't even know how much this cost. I should know. I've gotten them recently. I forget. Flight level change. Probably shouldn't announce that your card got declined. No, don't buy any bits, dude. You stop it. Have a job, dude. It's fine. Unless you're a oil billionaire, then buy all the bits, please. So I can just play video games forever. The chance of retiring in this lifetime. Alright, looks like the 414 won. I mean, I've been flying airliners like all week, so. Landing light, we'll get our pitot heat and stall heat on.
God, I'm so bad at this game.
Am I? Yeah, kinda. JT, save your bits, dude. Save them. What's the M339? You know what? Not using ATC has been kind of nice. Oh, a trainer jet from Italy? Oh, takeoff config. Whoops.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Sure, thank you. Good luck on the mission. Thank you. Alright, we're airborne. Gear up. We're just gonna go straight. We're gonna go direct Jaffe. Go Jaffe, menu, activate leg. Here we go. Autopilot, yaw damper, flaps up. PSI rising. Excellent. Okay, let's get these back to auto. Auto. We got landing and strobe, nav, all that good stuff. Oh my god, this sim! I mean, it pretty much looks like just like X-Plane. Pretty much. Looks pretty much the same. As long as you don't look at it, it looks the same. Alright, so that means I gotta go to KMTN. Rent aircraft. Browse the market. K Mountain. No, Fish, I don't use it. I just use Beyond ATC. Alright, 414A. KMTN. Rentable. Should I rent it or lease it? It's in good condition. November 3654 Lima. I guess I'll lease it. Gonna lose money breaking the lease on this thing. I could probably just leave it here. Let's see if I go to the economy page. Yeah, so it's leased. The weekly price is $5,000. The lease ends on the 21st. So I still have like 3 more weeks. The stream's not powered by Say Intentions. It was about 1.5 years ago at this time. Oops, nav, there we go. Almost missed nav. This is pretty nice. Alright, let me get the tracker up. A little more power. Alright, what's our temperature? -1, so. Yeah, does the CWS button work in the... Is there a CWS shortcut? I've never really used it. Controls. Warbird. No, there's no CWS button, huh? What do you mean you haven't had that experience? It's literally right there in black and white. What do you mean you haven't had that experience? They were caught using bot accounts to promote their own software, or, you know, they were pretending to be their own customers on Reddit. That has nothing to do with your experience. It literally happened, and they admitted it to in that thread. So, what do you mean your experience? Ah, yes. So you say that this thing happened in history. Well, it wasn't my experience. What? Yes, I would say the moon landing, but there's gonna be some weirdo that doesn't believe that happened. You're saying the men landed on the moon? Several times? Well, that's not my experience. What? No, it literally happened. There's no debate here. It's not a subjective thing. It literally happened. It's so weird, dude. It's just like the same response for VATSIM asking people for their photo identification, like they did with V1, and you're like, what would your response be? Oh, well, they didn't ask me for my photo ID, so who cares, you know? They didn't ask me, so clearly I don't care about it. You believe in the moon? What a weird response. All right, let's get our anti-ice on. They've never been rude to me. Well, then I guess they've never been rude then. If it hasn't happened to you, hey, have you stubbed your toe today? Well, I guess nobody's ever stubbed their toe then. So it has to be a child or a troll, like one or the other. There's just no way these people exist. Yeah, I'd love to see the screenshots of Beyond ATC being rude. Do you have a screen? I mean, if it's such a horrible thing they did, can you show me a screenshot? Yeah, the SI guys are extremely rude. There is just no way. It's like projection almost. Do we have another SI like partner or whatever in here? Remember when that guy was in here defending say intentions over and over, was just objectively wrong about everything he was saying, and it turned out he's like a huge like expert supporter with roles in their Discord and stuff. They're just shilling out for this company. It's so pathetic. It's like, oh, that's why you're making all this crap up. Okay, we understand now. Now we get it. Only one of the two has to be putting tons of sponsorships out there to get some sort of attention, because the other one just works on its own. And it's so good that they need to do zero advertising. Premium and an SI partner. Oh my god. Why don't you go to one of the SI sponsored streams to... I mean, it's just another person spreading like... that's involved with the company, saying that Beyond ATC is bad. Can you send me his info, JT? I'm gonna compile all this, because we got the other guy from last time. So we can... this will make like a new Reddit post one day. Like, this is the kind of stuff that happens to give them such a bad reputation. Like, they literally have people that are paying them money to defend their product. Like, what is going on? Why can nobody just be objective? It's ridiculous. Just another instance of somebody involved with the software in some way here, making up lies about Beyond ATC staff, because there's literally provable things that show SI doing weird stuff. You can just go look at the post yourself. It's so stupid. I'm desperate. Just such a bad look. It just goes right along with their reputation. People on Reddit won't believe it. Well, that thread that I linked to is on the Flight Sim subreddit. It got a lot of attention. Everyone can get partnered that's not on SI? What? Yeah, you pay extra money for partnership, which is so funny. What a weird term. Normally, partners are people you invite to a partnership. So, for example, a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. Partners are generally not... it's not something you just give money for and you're a partner. It's such a weird phrase. But yes, you just pay money to get extra roles and stuff. So where's the, I'm just still waiting for the screenshot or whatever, or the transcript of Beyond ATC staff being rude. I want to see it. If they're rude, then I want to know that they're rude. I'm looking at their Discord quite regularly, and I have never once seen them be rude to somebody, or passive aggressive or anything like that. So I'll keep waiting, I'm sure, for all of eternity until we get that, transcript of them being rude. I'm sure it'll be sent any minute now. So let me know when you send it. Hopefully I'm not a skeleton by the time you get it. Imagine they put all this effort, style of marketing into their product. I'm sure they're just working just like any builds does to do whatever they can to announce yet another thing, whatever the thing is, and however bad it makes the product or chaotic it makes the product, or how much it lowers the frame rate of the product. So you gotta have a new announcement as often as possible to spam everywhere instead of working on the core product. Revs is also partner and premium. Shocking. It's so weird how everybody that defends them happens to be a partner that's giving them extra money. Compare AnyBuilds to SI? Why not? AnyBuilds has a product where it was getting better, the A350. It released and was really bad. They did a lot of work to improve it. And then recently they've just been adding so many features that the performance is getting worse and worse and worse again. I mean, I just showed it yesterday. I tried it. So SI has never gotten better. But the difference, or the comparison, is that Any Builds is not putting the work where it needs to be to make it a good product. It's gotten worse the last couple patches, not better, and the performance is getting worse and worse again. So instead of focusing on the fundamental part of the product that needs to be good, which is first and foremost, performance has to be good. Like PMDG and Fenix focus on performance. So I compare it to them because it still doesn't have readback enforcement by default. It's supposed to be an ATC software that help you train to learn how to use ATC, and then it should be like a tool you can use like Beyond ATC or FS HUD to practice your ATC skills, and then eventually use something like VATSIM if that's your goal. But when there's no readback enforcement by default, I think there's an experimental version that everybody says is horrible anyway. It literally doesn't matter what you say to it. So it doesn't serve as a training tool to learn how to use ATC. It just tells you what you want to hear. It'll read out entire complex IFR clearance. You say bleep bloop blop and it says read back correct. Well, are you really learning? Maybe if you're lucky, you like said it right, but you need to be called out on the mistakes you make and the readbacks, which is something that Beyond ATC has had since it started. So purely based on the, and that's what they gaslit me about a year ago today. I mentioned that a year ago, literally. And the response I got that is basically that it was a ridiculous expectation for ATC software to do readback enforcement. Clearly it's not though, because Beyond ATC has had it since day one. So in my opinion, these companies should be focusing on the core features in the product that are expected. And for an airliner, performance is a core feature, kind of a core expectation. If it's not a good performing plane, you are just going to feel it when you get to those big airports, custom scenery, lots of traffic injection, all that stuff. So that's just, you know, they're just, a lot of companies are really, really bad at prioritizing what to work on. And some of them fall into the trap and have the habit of just doing whatever they can to announce new features instead of working on the thing that needs the most attention. Like performance, or like readback enforcement, or like, I don't know, making a product good enough where people actually just want to use it on their own and promote it on their own for free because they love the product, and not randomly start using it over 14 months after it was released and announcing partnerships and suddenly are interested in it. Wow, what a coincidence. Suddenly interested in this product that is now my sponsor, but I didn't use it leading up to this moment kind of thing. So that's why you see it being spammed everywhere, because people just don't want to use it on their own, I guess. I mean, I don't know if I've seen one. I've seen one sponsored BATC. I mean, not in a year plus. I don't know, whatever. When you have a good product, people know it's a good product and they all use it. You don't have to try so hard when you have a great product. The architecture will never allow it. I mean, it's just hilarious because that is a core part of ATC. If you read one thing back wrong to ATC, they will correct you on it, and that's what Beyond ATC does. So, I mean, it is 100% a fundamental required feature of any ATC software, especially if it's calling itself like some modern software or whatever it's called. You know, like the power of AI. It's like, all right, well, it's so powerful that it can't listen to me and tell me when I messed up an instruction. That doesn't say it's powerful to me. It says the opposite. They sold a lot of free plane. Oh, any builds? You don't think they're making money from Microsoft by having those planes in the sim? You think they just did it out of their goodness of their heart, made the Airbus like the 330? You think they just did it out of the goodness of their heart to put it in a sim? Like, no way. Of course they're gonna make money or have some deal. Not easy problem to solve. Oh, you're building an open source one with voice? I mean, if you build a competitor to Beyond ATC, that's awesome. I mean, BATC is incredible, but in general, competition is good, so. I mean, if I can talk to it like Beyond ATC with that good of voice recognition. On a rant again, yeah. It's weird. I always have to rant when we have people in here that are like staunch supporters of software that I think is crappy, and they refuse to acknowledge objective things about the software. It's just very, it's just sad if you can't look at something objectively. Give them a link to the thread about SI posing as their own customers. They're like, oh, that's not my experience. Like, what do you mean? This isn't like a personally affecting you kind of story. It's literally something they did that's right there in public to look at. Yeah, I know weather. Yeah. I was asking if yours does voice recognition. I mean, if it doesn't do everything, like I'll try pretty much any ATC, or really any product. I mean, I try as many things as possible to see what's cool, what I like or not, what I'll use long term. I mean, just yesterday I was trying both PACX and self-loading cargo, just to see the difference between the two. Does it use like AI speech recognition? Because I've used several of them in the past that just use Windows voice recognition, and it's really bad. It has unflexible syntax, so it's like really, really annoying to use. That's why Beyond ATC is so good. Like the voice recognition in BATC, you can talk to it quickly, like at a natural pace. You can say, you don't have to say something in a formulaic way with perfect syntax and order, like to get it to work. And I can't use another one now that requires me to say things a certain way. And some of the phrases in Beyond ATC do require you to say it a certain way or a certain phrase. Every time it happens, I'm like, oh God, I can't go back. Like, I just love being able to say, I love being able to just speak naturally. It's so awesome. Oh, what's PE? Oh, Pilot Edge? Pilot Edge is awesome. I can't believe Pilot Edge hasn't expanded over the years. Like, I used that thing like 3-4 years ago when I was first getting into simming, and I loved it, but only talking to 3 controllers covering half the country was so weird. It's like the same person you talk to on ground. It's almost like using VATSIM if they're only center controllers ever. So it's like you're talking to them for clearance, ground, tower, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm the tower controller, that's right. You're like, yeah, sure you are. You're also the center controller, the clearance delivery network, it's like, dude, what? It's just kind of weird, but the service is great. Their tutorials are fantastic. I thought it was worth the money. I just wish they expanded and had dozens and dozens of controllers and did it all over the entire country, you know? That would be so cool. Like, I don't know why they didn't expand it. Other than they don't have enough customers or something, but I mean, that is something that's, I mean, I want something like that. It would be so nice to have consistent, I think they do 16 hours a day for their controllers online. It's so awesome. I mean, I know there are times where a controller will cover like multiple like stations at once or multiple frequencies, positions at once. That does happen, yeah. Yeah, ground and tower, exactly. But if you go from like California to Colorado, you're talking to the same ground controller, it just feels funny. But yeah, I mean, I think Pilot Edge is such a cool service. I wish they had more customers. I wish they were able to like get super popular because it was so nice, the consistency of using it. I should go up higher. This is, we're at negative 17, just constantly in the icing conditions. I don't know, maybe we'll get out of it soon. Yeah, I get it, Wayne, but at the same time, they don't cover half of the entire United States, and you're not talking to the same guy, but at a certain distance, it's ridiculous. Give Fatsim a fake name? Because they'll recognize my voice, they'll keep banning me over and over and over again. And it's not even about that. Like, I gave them all fake names before. I had to make another fake account the other day to use Cloud or use ChartFox. Just make a new email address, make a new fake name, whatever. It's just the dumbest form of quote unquote security. But it's more of a principle thing. I mean, if they let me fly on their network without giving me their real name, then I still wouldn't do it because they make everybody else give them their real name and ask people for their ID periodically, and people post about it on Reddit and they're like, holy crap, I got banned because they asked me for my photo ID, and it's like, yep. So it's just not fair. I don't want to be an exception. They need to change it. They need to get rid of their creepy policy. I don't care. I don't feel like I'm missing out on much anyway. I mean, half the time somebody's not even on covering the area you want to fly in, or they come on, they leave halfway through your flight and you lose coverage. So it just, I mean, I've used it often enough where it's been an annoying experience. So I don't really feel like I'm missing out. We're good out of the icing here now. Forget what cruise is in this. I think it might be like 1150 on the torque. I don't think it does any wear and tear though. Oh, you only fly GA? Seems like Bothard's VATSIM. Yeah, I mean, having GA or having VFR. I mean, you can do GA as long as you're IFR, but when you're doing VFR, yeah, I feel like there's very few people that fly VFR on VATSIM. But once we get VFR on Beyond ATC, it's going to be awesome. I mean, I'm excited. Excuse me. I'm excited for like whatever their next. I'm excited for whatever their next big update is. It's been like a month, and I think I've gotten used to them putting out updates pretty often. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready for their whatever they've been working on. It'd be pretty cool. But yeah, there's been a lot of annoying bugs in it recently, like with vectoring and altitudes, and top of descent stuff has been weird. So hopefully they, yeah, hopefully we get some of those fixes. It'll be cool. Gotta go pick up that 414. Yeah, Beyond ATC is gonna add VFR. It's on their roadmap. They follow their roadmap. They did IFR first, then they did traffic injection. Now they're doing a user voted feature, or they did the LLM. Now they're doing the user voted feature, and next I think is VFR. So yeah, I mean, they're gonna do it. Hopefully they get it out sometime this year. It'd be awesome. Even like a beta of it on experimental. Most of the videos get started with VATSIM, say to do VFR circuits. Yeah, VFR is more difficult than IFR, I agree. IFR is so easy. You don't think about airspace, you just follow the flight plan, you're just good to go. You have them holding your hand the whole time. ATC is just there helping you all along, whatever you need. It's, yeah. VFR is so much more work. Oh, the airspace restrictions, TFRs, altitude restrictions, avoiding clouds, staying out of Class Alpha airspace. Like, there's just so many things. You gotta study the sectional, study all the airspace, you know. Like in LA, you gotta look at like the, what is, not the TAC charts, the flyway charts are awesome. Flyway charts and complex airspace that the FAA has, or yeah, IFR is easier. I mean, I fly IFR like almost every time, but I'm gonna do so much VFR when they get it on experimental for BATC. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, the weather minimums, yeah, visibility, clouds. Yeah, there's so much to do with VFR. Restricted airspace, MOAs. Lots of stuff. That's why it's, yeah. See how it goes. Oh, 1221 torque. Max cruise speed at flight level 160 and negative 17. Oh, I'm a little low. I'm at 1201 for max cruise speed. Alright, 1220. Good enough. You flew direct in the 310. We're blowing your doors off. Yeah, I think the SF50 is disabled in my library somehow. You wish Beyond ATC would add a separate volume for injected traffic. Yeah, that would be nice. Will I try Sim Update 3? Yeah, probably. Yeah, the next update, if it's significant. It's kind of hard to know each time, I guess, because they don't do a good job of giving us like full release notes for every single update. So it's very often that we get an update for Sim Update 3 or anything else, and they're just incomplete release notes. Even like the original SU2 update, the planes list stops at H or whatever. It goes A through H and then it stops. But they clearly made things in other, like they just don't give us an exhaustive list of release notes every time. So you just have to assume that some of the things they said are fixed are not fixed, and some of the things they didn't even say are fixed. It's just difficult to know what's going to be in each release, you know? JT's going full investigation here. You did a search for their posts and you can't see anything where they were being rude to them. I mean, I asked him when he first said they were rude to him that I'd love to see the transcript. He hasn't said anything yet. So where has Beyond ATC been rude? I mean, I've looked at their Discord pretty regularly for the last year and have never seen them being rude to anybody. Can't say the same about Say Intentions. I mean, the people at Say Intentions last year told me that I was basically, essentially I brought up the readback thing a year ago, last summer when I was using the product, and I said, I just noticed it's not doing any readback enforcement. And they basically told me that it was not an expectation or something. And then they essentially said like, haha, we turned it off 6 months ago and you just now noticed. You must not really need it, lol. You know, paraphrasing, but that was the sentiment was, haha, we turned it off months ago and you're just now noticing. As if that was like a positive thing. Like, LOL, we took the readback that we had out. So that kind of attitude is just, I have no respect for that, so that's not the kind of people I want to give money to. Yeah, I've never witnessed anything on the Beyond ATC Discord, and I don't know, if somebody can show some transcripts of them being rude, that'd be great to see. I still haven't seen one. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, like sure, maybe they've been rude before, I don't know. I doubt it. I've never seen it, so. I mean, they've been nothing but super nice every time I've talked to them. I mean, they hooked it up when I wanted to do giveaways of their software last year that I paid for, and they were willing to give me like a bulk discount to buy a bunch of keys over the holidays, so to give those away to people. And they're super nice about it. They made it happen, and I think like over the summer last year or something, or I forget exactly what date it was, they gave me a bunch of keys to give away to people a couple times, which was really nice. I mean, they just seem to genuinely love what they're making. And they only have like, how many videos have they posted on YouTube? Like 10? Oh, what's up, Dev? How you doing? Hauling. Right now it's 300 or 600 pounds of expensive perfume, I think OnAir Company said. Making my way down here to, what is the name of this airport? We're going into Maryland. It's right outside Baltimore, it looks like. KMTN to pick up 414 Chancellor to fly that instead. A little change of pace, get away from the glass cockpit. Actually, does the Chancellor use the PMS 50? I should probably get that installed again. It's been a while since I used that. I still like the 530 and 430 though. What's the name of that airport? Okay, oh, Martin State. Actually, I should check the weather while I'm here. Nice. VFR, but gusting 26 knots. Winds out of the west, 21 gusting 26. And we're expecting runway 33. Is that the best runway? Looks like that might be our only option, so we'll have like, what, like a 10 knot crosswind roughly? 15 knot crosswind on 3-3. There's an ILS approach though, so that's nice. And the RNAV, we could do an IL. I mean, they both have the same. I think the RNAV is a LPV approach, right? Let's double check that. MTN approaches. Any LIDO charts? Nope. So there's an RNAV, ILS 33, RNAV GPS 33. There's a TACAN approach if you guys are flying fighter jets. It's for runway 15 though. So ILS gets it down to 200 AGL. LPV, oh, the LPV gets us down to 200 as well. Nice. I feel like usually it's like 200 versus 250 for the RNAV. You watched a stream from last night. Did I ever get SLC audio? No. I would like to use SLC. It seems like overwhelmingly complex, but maybe that's good if you get used to it. But yeah, I couldn't get the audio working for self-loading cargo. I tried to do it today as well. Like before I started the stream, I tried a few things to get it working. It just doesn't work. So I don't know what the problem is. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. You woke up 15 minutes ago, Deb, trying to do university classes. Oh yeah, you gotta turn off the YouTube then. Unless it's good background. But yeah, I mean, I would like to use self-loading cargo and give it a shot, but it just wasn't. It wasn't reading back any. It wasn't doing any audio at all. Even when I went into their audio manager section or whatever, I clicked all the preview buttons to preview like all the phrases and audio files, and none of them play back. I don't know what's wrong with it. But PACX works right away, right out of the box. It was very easy to use. So, yeah, PACX was fine. But I'd like to be able to use SLC so I can kind of compare them, but PACX is really easy to get running. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Secret launch code? Or Salt Lake City. Build a WebRTC multiplayer chat on top of Beyond ATC. I don't know. I mean, that is one of the things. That's really the only thing I liked about Say Intentions was the multiplayer. Everything else I just didn't care about. I mean, that's not a $20 a month product anyway. So hopefully Beyond ATC just gets into the multiplayer game after they do VFR. Maybe next year we'll see some multiplayer features from them. PackX is pretty good. Yeah, SLC looks way more full featured. Yeah, 100%. But that could also make it not, you know. Speaking of like BATC versus Say Intentions, number of features doesn't mean better, right? I mean, would you rather have an ATC that cares what you say to it or one that just tells you everything you say is correct? I pick the first one every single time. So it doesn't matter how many features there are. What matters is the core product being good. Doing a good job at the fundamental thing of what it's supposed to do. But yeah, I mean, self-loading cargo, the kind of the red flag for that one for me, even not using it with the voice yet, is just holy crap. It's so complex that it's terrifying to use it. So, like, just bringing up the settings screen, holy crap, there's so many settings in self-loading cargo. There's like 20 different tabs of settings. I'm just like, oh my god, like, so I want to look through any of this? Like, not really. No, I'm not flying a helicopter. Back off, bird. Sim Update 3 beta. Yeah, I guess Sim Update 2 broke the Thunder and Lightning, and Sim Update 3 beta brought it back. The Thunder sounds in Flight Sim 24 are awesome. I just didn't notice it was gone. But it sounds great. I have not used Flight Sim First Officer, no. I know what it does, right? It's for certain planes. The FO will do the things for you, right? They'll call out the checklist, they'll do the parts they're supposed to do, and you do the parts you're supposed to do, like pilot flying versus pilot monitoring responsibilities. It sounds pretty awesome. I think the only thing I know about FSFO is that there's a good FSFO voice in Beyond ATC Premium Voices. That Stephanie voice is a good one. You're curious about Passenger 2? Man, I was kind of looking forward to using that other one, FS Charter or whatever, but man, I couldn't even start a mission with that thing. It like teleported me all over the place and broke my plane. It's like, all right, well, I guess I'm not using it. But yeah, I haven't used Passenger 2 before. I know I still have it up in my browser because we were looking at it earlier. But I mean, this is kind of looks like, this reminds me of a combination of like NeoFly plus PackX together. So it's kind of interesting. You wonder if it would work better that now I'm not on Sim Update 3. Maybe. I like their website a lot. Like, it looked very slick. Yeah, it wasn't that wasn't a fun experience. Teleporting's a Flight Sim 24 thing. Oh, it worked in Flight Sim 20. Do you think it was a Sim Update 3 problem or just a Beta 3 problem, or just a Flight Sim 24 problem? The core architecture of Flight Sim 24? So does that mean FS Charter is just not going to work in 24? Oh, the plane devs. Well, I just don't understand why FS Charter even tries to teleport you. If I'm in the vicinity of my starting airport at 0 AGL, like, you know that I'm at the airport. You know my engines are off and I'm on the ground, so why do you need to teleport me? It's very strange. Like, they just need to remove that part of it and it seems like it would work. I just don't know why it's so strict, putting you at the exact right location at the airport. Like, it just, things like that, like there's just too many, I don't know why you would even put that in there. You're just asking for problems, like, now that it has, you know. I feel like I'm probably past TOD at this point. Runway 33, I'll just put in the RNAV. LPV approach. BAL is to the south. ENO. Is that near Kerno? Where's ENO? I don't even see where it is. It must be over there to the east. I think we just do Kerno. Oh, there's Jugmo. Wait, let's go back and see our current route. Oh, we end at BAL. ENO. And then we go that way. So we can just do ENO then. That's already on our flight plan. EAL, ENO. Get rid of that. Oh, what is this turnaround? ENO is part of the... What the heck? ENO to Kerno. Okay, then we have the reversal. Something is wrong here. Oh, I just need to start the approach. So we'll just do activate approach. We'll go direct ENO. All right, there we go. ENO, Kerno, Jugmo, Cindy. Right there. FAF is Cindy at 2000. All right, 2000 set. And we need to descend already, so since I'm late, we'll highlight our current waypoint, VNAV direct. We'll get VNAV on, I guess it already was, and then activate. Calculates a new TOD, a little more than 3 degrees because we're late. And start the descent, pull the throttle way back. It's like one of the few planes I think flight level change for descent's great because it's so easy to overspeed this thing. Plop on flight level change at 180 knots, pull the throttle. Alrighty. Let's go into the clouds again. Oh yeah, do I have anti-ice on still? No, I turned it off. Nice. Bathroom break. Be right back. Back. OnAir Company, no, it's like $40-ish a year if you pay for a whole year. Don't pay month to month. The free one is Neo Sky. Neo Fly, damn it. There's New Sky, Neo Fly, OnAir. Neo Fly is free. You have to pay for other certain features, like if you want to do AI pilot stuff and like build an empire kind of thing, but yeah, I would say just start with NeoFly, see if you like it. I think for most people it's great, like especially if you want to fly like just as a solo pilot, and it's pretty flexible. Like, it's nice, you can use time acceleration, you can not even load the plane with the payload that it requires, so doing those things, like doing the flight in real time, gives you a bonus. Doing adding the payload gives you, or Yeah, it gives you a bonus. So the payload will give you like an XP bonus if you do the expected payload. Otherwise, you just don't get that bonus. And if you do the real-time flight with no time acceleration, you get a big bonus on like the pay. But if you use time acceleration, then it just doesn't give you that bonus. And I think that's a really good approach. OnAir Company is much more strict. Like if I did time acceleration on this flight, when I land, I think you have to do more than 10 minutes of time acceleration maybe. I think they changed the logic a little bit. But essentially it holds your plane in limbo until it would have landed, and then you can fly it again. So it incentivizes you to kind of always fly in real time, or mostly in real time in OnAir. Alright, we're gonna pick up the 414 Chancellor. Yeah, FS Economy. Yeah, has it not been updated? I haven't used FS Economy since like 2020, I think. You saw you saw a helicopter pilot pick up an air conditioning unit off a 2-story building near you? That's cool. Alright, let's get prop heat on. Their website, yeah. I mean, to be honest, even a lot of brand new software in flight simming is not great. Like the OnAir Company interface is not good. It's very hard to get to like use. I don't know. There's just so much, you know. NeoFly doesn't have a great interface. It's like all icons. You have to like click all the icons to remember what the heck each one is. All the icons look like quite similar too, so it's not like at a glance you just know what you're looking at. Yeah. It's not easy to make something intuitive. You use SimRate all the time on regular routes? Yeah, if you do it in freelance, it's fine. Yep. If you're doing it with your own plane, though, it'll penalize. I think they might have recently changed the logic to, like, you can do it for 10 minutes with no penalty or something. There was a heist? Did he steal it or was it intent? Yeah, he just flies his helicopter and gets himself a new air conditioner. Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. FSE is mostly peer-to-peer. You have to buy a plane off someone else. Yeah, like OnAir Company has a lot of like system-owned planes that you'll find most places, but every now and then you will find a plane owned by somebody else that's renting it out. Or you'll realize that when you landed at an airport in OnAir Company that somebody else built an FBO at that airport and they're selling fuel there cheaper than the system sold fuel. So you'll realize like, oh man, I fueled up for way cheaper, and then you could go check and you're like, oh, it was a player's FBO I bought the fuel from. So that's kind of cool too. And same with mechanic services. If you open an FBO at an airport in OnAir Company, then if somebody uses those services to maintain their plane or do their 100-hour inspection, all that stuff, then their FBO makes the money for it. It's kind of cool. You're out of fuel in the 310. Hit the refuel button. You can bind a key to add more fuel in the middle of the flight if you want to hack it and keep flying. All right, we're at 8,000 feet. Let's take a look at the weather again. 2968. All right, 9 miles of visibility. That's weird. It says 8.69 here, and it says 10 up here. I don't know how it gets that. 21 knot winds. We're gonna have a 15. Oh no, 11 knot. Okay, the winds have died down a bit, so we only have a 7 knot crosswind from the left. And broken 4,900. Airport elevation is about sea level, so yeah, about 5,000 feet. At 5,000 MSL, we should be out of the mountains. Or out of the clouds. Out of the mountains. Yes. That's it. What's up, DJ? Oh, Flight Sim was running like crap on your Xbox. You fixed it? Just delete everything? I mean, it's always an option, yeah. If you have the time to do it and you're like, alright, whatever. Yeah, I reinstalled Flight Sim 24 like I don't know, it was like a month ago. Just reinstalled the whole thing. Oh, statute versus nautical miles. Oh, you're right. The unit was different, huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, that makes sense. Nice. Thanks, Glenn. Yeah, 24 is less painful, yeah. Alright, we're at 0 degrees Celsius now. SLC, yeah, you can use your mic. I don't know how strict it is on the syntax of how you talk, though. But it detected my mic, it just didn't play anything. I don't know why. You're gonna make it, weather? I just see your name out there. Are your engines dead? Or you have enough fuel to make it? Yeah, JT, the way you can talk to BATC for the most part is incredible. You can like... You don't have to talk like a robot to use it. The engines were totally out and you glided it? Nice. Okay, I just want to go direct to the runway. I'll just go direct Puyik so we can cut off this turn here. Oh, that's in the missed approach. Whoops. Let's not do that. Oh, the runway's right here. Okay, we can go direct Cindy. Yeah, I think direct Cindy from here would be a nice little shortcut. VNAV direct Cindy. So, TOD, 48 seconds, 0.9. TOD in 4 minutes. Should save a little time. Ooh, that's the Sassafras River, according to Elevate. There it is. Sassafras. The water tastes like root beer? A&W perhaps? Now I want a root beer? You need a hot dog with a root beer though. Oh, the hot dog. Shadow, thanks for the hot dog. You haven't had a hot dog in 4 years? I don't know the last time I had one, but I would definitely eat one. JT, thanks for that beautiful hot dog with only ketchup on it, the way it should be. Or mustard. Or relish. Or it could be a chili dog. But that's it. Thank you for that beautiful crab, Deadly. Mayo, onion, cheese, and chili. See, it's not a hot dog. Mayo on a hot dog? Oh, we got another crab. Wait, how do we get another crab? JT, stop. Save your bits. Stop it. Didn't you just say your credit card declined for a $1.40 purchase? Stop. Stop spending bits. Mayonnaise on it is just the most disgusting condiment that's ever been created. All right, there she is. I'll have like a 7-knot headwind. Or 7-knot crosswind from the left. .738's flying good in 24. Nice. Well, they're probably not releasing it until they make it fully 24 compatible, like with the wear and tear and stuff, like they did the 777s, so they can make it viable for career mode, make it compatible with career mode. Wind indication. I mean, you can turn it on here. In the plane, on the G1000, you go to PFD options, wind, and turn on one of the options to get it right here. But down at the field, I just looked at the EFB. So we just looked at the weather info here. And if you go to the runways, it'll break it down by runway. So 3-3 is what I'm landing on. 8-knot headwind, 9-knot crosswind down at the ground. Yeah, no problem, Steve. One does not simply make a plane work in Flight Sim 2024. The Cirrus Avionics? It matters if it's the G3000 or the G1000. Like as in the SR22 has a G1000. The G3000 you have to use the touchscreen. The PFD touchscreen. Alright, 168 knots. Oops. Alright, flaps and gear. Alright, we need 135 knots for 20 degrees of flaps. Alright, flaps 2. Go around 3,000 feet. Alright, 8 knot crosswind from the left, 14 knot headwind right now. The Perspective Plus. For the SR22, yeah. They made changes for it in Flight Sim to bring in some of the features of the Perspective Plus. Yeah. Yeah, the lean finder thing on that thing is so awesome in the sim. Alright, yaw dampers off. $55 and 52 feet per minute. Take it. Somebody's gonna win a ton of crabs on Twitch. Oh, only 1,400? I'm going over here, it's way closer. Autoland and SF50? You mean by using the safe return autoland system? It kind of always worked. You just have to hit the button once, see the failure message, turn off the autopilot by hitting the AP button, and then hit the red button again, and then it'll work. All you have to do is do it twice, basically, and it works. I don't know if they fixed that yet. Landing rate thing is on the marketplace. It's just called landing rate. Yeah, that bug has been so annoying. Like, I don't even know if they've fixed that bug yet, but Yeah, it's like it actually works. It's just a dumb bug where you have to essentially do it twice. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, the auto land thing works. All right, Feathercast message. "69 feet per minute according to OnAir Company." All right, time to pick up the news. The Chancellor. Well, it's not new. It's new to me. Let me see why the Vision Jet is turned off in here too. No, it says it's streamed. The passive and the regular one are streamed. I have the Flight FX one turned off. Chancellor streamed. Let's see if I check bird mod. Didn't I fly this with the bird mod? Yeah, N5AM with the GNS 530. That's right here. Wait, this says GTN. Wait, what? This says 530 right here, and then up here it says GTN 750. Which one is it? That's confusing. This one says GTN 750. They both say GTN 750. Alright, it must be this one. Okay, we'll see. The 404? The Titan? Oh, 404 plane not found. 414 plane found. 404 plane found. It's the Titan. Yeah, Curb. Every single stream I've done is archived. It's on the channel. All right, back to Martin State. Alright, so I guess maybe I'll stop the lease of the Piper. See how much money it's going to cost me. Okay, it only cost me 10,000. I made that on just those sightseeing missions. It's fine. Otherwise, I'm paying another 15 to 20,000 to keep it those extra 3 weeks. Alright, we got a twin. Yoke lock. Forget if we have to do the fuel ourselves in this. I think we do through the tablet. So if I did sightseeing in this thing, I think it holds 9 passengers. There's 3,000. Oh my god, there's 3, 4, 5. So many of them want to go right to the same area. Look at that, it'd be 3,000, 2,000, 3,000, 2,000. We can make a detour over here and get 3,000 more. These are all on the way too. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, this is pretty sweet. You can just stack all these missions. Do like 6, 7, 8 sightseeing missions all on top of each other. I think I can hold 9 packs. 9 passengers, yep. So let me see, if I go here, if I take full fuel, we have 735 pounds available. If we take half fuel, we have 1,300 pounds available. And I don't know how much it counts a passenger as. Might be like 170. So we could take like 7 passengers with half fuel. Oh, it's 180. When I say 1,300, so we could yeah, we could take 7. Oh, whoops, these are packs and cargo. So, like, look, if I do 1 cargo trip over here, this is 100 miles away for 2,400. And if we do sightseeing, one of these is more than 2,400. And this is, okay, it's 78 miles away. So round trip, we're looking at 150, 160. But I can stack so many. This is a single person. So I should take this one. This one. 2,700. That's 2 people. 3 people. Another one. 4 people. Find some on the way right here. This is 2 people. So that's 6 total. And then 2 more. 2 more, 2 more. Can't take that many. Well, maybe I can. Let me take 2 more and then we'll see how much fuel. We can probably take like 40% fuel. Eight passengers, 15, 20, 22 pounds left. So if we take full fuel, it says we're good for 367 miles. So even if it's half that, we can still make it there and back. But it's not going to be half like that. Okay. Sweet. Wait, where's my pilot? What the heck? Did I not fly my pilot here? Oh, I can't fly that. I have to do a check ride, don't I? Oh, I think I have to do a check ride. My pilot is not able to fly this plane yet. Okay, so I need to go to employees. Oh yeah, it's I need multi-engine piston. KMTN. How do I do the check ride again? Business. I forget how to do the check ride. Do I just go to the plane? Oh yeah, you hit manage and then hit check ride. That's right, there we go. Alright, auto set disabled. We need 71 gallons. Yeah, that seems like a lot of fuel. Oh no, the right tank wasn't. Oh, that's weird. Alright, 35 and 35. Fuel is good. Payload, we need 190 pounds set. So I'll just add in a bag. Alright, there we go. Can start the check ride. Oh, it made it daytime. Nice.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Taxi to the runway and take off. Alright, prop and mixture full. Those are working. Alright, let's get our battery on. I think it's all the way to the left, right? Shift 9. There we go. Alright, batteries on. Those are the alternators. We need magnetos on. Aux pump low. And we'll do the right engine first. Strobe and nav lights on. Okay, and fuel. Right main, left main. Alright, then where's the starter? Right here. Oh, that's per tank. Whoops, I always forget that. I did 72 and it says 114 though. Anyway, whatever. Alright, that one's all started. Let's get the... let's get the left engine going. Left alternator on, magnetos are on, fuel pumps off. Alright, avionics master. Is it up here? Prop sync. Blower. Pressurize. Oh yeah, it's down here, isn't it? There we go.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Taxi to the runway and take off. Let's hit comma. So they do things in AGL, so... Okay, we're pretty much at sea level, so that's good. Whoa. Okay. Alright, I'll get the cow flaps open. Alright, taxi to the runway. Parking brakes off. Alright, landing lights off. Nav lights, taxi light. Alright, quick check ride. Runway 33 is still recommended. Volanta. I'm using Elevate X right now, but I've used Volanta before. Elevate X is like a new Volanta. They're both great. I'm just gonna set up the approach here and hit vectors to final just so we have something for 3-3. Alright, so let's go flight plan. Mountain, proc, approach. Vectors, activate. Suspended. Runway 33 direct. OBS mode. And runway 326 is the magnetic. That's 33, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much there. Well, everything's fine. The new one, doubting if you'll switch. Yeah, that's pretty much the differences. Yeah, there's some nice things if you stream, and it does have auto saves for free in Elevate X, whereas that's a premium feature in Volanta. I have had some issues with the autosave though, like I pretty much only tried it, I think, in the Fenix for restoring, and it didn't work right, so maybe it's only bad on the Fenix. I noticed it was freezing me for like 5 to 10 seconds during cruise in airliners, so I didn't like that, so I stopped using it. I mean, I just turned off the autosave feature. I'm still using Elevate. Yeah, I bought this plane. I bought 100% of all the planes I have. The only free stuff I've ever gotten in simming is Beyond ATC codes to give away and OnAir Company codes to give away. I think that's about it. Just now? No, I bought this in Flight Sim 2020. But yeah, I buy everything that I use. Alright, landing lights on. Let's get these pumps on. Pitot heat on. Stall heat on. Alright, props full forward. We're at sea level. Oh, that's too loud. Sorry. There we go. Runway heading. Yeah, the steam gauge planes. Oh yeah, for sure. If you like this kind of, like, this plane's great. Black Square has a lot of planes like this that are like steam gauge. So like you could even get like their steam gauge Caravan. Supposedly they're working on a pro Caravan. It said continue to heading 170, 2,000 feet. Alright, heading 170. Yeah, there's a yaw damper down here. I just hit my button and it did turn it on. Alright, 170, 2,000 feet. There's 2,000 feet. Okay, they want me to maintain 170, 2,000 feet. For a couple of minutes. Why is it so quiet? It's at 100% volume. Dude, why is it so quiet? Alright, maintain 2,000 feet, it's saying. What do you mean GPS works? You mean like the 530? The Garmin right here? And we're just maintaining this heading and altitude. Use 110 knots or less. Traffic? Yeah, if you turn off traffic, yeah. I always have multiplayer on though. Traffic's a huge CPU eater, but when I use the same settings in every flight, as far as my traffic and everything goes, and I fly the PMDG, I get great performance. When I fly the A350, I get 20 frames per second. It's a problem with the plane. Yeah, I'm just going to use autopilot. I don't want to fail this and have to do it again. Alright, autopilot, altitude, we need to descend. Said use flaps if necessary. Oh yeah, I cheat these with autopilot most of the time too. I was feeling very confident, now I'm not. Chill. Okay, the gear's down. 120 knots. 2,000 feet. Why is it so quiet? Uh, 360 standard turns to the left. Okay, so from south to south. The turn the knob check ride. Oh, why'd we descend through 12,000? Hey! I armed altitude hold mode at 2,000 feet. What are you doing? You're ruining our check ride. Oh god. How am I stalling? I am full power. Oh my god. I'm losing. Dude, what does this autopilot do? Okay, I gotta turn the autopilot off. This thing is gonna kill me. Holy crap. Okay. No autopilot in this plane. No, there's icing? I don't think so. We're not flying through anything. It's above 0 anyway. And we're not flying through any moisture. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What does it need me to do? It just says slow turn. Hold on, let me check the setting. I don't know what. It is so quiet, I can't even hear what it's saying. It's really annoying. Where's the volume? Because I have it in Windows Mixer all the way up. Oh my god, this.
Hello. Welcome to OnAir Company.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to OnAir Company.
It's still not using the right audio device.
Hello. Welcome to OnAir Company.
I told it to use a different audio device that's way louder and it's not doing it.
Hello. Welcome to OnAir Company. Hello. Welcome to OnAir Company.
Yeah, it's using the wrong sound device for some reason. In Windows, I told it to use a different sound device that's louder. Okay.
Go to heading 360.
It's a little better.
110 knots or less.
Heading 360. Let's try again. 100 knots or less.
Go to heading 360. Maintain 110 knots or less.
Okay, it looks like it's capturing 2,000. To put the gear down.
Resume to normal speed. Turn right. Heading 030. Climb to 3,500 feet.
3,500. Hopefully the instructor just looks past that part where I almost stalled the plane and killed us. $1,000 feet to go. Okay, 500 feet to go. What's up, boss? AP's unavailable. Welcome to Australia. Where am I?
Now, maintain 3,500 feet and heading 030 for a couple of minutes.
Easy. Because of autopilot, and that's the only reason. Let's tune that localizer for fun too. 1107326.
departure airport with an appropriate IFR or VFR approach.
Okay, return and land. At 9 miles out, I switched to use the localizer. FSFO? I'm not sure. With the 777F? Poor artisan who blames his tools, unless they're broken pieces of shit. I mean, you gotta always be thinking about what your excuse is if something goes wrong. I mean, it's just natural. You can't blame yourself. Shadow, thank you for the Bork. Give it an exclamation Bork in the chat if you want to enter to win a Bork coin in the next 10 seconds. And then you can use that to play fart sound effects if you're JT. Otherwise, if you're a normal human, then you don't play fart sound effects. No, JT won the coin. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, he rolled a 1.
The Bork coin was won by Stasavito 36.
It's the right airport.
It's the right airport. Get a life, JT. Hey, I'm glad we have this new BorkCoin thing to time people out on Twitch. JT used it for that instead of playing 25 fart sound effects in a row, so we should be glad. Can't believe he only got 1 minute though. 1 out of 10. Couldn't be any worse. Should have done the farts, JT. Yeah, let's get the Yacht Emperor switch off. Poor Shadow Gallery. Alright, see you in 8 minutes, Shadow.
Obama, we're all someone's son. Oh, how long can we look at each other down the barrel of a gun?
Oh, no, you put the colon in the wrong spot.
Try and understand it, make the noise, and make it clear. Oh, woe we read, not gonna sit in silence we read, not gonna live with fear. Oh, well.
FSFO shows PMDG 737 and 777. Maybe only for 2020? I haven't used FSFO before. Sounds like it'd be fun though. I've seen people use it. No, you didn't get Obama because you wrote colon Obama instead of Obama colon. What's up, Michael? You can always go around. I hate that song. No, you can't.
Taxi to your parking and shut down the engine.
414? Yeah, it's good. I didn't fly this too much. People love this plane though. I feel like this is one of the most, like whenever people talk about this plane, they say they love it in general, like just anecdotally from chat over the years. People love this plane. I did kind of put the nose down right at the end there. Compared to the Dukes. I mean, I love the Turbine Duke. That's one of my favorites. But this is still pretty good. The EFB on this is not as full-featured as the Duke, though. So the Duke's a lot more detailed. And the Duke Turbine works really well in Flight Sim 24. It's been a bit since I've flown it, but I flew it on, like, day one, like, week one of Flight Sim 24. And it worked great, so... Yeah, I love the Duke. I don't think you can go wrong with that. I haven't really flown the Piston Duke too much, but the Turbine Duke, I think it's my favorite twin turbo prop. Yeah, it's definitely my favorite twin turbo. There's a lot of good ones though. I mean, there's the 414, there's the 310R. Some people just love flying the King Air still. I mean, there's the C90. You could try the King Air C90. That's the new one. Alright, landing light, taxi light. Let's go ahead and get this thing shut down. Oh, good, I passed. Whew. Alright, we can fly this plane now. I actually didn't know if I would fail or not because the beginning was so bad. Alright, now we can go take the sightseers. Yeah, you like the sound of the piston, yeah. I just like how easy it is to fly the turboprop. It's just so mechanically, like, you know, like the startup. As long as you don't over torque it, you're good kind of thing. Alright, let's take these 8 passengers. Guess I'm dumping some fuel. Wait a minute. Before, didn't it say that this much fuel with all these passengers was gonna let me go like 300 and something miles? Why is it saying so much less now? 164 miles with 30 minutes reserve. It was the same amount of passengers. I mean, to be safe, I should probably just dump one of these people off. But that's the right decision, so let's go. I want the money. I don't care if we don't have enough fuel. Is OnAir a replacement? OnAir Company and other career mode apps have existed for a really long time. So Flight Sim 24 is the newest one on the block, really. But Microsoft has an advantage because they can put in way higher quality effects and things, you know, all the firefighting stuff, and like they have full control, whereas these other career mode mods, like they can put some items in the game, but it's pretty limited. But they've been around for so long that they have like just huge databases of missions, planes, multiplayer features, all sorts of stuff. No skip to descent with OnAir Company. All right, I need to set the fuel and the payload, so let's do that. Alright, so fuel-wise, we need 43 gallons. Alright, it'll let me take 44. Let me see if it'll let me take 46. It will. Okay, it'll still let me take more. Sweet. Okay, total payload due 1710. So we gotta like max this thing out. 175, 162. We'll put their bags here. Okay, we're at 962. Wait, we can't take that much. Even if I fill it all the way up, I don't think we can take that much. Hey, we can only take 1,400 pounds. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave some of these people behind. Feels bad. Even if I set this... Wait, hold on. This person's 90 pounds. This person's 160, 180, 165, 195. Okay. We're still at 1,500. Yeah, I think I need to drop 2 people. Alright, it's going to be safer anyway. What's our CG look like? Oop. Okay, maybe I can't take this many people at once. Abort flight. Alright, flight aborted. Yeah, I'll just cancel 2 of the missions, I guess. Let's see. These are all going to the same area. Yeah, one leg, one leg, one leg. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, sure. When Sim Update 3 yeah, a lot of people were crashing besides me too, so a bunch of people on Discord, on our Discord, like switch back. So I figured I'd switch back to Sim Update 2 for now too. But when we get an update, maybe we'll get another one next week. I'll check that out again. Alright, now we have 5 passengers. So we need to take 915 pounds of packs, 190 for crew. So the payload plus fuel. And I can take, I'll go up to 50% fuel. Alright, so let's pull a bunch of things out of the back so we don't fall backwards here. Alright, total payload, we need 100 pounds more, it looks like. $90 pounds. Okay, that's pretty good. We can lose about 15 pounds. Let me get rid of one of these bags. Alright, 1132. And now on fuel, we need 103 gallons. Alright. It's not giving me the CG warning this time. And pretty much everybody's in the front. So we're almost at the aft limit. Okay. So I guess I could... Actually, let's see. We got 5 pounds there. 195, 160. $90 pounds. I guess we're fine. Okay. Alright, sweet. So let's go here and start tracking. Sightseeing time. A2As become ghosts. Oh, you mean like they didn't even they didn't do an update for 24, did they? They just kind of been radio silent. All right, so we need to fly down here to the south. Oh yeah, look at this. All of these are right on top of each other, dude. All we have to do is fly here. Where is this? Is this DC? Oh yeah, Jefferson Memorial. Oh yeah, we're just flying around DC. Jefferson Memorial, Museum of African American History and Culture, and what else do we got? The Hirshhorn Museum? I don't know what that is. I should probably. Jefferson Memorial and Kennedy Center for Performing Arts. So many of them overlap. All right. So I could just find that on the map and see if there's an RNAV fix over there. And just go to KWHH, I guess. Looks like a helicopter landing pad. White House helipad. Okay, sweet. Alright, let's get the batteries on. Battery on. We'll need the magnetos. We'll get our strobe light. There, strobe is on. Nav lights on. Okay, fuel is on from before. Mixture and prop. Little throttle crack. Alright, right engine's good. Left engine. Alright, pitot stall. Taxi light. Put the avionics on. And we don't need to go that high. We need to be down low the whole time, actually, so. Alright, let's put in the White House. White House helipad. KWHH. Here, we'll do that while we're taxiing. Alright, hydraulic lights out. Alright, parking brakes off. Do I have chocks on or something? No. It does not have VNav, nope. Heading and altitude hold and navigation mode. That's it. I'll just put in KWHH. Menu, delete flight plan, yes. And we'll go KMTN. There we go. Enter. And then KWHH. There we go. Alright, give us our GPS. Let's switch back to GPS mode here. Desired track 240. Alright, 240, heading bug 240. Can you see the passengers? That'd be nice. Oh yeah, you can. You can in this plane. Uh-oh. The dad's always watching. Oh. He's watching. Always watching. He literally just sits turned around in a chair. No fun can be had. Mannequins, dude. Mannequins. The fuel pump sounds so annoying. God, this thing's loud. Don't forget to reset that pitch trim. Mountain trees. Didn't think we were gonna see mountains today. We were wrong. Photogrammetry. You love to see it 1 out of 100 times. Oh yeah, Maddie, I'll update that, thanks. Alright, heading mode. Nav mode. So autopilot will bring us there, but then we'll do the circles ourselves. Alright, nav mode's activated. Alright, and yaw damper's on. There we go. Turn the music on for the passengers. Very important that they are enjoying themselves and they're extremely happy. Very, very happy for this fun sightseeing trip as a family. A weekend at Bernie's situation here, maybe? No, these are not Microsoft Flight Sim. These are just part of the plane. The default Microsoft Flight Sim ones are actually pretty good. So let's go down to 2,500 feet. We need to be 500 AGL when we do these sightseeing things. Actually, how many miles out? Is it like 70 miles? Oh, 34. It's 70 round trip. All right, 35 miles out. You may be wondering what kind of music this is. You know exactly what kind of music this is. Man, this area looks like garbage. Look how bad everything looks. This is why I turn off photogrammetry half the time. I just don't want to see it. It's not worth it. Alright, we can't listen to this song anymore. It's weirding me out. Like, this is something you listen to in private. Alright, there we go. Look, I don't care that the fake crane things aren't there anymore. Everything looks so much better. No rock trees, no melting things. Another win for X-Plane? What do you mean another? Another? Tell them the sights are outside the plane. And if you look to our left, you'll see an industrial plant with smokestacks. And below us, a dirty body of water. Now, if you look behind you, between the seats, you'll see a microwave with a collection of Hot Pockets inside. And they're not for you, they're for the pilot, so please hand them up. Use the paper plates, please. X-Plane looks like the water that a dog drinks? Clear? What does that mean? You mean like after the dog ate a bunch of food and the owners didn't... My dog's water? Actually, I refill it pretty regularly. It's pretty clean. You think X-Plane looks clean? But you're saying X-Plane has bits of dog food in it. How does X-Plane have dog food in it? What the hell? Oh, I don't bathe my dog. I can just hold my pup. I just hold the puppy in the shower. I don't have a bath. You have a bathtub? I just have a shower. So I don't have any. What's up, Michael? What is dog water? It's like somebody said it on the internet like 5 years ago and people still say it for some reason. Because they can't just say something's crappy. They have to have some word that sounds different than all the words that have existed before it. Just like any slang. So many words you can already pick from, but, you know, humans gotta feel special. Oh, yours prefers shower? What about dog shower water? Send them out in the rain? What's that? What's rain? The dog and toilet water is the same in your house? I mean, you could probably drink our toilet water here. Didn't somebody do a study where like toilet water is actually cleaner than like other things that people think are really clean that are really, really dirty? 120-pound dog? Holy crap. We're almost halfway there. Yeah, that's what I was saying, JT. What's rain? Oh, there she goes. Uh-oh. I think her dog water... I think she's out of dog water in her bowl. She's angry. Stop, I'll get you some dog water soon. She wants some dog water. Alright, Michael. Have a good nap, dude. It sounds incredible.
The BorkCoin was won by... Just a fatal 3 cents.
Oh my god, not again. Why does he keep winning the coins? JT won like 8 times in a row once. Are we there yet? Alright, we're gonna have to get down to like 1,500 feet or so. What's the elevation over here? Okay, yeah, it's basically at sea level. So I'm gonna get down to about 700 to 600 feet till the radio altimeter is at 500. We need to be under 500 feet AGL during the sightseeing. Oh wait, no we don't. It says below our radar altitude of 1350. Oh, that's so much better. 1350. So we're already we're at 23. So we need to drop 1,000 feet. So we can do like 1,400. Shadow with the timeout. See you in 2 minutes, JT. You can see the White House from here. You can see the Washington Monument from here. Fully up, raised vertically. Fully raised vertically. Oh yeah, there's a VNAV calculator, yeah. Just not with the autopilot. I mean, I don't need it. I'm just enjoying the scenery. They paid for sightseeing, so we're gonna give it to them. This is where we're at. This is where we're going. There's like 4 overlapping sightseeing points we're going to. Alright, we'll just start a little descent here. Make sure we got 1,400 feet armed. 1,000 feet to go. Penguin? What do you mean? Oh! I forgot about that. How do you get that up? Isn't there something that you put up on the dash here? Wait, how do you do it? Is it this plane? How do you put... It's a little bobblehead thing? Is that what it is? Is it like a little dash thing? I don't know how to do it. Yeah, we're in DC. It's a sightseeing mission. We gotta fly around all these buildings. I'm sure it's a security risk. We're gonna get intercepted. Oh, the Pentagon. It's right there. It's right past the water. Wait, that's not it. Wait, maybe that is it. Yeah, DC, or Reagan's right here, right? So that... Is that the Pentagon, or is it... What is that? Why is that all pink there? Anyway, I have photogrammetry off, so it's going to look worse than normal. But all the other buildings will look better than normal, so a little bit of a trade-off. Yeah, I'm so tired of DC. I mean, I didn't want to come back here. You guys giving me 8 million failures in the Fenix, taking off from DC like 400 times in a row. I think I took off like 5 times. It was not the most fun thing. Alright, pretty much need to circle right along the water. What? Oh. Wait, what did she just say? Bird, thank you for 5 months, dude. See, this is where I want photogrammetry on, but...
Great success. High five couch. Captain Stupid Bird 26. You make very nice contribution. 5-month wow wow wee wow Kip. Very lucky to have you. Keep flying high like Glorious Eagle.
Wow wow wee wow. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Looks like we're at a good altitude. Alright, we pretty much just need to circle this area. So we'll see which one it picks first. What is that? Quiet. There's the Pentagon. What? Alright, I'm not quite in the first ring yet. JFK Center for the Performing Arts is first. I think it's to my right. I'm on sim update 2. I mean, I'll switch back to 3 when they do the next update. Oh, I need to be below 800 feet. That's why it's not triggering yet. Alright, looks like it's in this area. My god, what is that annoying sound? It says below a radar altitude of 800 feet. I need to go down even further. Alright. I think it might be one of these buildings right here to our right. Oh, that's cool. I can fly by like all of them. Look. So there's a little progress bar around each one of the symbols. So I'm literally getting multiple at the same time. This is really cool. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. Like they're seeing the landmarks they wanted to see, so it's counting all of them from different passengers. There's the capital. Why is that all pink? I need to make another left turn. I'm filling in these other two circles here. I'm gonna finish all three of them. The one in the far left, far west just got finished. This and both of these are about to finish. Damn. Done. Alright, deboard all the passengers back at KMTN. Alright. Mission somewhat completed. Alright, let's go up a bit now. Let's go to like, I don't know, 5,000. We're going east. East is odd. Alright, let's go back here. Flight plan. Menu. Invert. Alright, nav mode. Let's turn to the right. And change our course, DTK 059. Perfect. Nav mode on standby. And let's arm 5,500 feet, pitch it up. I don't have that far to go. 35 miles. Maybe we can do like 30, 3,500. Alright, 3,500. That mess of turns. Always forget about the cowl flaps. Beyond ATC added GSX. Oh, did they? Yes. Wait, is there anything else in there? Oh my god, yes. Beyond ATC. Holy crap. Traffic stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of fixes too. Holy crap, there's a ton of complex flow. What the hell? Alright, so they said, yeah, GSX integration. Boo. I mean, whatever. I'll take more features, but we should have had something else. So the experimental release notes say GSX integration as a result of our user requested feature survey of the initial integration with GSX. This is currently limited to auto-selecting the Beyond ATC assigned parking in GSX when you request taxi on landing. Who could have called it? I mean, what else could it do? That's all it could do. And triggering the startup pushback flow when you request pushback from the ground. That's it. So literally the entire user requested feature that we got, we could have had CPDLC, but instead we got, because of the genius voting of everybody, we got 2 button clicks saved in GSX. That's it. So stupid. What a waste of a feature request. You know, the Beyond ATC team is probably like, we'll do that in like 3 days. Done. CPDLC probably would have taken like a month of work, maybe longer. They're probably like, all right, here you go, idiots. Anyway, I mean, it's going to be a nice little quality of life change, but holy crap, we could have had an actual ATC feature. Message of the day. Okay, they have a message of the day on the initial screen of Beyond ATC. Traffic stutters. A large amount of traffic code has been refactored to help improve the main thread blocking issues. This version should be substantially better stutter-wise than 1.6.53, but there are still a couple of areas under review. You'll only notice these improvements if you have good and stable FPS in the sim itself. It can't magically fix stuttering if you have 10 FPS in the sim. Traffic startup time, less load time when starting a flight with traffic enabled. Traffic parking. There were some large bugs left in the previous build with respect to traffic parking, and further improvements have also been added to ensure that the aircraft park in the most suitable spot based on our traffic data. Fatal fixes, so that's crashes. Airline data, updates for airline call sign data. AIRAC mappings, added procedures and navade pronunciations were added for the newest AIRAC cycle, 2505. And then, holy crap, there's a gigantic list of new complex flow-based airport operations and code fixes for, I won't recognize most of these, Vancouver, Calgary, EBBR, EHAM, is that Hamburg, EIDW, there's just a ton. Boston, Baltimore, Atlanta, CMH, is that Columbus? What's CMH? Denver, DCA, Newark, Reagan, yeah, I already said Reagan, DC, George Washington, LAX, LaGuardia, Miami, Chicago, Seattle, some in a bunch in Italy, Mexico. There's like 20 or 30, there's like 30, 40 of them. And then fixes and improvements for like another 30 or 40 airports. Just like this huge list. Nice. All right, let me switch back to the experimental branch. Looks like I'm gonna do one airliner flight, I guess. Let me switch over to experimental and we'll see. Account, experimental version, activate. Downloading update. You're trying it now too? Nice. 200. I just flew that yesterday. I feel like I should fly the Fenix maybe. I mean, I love the 777s. Sorry, that black screen's just because of the Windows admin thing. All right, it's installing. Chill. Oh. Oh. Jeez. The trim on this thing. Thought we were landing here for a second. That's Baltimore. You bought SLC? Is the audio gonna work for you? I tried it and there was no audio. So hopefully you get audio. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, here's the little message of the day. It just says GSX integration now live. Upcoming maintenance on the 17th of June. And that's like in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Oh, GSX integration checkbox. Alright. I think it was a waste of a vote by the users, but I mean, we'll use it anyway. Ooh. My voice. They asked me for it. I sent it to them. When they get around to like processing it, maybe we'll see it in there. Yeah, they asked me like I don't know, it was like a month or two ago. They've been busy, I guess, but I sent it to them when they asked for it. Did like a recording. Alright, it's got the ILS frequency in here still for 3.3, so we set that up to 3.3. Was it 2? What was the, or sorry, 326? It must have been 326. Yeah, I think that should be right. Alright, we got the glide slope right there. Yeah, we'll do one airliner flight and check out the Beyond ATC. Dude, we were just talking about it. I was like, it's been like a month. I want an update. Bam, we got an update. They heard us. I don't use Elevate X's prediction mode, guys. Just following the glide slope right here. Advisory glide slope style. Yeah, no CPDLC, I know. It was a really dumb vote. Just goes to show you, man, most people... Eek. They not... What do you want? Full-on CPDLC support, or being able to divert to different airports, or never restart Beyond ATC between consecutive flights? Or do you want it to save you 2 button presses in GSX. 2 button presses. I wanted to save us 2 button presses, please. Oh my God, it's so hard. It's so difficult.
Well, look at that. Frozen Alaskan, you magnificent soul, bringing in the cavalry with 11
Frozen,
viewers.
thanks for the raid.
Appreciated, buddy. Y'all sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We got planes, we got missions, and we got a damn good time ahead. Welcome to the party,
All right,
folks.
don't hype it up that much, Sam. Damn. Holy crap. Frozen, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. We're just finishing up a bunch of GA flying with OnAir Company, and now I'm going to do... Beyond ATC just made an update, so... I'm going to check out the update. Do an airliner flight with GSX to end the night. What time is it? Oh, it's 10. I was up pretty late last night. Thought that was the airport. Is it not? Yeah, that is the airport. Okay, there we go. Oh man, that needle came in fast. Holy crap. Alright, hold on to your butts, people. Man, that needle sensitivity is... I wish it was better. Alright, the fuel pump's on, gears down. Oh, that's the RA alert, isn't it? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's the RA alert. I didn't know what that sound was. 414, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it. I've flown the Black Square Turbine Duke a lot more. Turbine Duke just has a lot more modeled in it, I think. I could be wrong, but the tablet in the Black Square planes is awesome. And the Turbine Duke works in 2024. I flew it a lot when 24 first came out, so... Stupid trees. Long landing. We'll land halfway down the... It's gonna be hard. Ooh! Those trees scared the crap out of me. They just came out of nowhere, man. Okay. Alright, landing light off. Yeah, Matt, I looked, they didn't. I think they'd tell me, though. It would be weird to use it myself. Yeah, the Turbine Duke, yeah. I don't know if this has a lot modeled and it's just not shown in the tablet, but yeah, the Turbine Duke has a lot more in the tablet where you can see things being damaged. You can see, like, you know, FOD and ice being ingested if you don't turn on the inertial separator and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty Pretty awesome. Oh, I forgot to turn the yaw damper off too for the landing. Brilliant. All right, let's get paid and let's do a quick airliner flight with the new Beyond ATC update. Prop. Lights, mixture. Magnetos, battery alternator, nav lights, avionics, pitot and stall heat. Yes. All right, 4 missions completed at once. 3, 6, 9, like 12,000. I kind of like that, breaking up the simple ferry flights, doing stacked sightseeing flights. Pretty sweet. Okay, should I fly the 777 again or get back in the Fenix for the Beyond ATC check? I mean, I feel like the Fenix, maybe do the Fenix A319. All right, bird mod saved my plane. Yeah, the Fenix. No, I don't want to. I don't want to do the failures. Really? You guys have like 8 million crabs. The longer I wait, the worse. I don't really want to do the failures. Maybe tomorrow. Has it been a week since I've done the failures? Just let me get to the destination, okay? Like, let me get there. Yeah, I know the longer I wait, the worse it is. I know. Oh my god. Going couch captain's blue. Let's do a quick charter flight. All right, where are we flying from? Oh, let me pick one of the airports. Like, I guess we could do like Newark or something. One of the airports that has the new ops. Because their release notes said they updated a ton of airports. So, Baltimore, Boston, Atlanta, George Bush, EWR, DC, Denver, Seattle, Chicago, Miami, LaGuardia, LAX. Those are all included. I mean, should I do LAX? Like, just get a super busy one? I'm gonna do LAX, LaGuardia, Atlanta, Boston. You know, it's been a while since I've flown out of Boston, right? We could do like Boston to Newark. That's probably way too fast, isn't it? 181 miles. DC again. Seattle. Yeah, maybe like LAX to Seattle so we have a little bit longer of a flight. You know, I'm probably gonna end up staying up late and doing a couple, so. Boston DTW. But they did add, yeah, they added operations for LAX. I haven't flown out of Boston in so long, though. Let me see Boston DTW. 500 miles, that's better. We can use Time Excel. Yeah, let's do Boston. It's been a long time since I've done Boston. I'm gonna go Gate Bravo 15, turn the sun on. All right, and over here, let it detect the new airport. Let me make sure the Kotawalo thing is activated. Alright, just updating the title of the stream on YouTube real quick. The thumbnail will be wrong, but that's fine. We're into late night hours. It's been a while since I've been in the Fenix. Been in the 777 so much. It's not finding. Let me hit this again. MA17 detected airport. What? Let's go back and try it again. Still says MA17. What the heck? Connected to simulator. We're definitely at Boston. Oh, it's picking this MA17 right here to the south of me. How do I... Oh, there, I can set it over here. Wait, I can't pick the aircraft. What the heck? MA17. And I can't pick the three... What? Alright. What am I supposed to do? I mean, do I just do free flight? This is such a dumb bug. I can't choose the right aircraft. I guess if I pick the 777 and put in KBOS, maybe that'll wake it up. What if I slew myself north more? Let me pick a more northern one. This is so weird. Gate more to the north, and then maybe it'll recognize it. Yeah, it's picking the seaplane base right behind me. Why do they change how slowly this scrolls? This takes forever. Wah! All right, now it's detecting Boston. There we go. Okay. What? Where's the airport? Oh my god. The whole terminal's gone. Alrighty then. Am I seeing another couch livery over there? I don't think so. Okay, let me turn live traffic and normal and yeah, I have live traffic on here. Off. Hey, let me make sure I don't have the ATC assistance on. It's not on. Okay. Okay, let's find the let's find where we want to go here. DTW. Let's see if they have it. No. All right, we'll just do free flight then. Choose any airport. Detroit, return, no, just a one, what the? Hey, what? No. All right, KDTW, Boston to DTW. Oh, it's choosing nighttime. No. 30 hours to next rank. Oh, my junior officer. 71 flight hours, 63 landings. Start adding scenery one flight at a time. Should I do that real quick? Yeah, let's see some good looking air. Sorry, I'm gonna let's add it. Let's add it. I don't want anybody to see invisible. I mean, this should only take a minute. Let me reactivate Boston and DTW. Oh yeah, here's the pipe character for you guys doing stuff like this. Look, watch. KBOS, pipe character, KDTW, pipe character, KLAX, pipe character. And now install all those. 1, 2, 3. This one. And this one is streamed. Actually, first let me disable this one. Okay, now we'll choose Boston and Detroit. Enable. There we go. What else we had? Miami was one. Chicago. This is also a really good way to see what's conflicting too, because I have Chicago here. Okay, these are both for 2020, but they're probably fine. So I can enable those and disable the other Chicago. All right, and then this Chicago. It doesn't, you notice it didn't show me that KORD and KORD are conflicting. It let me pick this FS Dream Team one. Yeah, CYVR, yeah. YC. Is it YYG? Yeah, I got Calgary, Vancouver. What's CYYC? I guess I don't have... Oh, no, that's Calgary. Sorry. I don't know what CYYG is. I just made that up. So we'll get rid of this one. Oh, that's a landing challenge. All right, that's enough for now. Let's get back in to Boston. I think I have Newark, actually. Oh, it just crashed. This happened earlier. It just crashes after I'm doing a bunch of... When I'm adding in a bunch of... things from the library. It did this earlier. Right at the start of the stream today, actually, it did it. That's fine. I'm just rebooting it real quick. Yeah, the filter for duplicates. I don't know if they took it out or what, but it used to, at least briefly, if you tried to like activate another Chicago and you had one, it would warn you and say that it detected a conflict. And basically you'd have to choose like, okay, yeah, enable this one or cancel and keep the other one. But it just stopped. All right, well, I can go hit fly here in the meantime and we'll get our sim brief going. All right, 319. Free flight manifest. Okay. So do we not get money for this? I wish it would give me a random, some random stuff for the 319. All right, we'll just do sim brief dispatch and then we'll just have it automatically fill the plane up. We're going to be couch 323 Boston to Detroit, 319 Phoenix CFM engines. And then instead of, we'll just do auto passengers, auto freight, generate. All right, they gave us 104 passengers, 38,000 feet, cost index 5, and 4K of cargo. I'll go here, import SimBrief data, 34% on the fuel, which gives us 14,205. That matches. All right, validate fuel and payload. Sweet. And then, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's just do early morning. $5 a.m. Boston time. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, free flight, Boston. All right. Whoops, I chose a heavy gate. Uh-oh. Whoops. Maybe I'll just teleport somewhere else with GSX. Starting the Fenix. GSX, if you fly airliners a lot, I mean, you've seen a million streamers use it before, right? So I actually think the best feature of GSX is simply the pushback is so nice because you just say nose left or right. It pretty much, it does a really good job doing the pushback, just putting you where you're supposed to be. So if you like the whole, like, you know, immersion realism thing, you know, then yeah, I mean, overall, like, if you're flying airliners and you've seen people stream with GSX and it just looks cool and you want to see the passengers board and stuff like that, get better pushback and follow me cars, you know, then yes. It's not without its problems though. Like, I think on Sim Update 3 or maybe even 2, it was like crashing me a bunch, so I did turn it off. I'm kind of constantly turning it on and off, but even doing that, I do like it. I don't always want to use it, but when I do, when I'm feeling like watching the passengers board, I like it. And now that Beyond ATC does have the integration, it does make me want to use it more often just to take advantage of the features. So, yeah, you know, I mean, you've seen me use it a bunch of times, so. You tried it on landing and it didn't work? Oh, did you fly to one of those? Did you just go to a random airport? All right, let me open it up in here. So Sawyer says he tested it and it didn't work for him. Let me go to a suitable parking. All right, the rat didn't get deployed, right? No. Oh, I'm right next to Jewel. What's up, Jewel? 737 900. Jewel's in the ER. He's hacking. He's hacking with the PMDG. All right, Fenix, tap to import. I got Beyond ATC running. Let's hit fly. Let me get Elevate X and the tracker started up. All right, tracker's good to go. All right, it's loading GTW. And we'll use the co-pilot today, of course. All right, let's get... All right, we got it re-imported already. Ground services. We got GPU. Load aircraft with GSX. Boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, it's outdated. No! Wait, there's another... All right, whatever. I'm not going to update it yet.
Please
it says there's another new update.
Until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
I don't want to do it right now. Looking good, Jewel. Looking good. I know you're in a default livery, but it still looks good. You open GSX menu just to see it. Turns out it was stuck on Do You Want to Follow Me car.
Catering vehicles
Interesting.
are on their way.
Weirdly, with yes, no, just warp me, it never dispatched a marshaller or anything. Huh. Interesting. There, here comes the fuel truck. We only have 100 passengers aboard and I have it on like maximum, so should be pretty fast aboard. Let's get the APU on. Let's switch our settings to legacy. All right, batteries, all white lights, emergency exit lighting on, nav and logo 1, seat belts on, no smoking auto, nav. Integrated lighting or integral lighting off.
Please don't load aircraft until
Hide
the fuel
this
truck
crap.
arrives and ask to do it.
This integral lighting off. Get this extra lighting off. Oops, wrong one. There we go. I guess I'll use Navigraph this time. Let me grab the route so I can share with you guys. Cost index 5. There's the route in YouTube. There's the route on Twitch. All right, fuel truck's here. He's ready for action. Hook it up, dude.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
No, you should do that. All right, it is setting up the fuel here. All right, looks like we're good. Refueling 100 pounds loaded. Request boarding.
Requested.
We board at the same time. We don't care. So what if you have to walk past the guy carrying apple pie or whatever? Whatever they serve, Biscoff cookies, apple pie, whiskey, you know, all that stuff. Thanks for the lurk, Frozen. Thanks for the raid again, dude. Oh, yeah, dinner. Yeah. And I had a little in-flight meal an hour ago or so. You gotta do it. Alright, all connected. Beautiful. Alright. ATSU. AOC. Flight init request. Okay, init. Over here. ATC comm. AOC messages. Prelim flight sheet. Load sheet. We got 2 of them, I guess. Alright, we'll use this one. 0 fuel weight, 114.6. 114.6. So we'll do init. While that's going, we'll go to page 2. 114.6 and 0 fuel weight CG 27.5. 27.5. Block fuel 14.2. 14.2. Block. Back to page 1. Cool, it brought it in. We're couch 323. Cost next was 5. And 38,000. 380. Good. Wind. Request. Do I have the cabin on?
This way.
Nope. Welcome. Welcome.
Boarding pass, please.
Alright, let's go ahead and get our ATIS 135.0.
Lift. Departing runway 33 lift. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Foxtrot.
Foxtrot.
Logan Airport information. Foxtrot. 0939 Zulu. Wind 275 at 16. Gust 22. Visibility 10. Ceiling 9,000 broken. 11000 overcast. Temperature 11. 2.08. Altimeter 2935. VFR conditions. Landing runway 2732. Lift. Departing runway 33 lift. Advise on initial
Alright, 33
contact.
left.
You have information. Foxtrot.
Alright, we have information Foxtrot.
Logan Airport.
Alright, over to clearance frequency. They made an update. I didn't see it. Wait, where? Oh, under progress.
This way.
Ooh, that's a big... Alright, I'll try to read this fast. Beyond ATC posted a progress update. Project is very much full throttle. We're back to coding. Most of the devs had long vacations during May, led to a slowdown. Oh, that's why. Now we're right back to it. Experimental build today that includes blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know about that. Number of people disappointed after the survey that CP, DLC, and Seamless Turnaround hadn't won. Yes. They shouldn't have been in the survey, that's why. Good news is that both are well advanced. Well advanced? What does that mean? Does he mean they've made progress on them? hopefully we can get them to experimental builds in the not too distant future. Nice. Okay, cool. Later in June, July, we also plan to receive an updated data set from Flight Radar that'll bring up-to-date data traffic and ensure data sets valid for Northern Hemisphere summertime and Southern Hemisphere winter. Blah, blah, blah. As always, we'll continue to improve the next major feature, VFR. We're starting to frame up behind the scenes how we plan to undertake it. It's highly likely we'll deliver it in chunks, with more being added over time. More on this when we have something more concrete to share. Okay, so it sounds like they're going to do CPDLC and seamless turnaround first. Because he said, we always said that we would be aiming to deliver them. The good news is both are well advanced. I still don't know what English that is, like what that means, but I think, does that mean that they're making progress? That they've already made progress? I'm guessing. Yeah, advanced in the progress, I guess they mean. So that's good. That's very good. Very, very good. Very good. Ground services. Chalks, left, right, cargo. Okay, are we good? We loaded. Passengers are loaded. Prepare for pushback and departure. Request refueling. I think we're just good. Prepare for pushback and departure. Why is the map still not available? Nav. Let's get the APU on. Don't request pushback. Well, I already did. Nothing's happening anyway, so. Oh, it says waiting for boarding to complete. Oh, it'll do it for you with a new update? Well, when I do the beacon? Oh, when I request push. Oh, yeah, that's right. When I request push. Well, it's already boarded, so let me just do reset position. It'll reset everything. Okay. And now, yeah, I forgot not to do that. Okay, let me make sure it's active here. IR line in 1 minute. Alright, boarding. Okay, so I think we're just good then. I forgot, I don't have to bring it up. Okay, that's gonna take so much getting used to. Alright, so altimeter was 29 or 35. Let's hit comma. It's set to 35 here, 35 here, 35 there. And we need to get our clearance though, so let's go over to 12165. I'll let the co-pilot do it.
Couch 323.
APU is available, bleeds
Detroit
on.
Metro Wayne Co Airport. Couch 323, Boston clearance. Cleared to Detroit Metro Wayne Co Airport. Highland 7 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 4236.
4236 via SID.
Cleared to Detroit Metro Wayne Co Airport. Highland 7 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID.
Via SID,
Departure
top altitude for all runways,
133.0.
5,000.
Squawk 4236.
4236. Done. Alright, nav accuracy upgraded.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9.
Alright, flight plan, Boston, departure, Highland off.
God, I'm so bad at this game.
We'll
3 left.
Ground 121.9 when ready for pushback.
Highland 7, insert. Thanks for the bits, JT. Shadow just keeps timing JT out.
You're welcome.
Detroit, we're expecting 4 left with the Sugar 2 Donio. 4 left. ILS, let's pick the Zulu. The Sugar 2 or Sugar 2 Donio. Alright, let's do our takeoff performance. Over here, departure, dry 33 left is correct. We still have the prelim load sheet for some reason, probably because I interrupted it. So we'll just go here, mass and balance, reset. Wait, what?
Cross runway 4 right at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Okay, mass and balance, load instant. Send to McDo. Make sure init page B is in there. Good. Back to perf. Alright. Now we'll go to departure. Final load sheet. 128. 4, that's right, and then CG. Sure, it's right. Calculate. Send to McDo. Flaps 1.3, 140, and 144. Flaps up 0.3, 68, selected or flex temp. Okay. Accept, return. All right, let's get this one to plan. Oh my God, we're not going to do the failures, are we, guys? Oh God. All right, external power is off. APU bleed is on. Let's set the beacon on. Maybe not yet. All right, strobe's on auto. All right, so let's go and request push and start and see what happens with GSX, I guess. So GSX is open. So we'll see what it does.
JetBlue 8J Bravo. Cross runway 27 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Parking brake is set. We'll get the chocks and cones, GPU, and jetway out of here.
Continue taxi via Charlie. JetBlue 8J Bravo.
Boston ground, couch 323, ready to push and start. All right, we'll see what happens with GSX. Oh.
Couch 323, Boston ground, pushback and engine, start approved. Face west.
Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west, couch 323.
Is it supposed to hit the button? I'm not doing anything. Hello? Oh.
JetBlue 8J Bravo.
Did it do something?
Contact Boston Tower 128.8.
No, it didn't do anything.
Over to Tower 128.8, JetBlue 8J Bravo.
Yeah, I turned on GSX. Right here. It's turned on. Did yours work for pushback? Maybe I need to restart it. Let me restart it after enabling it. Do I need the latest version of GSX? I think I'm 0.1 behind.
Sheriff, he's over here. God.
Maybe that was... I don't know. Hopefully it works without getting the absolute latest update, which was like... Mine's like 3 days old. So hopefully it's okay. Free copy of GSX. Who got a free copy? What? Obviously that's why people voted for that feature, so they can have free GSX. Yeah. To vote for something that saves you 2 button clicks and not everybody uses and not everybody owns, it's pretty crazy. What's up, X-Man? Alright, request push and start.
Couch 323, Gate Bravo 4, request pushback and engine start.
Okay, it opened it.
Couch 323, Boston ground.
I mean, do I need 354 for this to work?
Face west.
Yeah, the fact that it requests you to... Yeah, you have to pay for another feature.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face
Fenix
west.
integrations? Yeah, so we get a free Fenix, exactly. Alright, well this isn't working. I mean, do I need 354? I'm literally 0.1 off. Did they just add the feature in 354? Alright, let's install it. You think I'm not going to redo the whole thing just because I have the wrong version? I have to close it to install it. You just did it with GSX? Do you have the latest version, Jewel? Yeah, maybe that's what the update is for. Alright, live updates launching. You do not have the latest? Oh my god. Of course. Alright, well, I'm updating mine right now. I don't care. I'm going to get it to work. In fact, while this is updating, I'm going to go in the other room and get myself a beverage. Nobody can stop me. been acquired. We're ready to go. Weekend. All right, is it done yet? It is 32% done. All right, 48% done. I'll crash 400 times in a row. I don't care. I'll crash 400 times in a row. I'll try 80 different things to get it to be stable. I'll quit the sim after I've done the entire flight prep just to get the latest GSX update to hope that it works. I don't care. It's just clicking buttons. Easy. You just click the button. All right, it says it's updated. Checking for local files. You know, to be fair, I might have needed a sim update or a sim restart during. You guys didn't see this because it didn't pop up on the screen, but during the other flights in the 414, I was getting Katal, whatever that program it runs is, the cow program. It was just randomly throwing errors over and over and pop-ups saying like, so-and-so has failed. Yeah, the cow, whatever, however, what is that? I don't even know what that word is. Anyway, that thing, yeah. So that was happening a bunch just randomly while I wasn't even using GSX, so probably just needed a sim restart, but I might as well get the GSX updated. Still says 100%. All right, tonight's beverage is fresh squeezed again. It was squeezed fresh, and I'm going to enjoy the flavor. Still says 100%. Still not done. Okay, GSX updated. All right, relaunching the sim. You generally hate GSX integration. It's easier if you use it just as it was designed. Yeah, it's just another thing that can fail, right? It's another thing that can break. So, OnAir. Yeah, I don't know how the free flights work in OnAir, though. I did the FS24 free flight, and it just told me to take 5 pounds of some manifest. So I just had to pick a... I had GSX just choose the passenger... Or SimBrief choose the passenger account for me. But I don't know... How does it pay with free flight? Does it just give you hours and no cash? Like, I have no idea. But yeah, I just chose free flight because there wasn't a mission that went to Detroit. Ferry flight? I hit free flight and it just gave me a 5-pound manifest or something. So it doesn't seem to care what I load for the weight, but I don't know. We'll see what happens at the end of it, I guess. Yeah, see right here, it just says free flight manifest, 5 pounds. That's a ferry flight? Oh, it gives you a few grand? Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't understand that, so I loaded the whole plane up with 108 passengers or whatever. You pronounce it Coatel? I'm going to call it Cow. The Cow program. How you doing, Eddie? You might have made the most insane TTS. Yeah, but now that you've said that, whatever you do for the TTS, it's not going to be impressive. You're just hyping it up too much. You know? Incoming ban for JT. That's why we got mods. Notice we have way more mods on Twitch just because JT's always on Twitch. We have to keep him in mind. Everybody on YouTube's well behaved. You give them work. I'm sure they appreciate it. Man, this loading is taking so long. It's never, ever gonna finish. Oh my god, it's done. There we go. All right, let's do this again. Don't worry, I'll speed run it. Okay, boss. Bam. Gate heavy, gate medium. Is anyone over here? I can't see anyone on multiplayer.
Guys, I need to tell you something.
What? It was long, but it looked pretty soft. Oh my god.
And man, oh man, I'm
almost licking my monitor here. Oh my god. I'm sure they're all hard. Dude. Jesus. Dude. Okay. Why did I ever approve any of those sound bites? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright, here, let me hit the button on the thing over here. There you go. Yeah, I know I said that. Out of context, everything sounds like horrible. Like, okay, you know. Alright, good job. Good job. I was talking about landings. Just leave it alone. What did I bring it to 5 a.m. or something before? Something like this. Alright, we're inside. Alright, speedrun time. Let's go. Up here. Available. Okay, nav, nav, nav. Batteries. Good, good, good. No white lights. Good. That. Nav and logo. We'll get the APU started right away. Seatbelts on. APU on. Nav off and back on again to automatically align. Integral lighting gone. Integral, whatever. This one off. Okay, good. We'll get that. This light off. Nobody likes it. There we go. Okay, over here. Fenix. Import. Good. Mass and balance. Load. Instant. Done. Send to McDo. Success. Bam. Init. Atsu. Good. Great. Init. Request. Wind. Can't request the wind. Not yet. I'm going too fast. Zero fuel weight CG. Okay, over here. Send to McDo. CG's added. Beautiful. Page 1. Couch. 323. Cost index was 5. And was it 380? Winds. Request. View. 380. Cost index 5. Great. Bam, bam, bam. Good. Beyond ATC. Fly.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely, and you're never coming round.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by.
Turn around.
Every now and then, I get a little bit terrified. And then I see the look in your eyes.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Oh my god, Underdog. Oh my god, dude. That's amazing. That was so good. You know, you just completely dethroned JT instantaneously. That was the shortest lived best TTS record we've ever seen. Turn around. Oh my god, that was amazing. ILS Zulu, 4 left. Sugar 2, Donio, whatever. There we go. Flight plan looks good. Performance over here. Request. Push and start is next. Okay. Boston ground, couch 323. Can we get our squawk code again, please?
Boston ground, couch 323. Squawk 1102.
All right, 1102. That's set. Altitude was 5,000. All right, 5,000. Plan all the way out. Hit comma. Constraints. Nav 20. You can see the waypoints. Beautiful. APU bleed on. Good. External power. Almost off. Strobes. Good. All right, external power off. Over here. Fenix. Ground services. Chalks. GPU. Whew. Okay. My fingers are sweating. No, not really. Pretty much don't sweat. You have to move to do that. I think we're good, right? Okay, over here, start tracking. Okay. All right, let's try it again. GSX, I assume I have to wake it up. It's got sim brief okay. I didn't do the boarding or anything, so I don't know if that messes with it, but... all right, let's try again. Boston ground, couch 323, ready for push and start. I didn't tell him the gate. Hopefully that doesn't matter.
Couch 323, Boston ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Couch 323.
Nothing's happening. I don't understand. Didn't work for you or me? Why does it work for Jewel? Does it just not work in the Fenix? Like, what's the deal? The subscription 737? Oh, people think it's spyware? I didn't know it was a Russian company. That's enough for me to not buy it. And hearing that it sucks, so yeah, who cares? RIP. Retry once? I thought you were typing Beyonce. Retry-once? This is the second time I've tried it. But sure, I'll try again. Here we go. Fly. I mean, GSX is right here. The CAL program is started in the background. I don't know. Should I reposition the aircraft at this gate? I hope the rat's not out. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, it's loading DTW. Oh, elevate. You ended my flight without me ending the flight? Boo. That's what I hate about... That's what I hate about Volanta, is it ending my flight without me ending the flight, and then I have to redo the thing. Okay. It took like 3 seconds. It's the worst thing ever. Alright, still up. Request push and start.
Couch 323 at gate Bravo 4. Request pushback. Couch 323, Boston ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Okay.
Pushback approved. Face west. Couch 323.
Hello? I mean, yeah, it just doesn't do anything. I have GSX turned on.
Great job, Underdog. Sadly, there can only be one winner of Best TTS. And yes, I know.
And I gotta crank it again.
And
I'm sure they're all hard.
But that's not going to beat you, so I must pull out the big guns. Oh gosh, who is that?
We're dead! We're not dead. We are dead.
Hey, I'm here for comedic reasons.
What are we listening to? I don't know why it's not working.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. JT, thanks for the TTS. I'll be flying a PMDG 747 before I get to fly the 737s. I mean, I'm okay with flying the Asobo one, actually. I really don't mind the Asobo one. They've been slowly making improvements to it too. Or I mean, really every update. It's not bad. People will just hate on most of the default planes, but I think I think it's good.
Locking gear.
Yeah, for a default plane, it's great. I mean, have you ever tried to fly the 737 default in X-Plane 12? Ooh. It's horrible. It's like we would 1-star rate that if it came from the marketplace. Oh, they're lifting us. Yeah, a lot of the default planes are pretty incredible. I don't know, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Engine uno. Is it because I didn't have the beacon on? Is that why it didn't push me back? Alright, why is Jewel disappearing back there? The heck? Oh, it's Salty. Mock Turtleneck! Oh my god, dude. What's up, man? You're here in the sim. Holy crap. Alright, JT, have a good night, dude. Beautiful TTSs, I loved it. Would listen to again. Asobo 320. I mean, we could take an Asobo one. It'd be better than the Any Builds one. I'll take any Asobo working title plane over any Builds plane.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Here.
Engine dose. That means 2. Put us down, put us down. They hit a grand slam with the longitude. Yep. Longitude, I mean, they didn't make the whole thing. They just, like, brought it on. But the Vision Jet, I think the Max is underrated, man. I flew it a bunch of times. I don't mind it at all. It has all the performance stuff. The trim was a little weird, but they made adjustments to it.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It's not bad at all.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, Avail. Off. There we go. Flaps 1. Up 1.2. Flight controls. 1.2. 1.2 set. Auto brakes to max. APU bleed off. APU off. Seatbelts are on. Predictive wind shear. Auto. Lost in ground. Couch 323. Ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 33 left taxi via Echo, Kilo, Mike, Papa.
EKMP.
Hold short runway 4 right.
Runway 33 left taxi via Echo, Kilo, Mike, Papa. Hold short runway 4 right, Couch 323.
Alright, so we got 3-3 left over here. Mike. Echo Kilo. Mike Papa. And hold short of 4 left. Echo Kilo. Okay, Kilo's all the way over here. This is Echo. This is Kilo. Then what they're gonna have us go Mike. This is Echo. I don't know. I'm gonna follow the Beyond ATC map. All right, here we go. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Oh, I should have used PAC-X, huh? Let me turn on PAC-X. I wonder if it'll work if I'm just on the ground still, actually. Start flight. FSUIPC. I'm getting all the things running tonight. Alright, sweet. I think it's good. Alright, PAC-X activated.
We're ready to go when you are. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please...
My plane is not moving on the Beyond ATC map.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a
Am I going the wrong
flight
direction on this? Oh no, I'm good.
Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets,
Yeah, I
and any
think
other
something
larger
is wrong with
electronic
Beyond
devices are stored once you
ATC.
depart.
Look, it's not showing my plane moving. It doesn't show my plane moving. It didn't do the pushback. Something is wrong. It says it's connected to the sim.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 323.
I mean, Elevate X is working.
Detroit. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 33 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed.
And I guess I'm gonna restart
All
Beyond
devices
ATC
are in
again.
airplane mode, and your larger devices are now shut
Something
down
is
and
wrong with
stowed.
it.
If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
Beyond ATC connected.
Is this supposed to go this way or that way? Oh, this way?
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration.
Okay, where's Kilo? I'm
When
lost
the
without
seatbelt
my
light is
map.
on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten,
I have
insert
to
the
wait for
metal
my
fittings
map.
into one another.
Alright, I'll just use this
Tighten
one.
by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case
Oh, I
of
went the wrong
unexpected
direction, didn't I? Beautiful.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency
Real pilot, by the
exits on
way.
this aircraft,
Just
please
kidding.
refer to the safety card
Don't worry.
in the seat back
You're
pocket
safe.
in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit
Request
might be
push
behind
and
you.
start.
If you need to evacuate the aircraft,
No.
there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
I'm gonna hit request push and start. Hopefully it doesn't try to use GSX.
Ramp 19er. Request pushback and engine start.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure
Okay, it sees where I am on the map now. Oh look, it tried to work. It tried to work. Okay, it actually tried to work that time. I just restarted it again, and now it seems to be okay.
Pushback and engine start approved. Facing
Interesting.
couch 323.
Yeah, I guess. All right, now I'll do taxi again.
Couch 323. Taxi for departure.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Couch 323, runway 33 left taxi.
Yeah, I don't know what got stuck or what. No, I hit the X button real quick. I slammed the X button because I didn't want it to mess anything up. It seems like it was gonna work.
Runway 33 left taxi via Alpha, Zulu, Bravo, Alpha 1, November, Charlie.
Yeah, I just, because I'm not at the gate, I didn't want it to mess anything up with the flight. Follow me has arrived.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located
Yeah, it sees
in the
my location now, though. I don't know what was wrong.
All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight. Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
There's a nice looking couch 777 on 33 left. Can't wait to see it. If it loads it in, we'll see. I think I have traffic on high.
4 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway 22 left.
Cross runway 4 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway 22 left, couch 323.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Alright, takeoff config normal.
Couch 323, cross runway 22 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27.
Cross runway 22 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27. Couch 323.
That bump, dude. Oh my god. It's funny, my monitor on the left, I have 3 moving maps at the same time. Elevate X, zoomed into taxiways. Beyond ATC, showing the taxiway map. And OnAir Company, zoomed in, showing the taxiway map. Tracking. Favorite airliner? I mean, I'm actually, if I had to pick one, I would pick the new 777, the PMDG, because I love the Fenix, but I'm so much worse at flying the Boeing that I want the challenge, so I would rather fly a Boeing in general, so. But I mean, yeah, I mean, anything PMDG and anything Fenix, you know, the 3 Fenixes are incredible. You can't go wrong. Definitely not the Indy builds. I pretty much love nothing that Indy builds makes, to be honest. Like, I think I need to get back into the A300 at some point. That one actually has decent performance, frames-wise, the last time I used it. The 350 seems to be getting worse now. I had 20 FPS last night with it, so.
Cross runway 27 at
yeah,
Charlie.
Boeing is just a bit more fun. I mean, I love the Fenixes,
Couch
but
323.
Please cut engines? No. I'm just gonna tell it to shut up if I can. Free this parking from revoke follow me and parking services. There we go. Anyway, I mean the Fenix is incredible. Like I don't think there's anybody that thinks the Fenix is not good. So if you want, it just depends on if you want to fly the Airbus or if you want to fly a Boeing. Like that's it. I haven't gotten a chance to try the new Aerosoft's like updated CRJ. That's more my style. Like I like the 319 size planes. I would like the 737 600 and 700. Like I do a lot of short hauls. I don't really care about long hauls. The 777 is just the only PMDG we have for 24 so far. So I've loved flying it. The performance is awesome. The sounds are kind of whatever, but yeah, overall, like, I don't know. I like flying both of them. Beyond ATC to say the call sign. You can submit a virtual airline if you want. We submitted Couch Captains a while back and they added it. But every update, they add a bunch of virtual airlines.
Over to tower 128.8.
I forget if you do it through their website or if you do it, you just ask them on Discord, but the process might have changed. I think they have like the pilot portal and you can submit one, and they add them periodically. So CCX is Couch Captain, so if you put that in, you actually have to go to the settings and then turn this little tick that says prefer VA call signs. That's just in case there's an existing CCX or whatever call sign you're using. If there's a real world one, like say somebody uses SWA for their virtual airline, it would say Southwest unless you tick that box, then it would say the VA, SWA, whatever it is instead. Swagger's Anonymous or whatever. Yeah, 777F is awesome. I mean, it's only like 50 bucks. Thing's great. I think the sounds need to be improved, of course, and like however they're doing the audio for the thing is kind of weird. It's not game breaking though, like it's still incredible to fly, so sounds don't make or break a plane for me. They're like a nice to have, but you know, once you have like fly-by-wire sounds or Fenix sounds, it just sounds so good. We get a little spoiled, but besides that, the plane is super fun to fly. I mean, it doesn't break my immersion or anything like that. I don't care that there's no toilet in it, you know? I mean, I have the cabin turned off in this thing. Boston, couch 323, holding short runway 33 left, ready to go. Mock turtleneck, dude, it's so good to see you in the sim, man.
Boston Tower, wind 265 at 12, gusts 22, RNAV to tech, runway 33 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to
runway
tech.
33 left, RNAV to tech, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
There's TEKK. Alright, RNAV to tech, we got dash 5000. Oh, Mock, do you have wake turbulence on? I don't know if you played Sim Update 2 yet, but if you have wake turbulence on, taking off after the jets might be a little spicy. Oh, I guess you're good. Oh, maybe you're good. What's Jewel in? Jewel's in a 737. You can turn it off in assistance options if it's going to blow you off the runway. What's he in, the TBM? He's in the 930. Leroy Jenkins? Good luck. I mean, I have it off because it can mess with your performance, but it's fun to turn it on every now and then. He says Leroy Jenkins. Alright, this is such a horrible lineup. Whatever. Hello? Flex? It just says manual. Wait, why doesn't it say flex? Alright, we're going Toga then. Wow, look at this center line. I don't know why it wasn't showing flex. Clear for takeoff. Oh my god, we're out of Boston. It's perfect. It's too good.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 0461.
0461.
Couch 323.
Oh yeah, I restarted it. There we go.
Couch 323, contact Boston departure 133.0.
Contact Boston departure 133.0, couch 323. Boston departure, couch 323, 2,500 feet.
Couch 323, Boston departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight, level 190.
Flight.
Climb maintain flight, level 190, couch 323.
Alright, 190. Open climb. Turn off lights, off. Nose light, off. Strobes to auto. Clear for takeoff. How many failures for YouTube likes? Well, I haven't been like flying the Fenix all day, so. Don't you guys just want me to like have a successful flight here? You know? Can't we just, you know, have a successful flight today? Without 74 failures being inserted? I mean, you have the crabs. I'm in the Fenix. What do you want me to do? I'm flying the airplane. I'm doing my part. You're waiting for cruise? What are you, colluding? Let's get the landing lights off before 10,000, beacons on, seatbelt sign off. Feel free to move about the cabin. Oh. Mach's accelerating to Mach 2 in the TBM.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory.
Please do not congregate around the non-working toilet in the Fenix.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt
Yeah, I have
fastened
PAC-X going.
with unexpected turbulence.
We're already almost at a Highland. Yeah, just trying to have a nice trip to Detroit. Exactly. So many add-ons, yeah. PAC-X. I tried self-loading cargo yesterday and none of the sounds work. And yeah, Passenger 2, people were just telling me about that today. I'll have to give that a try at some point too. I just like to try all the things to see what, you know, let's try all the things. See what sucks.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Boston Center 133.325.
133.325, Couch Tree 23, see it?
Couch Tree 23. Contact Boston Center 133.325.
33.325. Couch 323, see ya. Yeah, the built-in Fenix announcements are great.
Negative. Boston Center on
What is wrong with them? I can't say the shorthand. 133.325. Couch 323.
Negative.
What?
Boston Center on 133.325.
Did it reset my mic or something? Input device, duo chat. No, that's correct. 133.325, Couch 323. Are all the threes confusing it? Oh, that worked. Okay. I don't know what happened. Request IFR clearance. What the heck? We don't have IFR clearance? Boston Center, Couch 323. Flight level 190. Oh, higher than 190.
Couch 323, Boston Center. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain 380, Couch 323. But yeah, I like the built-in Fenix announcements.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 128.325.
All right, she can handle it.
Center on 128.325, Couch 323. Boston Center, Couch 323, leading flight level 196 for flight level 380 direct Cambridge.
Direct Cambridge.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Boston Center, Couch 323. What's the best hot dog? Costco, Dodger, Chicago, or New York? They don't sound very busy.
Boston Center, Couch 323. I can't provide opinions on hot dogs, but both Chicago and New York styles are popular choices.
Really? They're dissing the Dodger dog? This is garbage. Yeah, Dodger dog, of course. Of course the Dodger dog. I'd pick a Dodger dog over a New York City hot dog. I don't like sauerkraut, really. Ketchup, mustard, relish. Ask her Boston Rob. Boston Center, Couch 323. We were wondering if Boston Rob's working tonight. Could you put him on the line? Yeah, the Chicago dog is the worst. It's disgusting.
Couch 323. I cannot connect you with personnel. Please check with your local operations for assistance.
Rude. You're gonna send me failures for Dude, I love New York City hot dogs. I have fond memory of being a kid and having a New York City hot dog in New York City and loving it. 100% loving it. It was the best thing. It had like a snap to it. It was so good.
Couch 323. Contact Boston Center 123.75.
It was great.
Contact Boston Center.
Dirty water dogs? Yeah, boiled hot dogs.
323. Take care.
Dude, I ate so many boiled hot dogs growing up.
Boston Center, Couch 323. Through flight level 246 for flight level 380.
Oh yeah, Costco hot dogs are incredible.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
Roger. She's still saying the best. Yeah. She's still saying the best dog is Chicago. She said she couldn't provide opinions. I gave her 4 options, but then she said Chicago and New York hot dogs are popular. I see exactly what she's saying. How long is this flight anyway? It says estimated arrival an hour and 30 minutes. ElevateX says an hour 15. And we should get a second flight in tonight if we can. Like, I think I want to do some 2X today. I mean, what time is it? It's 11:20 p.m. I think maybe I have enough energy to do one more. I want to see the pushback work correctly, and I want to turn the traffic up higher to see the more advanced ground handling stuff or whatever, like the airport operations they put in it, like Detroit, other airports. Maybe we should do LAX Seattle next since they added those. But if I don't turn the traffic high enough, then maybe they don't. Maybe I won't notice anything. I don't know. I'm not sure how to notice what it's doing or not. Like, oh, lettuce on a hot dog? What? For the past hour, Sim Update 2's been stuttering. If it's stuttering, it's usually your VRAM is full. Turn down texture resolution, turn down traffic. Speeds in the 777. What's a lettuce dog? Oh, the donut mini game? Oh, yeah. You just click this little donut at the top up here. And then it begins. Every time you click the donut, you get donuts. Speaking of delicious things, Fliggity. I don't know what this means, Fliggity. What's up, Fliggity? Thanks for the raid, man. So you doing a retro night or something?
Much obliged, my friend. Y'all grab a seat, kick back, and enjoy the flight. We got planes,
party,
missions, damn good
party,
time rolling ahead.
party,
Party, folks.
And Sam said, "Welcome to the party." Thanks, Fliggity. Appreciate the raid, man. We were just here talking about hot dogs, like every day. I mean, I'm guessing 100% of people here already follow Fliggity, but no way, Canuck too, dude. What's up? What's up, Canuck? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid, dude.
Look what we have here, Studio Canuck. You bring in the cavalry. 24 views. Much obliged, my friend. Y'all grab a seat, take a load off, and enjoy this high-flying adventure. We got
How am I supposed to go to bed now?
And one hell of a good time ahead. Welcome to the party, folks.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Amazing. Thanks, Canuck. Appreciate that, man. Thanks again, Fliggity. Welcome, welcome. I was doing a lot of GA stuff tonight in OnAir Company. Did the M500 for a bit, the FS Reborn M500. And then picked up a new 414 Chancellor. Well, I leased it. It's not new. In OnAir Company. And did a flight in that. And then Beyond ATC dropped a new update. So just updated Beyond ATC. They added GSX integration, which didn't work for me on the departure. So I'm going to have to do probably another flight after this. We'll see how it works on the arrival. I mean, it really just saves you like 2 button clicks, but... Chicken boiled? What? Beyond ATC, they dropped a new experimental build that has the GSX integration. And it's got a bunch of added like airport ops for things like LAX, Detroit. So we're flying Boston to Detroit because those are the 2 that they added to the airport ops list. So they're trying to put in like more and more realistic airport operations at the bigger airports. They added like, I don't know, 30 something of them with this update, and also fixed another 30 that they had. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny, we were like using BATC a lot today and talking about how they haven't dropped an update for a while. It's been like over a month, which is rare for them, but apparently a lot of them were on vacation, which is great. People should also not work because, you know, vacation's better. So yeah, we're going to Detroit. I turned the traffic up quite a bit, so maybe we'll see some of the, like, better handling. It's supposed to just be more realistic for each airport's operations, like which runways at which time of day and which weather conditions are active and things like that. So I don't know these airports well enough to know if it's doing the right thing, but I don't know, maybe one of you guys will notice. Thanks again, Flig and Studio. Thanks for the raid, guys.
Whenever I look at you now, I won't see a powerful Cardassian warrior. I will see a 6-year-old boy who was powerless to protect himself. In spite of all that you've done to me, I find you a pitiable man. There are 4 lights.
Wait, what? Is that a quote from a movie that I'm totally missing? Wait, what? You've never had a seasoned hot dog? Toppings belong on hot dogs, but ketchup and mustard. Yeah, the only toppings you can put on a hot dog are ketchup, mustard, relish. That's pretty much it. Oh, that was Next Generation. My brother watched that a lot, and I did not. All hot dogs are seasoned. A lot of bugs in this game? I mean, not really. Oh God, it begins. Damn it, Matt. Okay, was it a 5? Dude, come on. Can I have one flight without the rolling of the failure dice? Thank you for the biddies, Matt. All right, 5 failures. This is where I end up not having any flights that I can succeed at. Because whenever I fly the Fenix... Okay. Hold on, let me update the overlay. Sorry, the screen's going to go black for a second while I update something. The text in the overlay. Failures... What are we counting? Failures activated? Or inserted? Failures inserted. Okay. I thought I was going to have a nice time playing the game tonight. Here we go. We're going to be doing... he rolled a 5 out of 12, so we're going to be doing 5 failures. If I get an engine failure, dude... Come on! Dude, Shadow. I want to make it to Detroit. What is that, a 2? Oh my god, a 2? Oh yeah, a 2. What now? Alright, it's only a 2. Alright, here we go. I owe you guys 7. There's 1. 2... Oh my god. I'm so glad you rolled a 2. There's 3. 4. I don't care. Oh!
121.35.
We lost the screen. No, not another one.
Boston Center.
Really? 14 total? Guys, chill. Wait, it's back. It's back. What happened? Gen 2. Electrical Gen 2 fault. Off then on. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. Holy crap. If unsuccessful, Gen 2 off. We lost the left tank pump number 1 in Gen 2.
Spirit Wings 1909.
I don't care. You can't even take down an Airbus. Like, it doesn't even matter. You guys are just wasting your bits and your crabs.
Contact Boston Center 120.35. Spirit Wings 1909. See you.
5. 6. 7. This is so stupid. 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The beeps are bad. Oh my god. Oh no. 11. Oh, 12. 13. Okay, one more. That's 14. Are you happy? What screens do we have? All of them. Easy. Autopilot on, please. Autopilot on. Autopilot on. Autopilot on. PTU off. Come on. You can't spend them all at once. I gotta put a cooldown on it. I'm gonna put a cooldown on it. This is ridiculous. PTU off. Alright, I'm adding a 20-minute cooldown. Where is it? I'm doing it right now. This is ridiculous. You guys have too many crabs. I'm gonna have a 30-minute cooldown on the crabs. Where are the crabs? 1d12 failures. Alright, 30-minute cooldown. You did this to yourselves. We could have had nice things, but you're abusing it.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Green engine 1 pump off. Engine 1 pump off. Okay, okay, chill. Chill, chill. Chill, chill. Everything's fine. Are we on fire? Okay, we have no engine fires. I'm gonna get there. Land ASAP. Rat manual on. The rat saves the day again. I don't care. The rat saves the day every day. Bam. Deploy the rat, baby. Yes. Oh, nice. Thanks for reminding me I need to put a cooldown on that one, too. Activate one failure. Thank you. Oh, that one already had a 15-minute cooldown. Now it's got a 30-minute cooldown. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. Okay, there it is. There's another failure. Oh, I hit 16 by accident. Alright, well, it's at -1 now. I did... Oh, no, just the counter's wrong. Okay, we have 15 inserted. Okay. Blue electric pump off. Okay. Let's go. Oh, the dog's feeling it now. Now she's doing it. Oh, my God. Wait, we only have yellow. The engine's firing? No, it's not. No, it's not. The engine's fine.
Wilco, descend and maintain flight level 380, couch 323.
Oops, 380. Do we have all of our flight controls? Alright, we got the rat giving us blue hydraulic, and we have yellow. ELAC 2 off and on. Alright, that's nothing. ELAC 2 off. I'm gonna see if I can get the APU started. ELAC 2 on. Oh no, do we have an APU fault?
The BorkCoin was won by...
APU's dead.
Excessively salty.
Alright, I have to tell them we have a aircraft problem here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Oh, autopilot on? Oh, autopilot's back, baby, because the rat. Alright, we don't...
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has been advised that there is a problem with the aircraft and we must prepare the cabin for emergency landing.
What is she doing? She's just in here yelling at me.
Situations like this. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. So any carry-on items, return to the seat fasten station will keep a full upright position.
Fuel crossfeed on. Thank you for the Borks. Engine mode selector to ignition.
Doors can be opened by moving the handle.
It's just what I need during all the failures is being barked at. When left, fuel tank required. Left tank pump 2 off.
Your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor.
Okay, those are off. Left tank gravity only. Okay, clear, clear, clear. What's FWC again? Oh, I need to Google.
We are sorry for the inconvenience.
Airbus FWC.
We will resume service as soon as it is safe.
Flight warning computer. Ah, Bork when the cooldown's on. Interesting strat.
Blue Streak 5154. Contact Boston.
Interesting strat. Okay, we do have fuel crossfeed working for once. That's good. Flight controls, 2 of the spoilers are dead. The green system's dead, but it looks like the elevator's aileron. It looks like everything's working. Let's go back down to 38,000 feet. Alright, we can still make it to Detroit. This is easy.
Couch 323. Contact Boston Center 133.25. Have a good one.
TOD in 300 miles.
Center on 133.25. Couch 323. Boston Center. Couch 323. Good morning. Leaving
what happened to the dog? It's broken.
7 for flight level 380.
Why is she still dancing? Something's wrong with the dog.
Couch 323. Boston Center. Copy.
Looks like the false Bork report breaks her. She shouldn't still be dancing. What is she doing? I think when there's a false report, it doesn't start the cooldown or something. I'll have to figure it out. Alright, Shadow, thank you for the dog. You guys can Bork. You guys can Bork. There was a cooldown when Shadow used it, so it's only fair that you get another one. Do it. Give it a Bork. Give it a Bork. It'll count. It'll count. Thank you for the Borks. Looks like the dog is, she's feeling it. She's having a good night. So FWC Fall 1, I mean, we got the... Dude, you got... Stop. You're doing them during Borks. Doesn't make any sense. Now we have to keep track of how many are... Alright, the APU is dead. I'll let you guys figure it out. I don't even care anymore. Thank you for the bits. Oh my god.
The BorkCoin was won by Excessive Listy.
Excessive Listy? JT ban coins? He went to bed. Leave the man alone. Yeah, you should do the other Bork now that Shadow sent another one. Jeez. Oh, JT's still here. I thought he went to bed. Alright, this panel isn't looking too happy, so... But I think we're still going to make it. 279.
Contact Boston Center 121.35.
Center on 121.35. JetBlue 374. Take care.
The BorkCoin was 1B. Broken medwings nina tinina.
What? How do you time people out? It's in the instructions under the video, Pirate. Borks for when the dog barks, yeah. It's not the first one to type it, because Twitch would have an advantage. There's like a 20 or a 30-second window to enter, and it just randomly picks someone that entered with Bork. We had to turn it into a raffle because a certain somebody with the name Stupid in their name, not making that up, they have Stupid in their name. They took advantage of this when I started multi-streaming by always going to Twitch and winning, being the first person. Because the Twitch latency is so much lower than YouTube when YouTube's on 1440. But yeah, you know, we've refined the system over the months. No idea what I'm talking about? Yeah. Remember, he has Stupid in his name, so... Alright, we got some in-op systems here. Left-hand gravity feed only. Approach procedure. Hydraulics low. Is that power? If green overheat is out. I don't think I've ever seen it say overheat. It just says green hydraulics. I don't see green overheat. Then green engine 1 pump on. Left tank's gravity feed only, but we actually have fuel cross feed on. Right, so I think it's okay. Yeah, cross feed valve's actually working this time. APU is dead though. Tried to get that on to save me even more, but yeah, the APU is gone. I mean, who knows? We'll have to test if the gear even works. Sometimes when this happens, we have things like flaps don't work, slats don't work, gear doesn't work, and I don't find out until we're landing, so... It's gonna be fun. Failure? We have on Twitch, there's a die you can roll if you have 10,000 crabs, or if you spend bits, and you can roll a 1d12 die, and I have to insert that many failures when I'm flying the Fenix. Needless to say, I don't very often land the Fenix at an airport. Gear can go down but not be retracted? Oh, did it say that? Oh, let's check status again. Main galley. Oh yeah, landing gear retract, you're right. Landing gear retract, Cat 3. Can't do a Cat 3 approach. Green hydraulics are dead. Spoilers 1 and spoiler 5 are dead. Normal braking and auto braking? Wait, what? Are our brakes completely dead? It says normal brake and auto brake. We have no brakes? Reverser 1. So does that mean our left reverser engine 1 reversers don't work. So we can't use our reversers at all. Otherwise we had asymmetric reversing, which sounds bad. Gen 2 is dead. We turned that off. Yaw damper 1 is dead. And then I just looked up FWC. Was it flight warning computer 1 is dead? And blue electric pump, but we got the rat out, so the rat's helping with that. Rat's providing power to blue hydraulics and...
Contact Boston Center 121.35.
Yeah, and yellow hydraulics is still online. So green hydraulics is dead, which messes with a bunch of our...
Stop whining. Your kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Stop whining. Thanks for the bits, Mock. Oh my god. Where's V1? He's sleeping. He's a daddy. Leave him alone. He'll be on tomorrow to show you how to fly an airplane, okay? For now, just close your eyes. Just close your eyes and don't watch what I'm doing. Was that a 10? Oh my god. Wait, the cooldown was off? It hasn't been 30 minutes? A 10. Jeez. Alright, we actually have 15 that were inserted. I hit the button one more time, so 16 is inaccurate. So I need to get it up. I'll insert 10 more. This is actually number 16 that just got inserted. So we're going to go up to, what, 25. Please, as long as we don't get an engine fire, everything's fine. Oh my god. What? Flight control alternate law? The autopilot's dead. Trim for neutral elevators? Manual trim? Manual? Okay, I gotta insert the rest of these failures. Hold on. That was number 20. One more. Stupid crabs. Okay. Whoa. This feels quite different. Is auto throttle on? Oh my god, auto throttle's still on. Heck yeah. Oh god, manual trim works. Oh, the rudder trim display is dead. Oh, I was literally... Okay. Rudder trim display is gone. I'm making it to Detroit, I don't care. Yeah, we have an auto throttle, this is great.
Bird rolled a 6 when you weren't looking. Check the VOD if you want. You need to insert 6 more.
No, we didn't. Wait, Shadow, Salty, Maddie. Oh, and then Bird. It's 6 more? I have to do 31 total? No autopilot is stupid.
Tonight we investigate the case of 10,000 stolen crabs.
Really? Already?
Took them.
Okay.
The trade was to be 6 airline failures, but it was never delivered. Tonight, we track down this crab scammer and confront him about this.
Crab scare? Okay, I'll do it. Take it back.
American 1196.
So stupid.
Boston Center. Radar contact. Continue
Why does everybody want to see me fail? Don't I do that enough on a regular stream anyway? Oh, should I fly the PMTG tonight or no? Fly the Fenix. Oh yeah, okay, Phoenix sounds right. Failures. There's 30. There's not even anything left to fail anymore. I have the rat. I have the standby. Oh, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, why? Oh, I got manual trim still, don't I? I do. Alright, how do I... Alright, I gotta check all these. There's gotta be some backup screen I can get... Oh, what now? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Alright. It. Alright, auto throttle still working too. Easy. Just wait for the cooldown, Matt. You have gotta be f***ing shitting me. 11? Oh, autopilot 2? Oh, it's dead. No, I didn't though, actually. I just kept hitting AP1. This is so dumb. Just chill out. Let me finish the flight. Monitor system, monitor overhead panel. Oh my god. Flight warning computer 1 and 2 fault. ECAM warning. I can't even clear anything. I can't. The ECAM is dead. I can't even clear anything. Oh, I still got the flight director. Oh my god. What's wrong with the overhead panel? We lost all the pumps except for one, and all of these are faulted. ADR2 is faulted. We're gonna turn it back on.
Couch 323. You were assigned flight level 380.
All of these are faulted. Oh, we need the blower on. Override the override ventilator. Wait, what is at the very top?
Roger.
Hold
Climb
on.
and maintain flight level
Wait,
380.
5?
Couch 323.
80 IRS on battery? Wait. Oh my god, the cameras. Wait. Stupid trim. Hold on, I have to be able to check the electrical system. It's broken, it's not letting me do it. Dude, I can't look at the electrical system. Show me. I don't know if it's draining the battery or not. Oh, I saw it for a second. If I hit it real fast, it showed me. Show me. I need to know if the batteries are getting drained or not. Yeah, the rat's out. Yep.
Cleveland Center.
Rat is
Couch
deployed.
323. Passing flight level 370.
Holy crap! We're dead! No! Soon. Oh my god, I still have to do 12 more.
Alerted me to a seriously fudged up situation.
Something else just turned off.
Where are both Boston and Amber? Mark is asking about his walnuts and pecans. We only got almonds.
Skywest 4161. Contact New York Center 133.35.
How do you roll an 11? I need to get it up to 42. 37. Okay, 37. 38. I'm gonna have no screens after this. There are 200 failures. I should be okay. Okay, one more. Let's go to Matt's roll. Thanks for the biddies, Mock. Alright, there's 41 failures. And I'm still going. Oh, crap. Wait. We lost the flight director. Do we have it on the other side?
Cleveland Center, American 2453, flight level 230. American 2453, Cleveland Center.
Oh my god. Okay, I lost the flight director. Okay, that's fine. I lost auto throttle. Ah, crap. Thrust lock. Alright, I lost auto throttle. I'm gonna turn to the right. I don't care, we're finding Detroit. Turn the plane off and back on. Wouldn't it be amazing if one of the failures somehow made the APU work again? Come on. No. No, it didn't. Oh my god, we lost the last... We have no pumps.
He's over here.
We have no pumps left. All the fuel pumps are dead. We lost the other ADIR. We have one. We lost the blower. We lost pack 2. Oh my god. ISO valve? Pack 2 is dead too. System? Oh my god. TCAS is dead. Alright, we'll turn the TCAS thing off. Get rid of a warning. It's fine, we can still get to Detroit. Well, the landing gear probably doesn't work, but... Oh my god, the slats and flaps are like completely
I just want to
dead.
tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Alright, how long of a runway do we have at Detroit? What's the longest runway? Wait, we don't have an engine fire, do we? We're good.
Are you not entertained?
27 right is 8,000 feet long. This one's 12,000 feet. We need 4 right. We need the longest runway. 5 knot crosswind, 4 right, 22 left. So we'll do 22 left. Look at this thing is just so... I feel like I'm flying a GA plane. Alright, we need runway 22 left. Let's switch here. Flight plan. Instead of 4 left. Oh wait, we had 4 left. Wait, 22 left is 12,000 feet. 4 left is 9,900 feet. We'll just switch to 4 right. Alright, 4 right. ILS 4 right. Insert. Oh. Engines are both still alive. That's good. We're fine. Burn the brakes. I don't have any brakes. I have no brakes, no flaps. Let me see if the... No, the spoilers don't deploy at all. Wait, no. We have a couple spoilers. Okay. We got a little bit... We have a little bit of air braking. We'll need the parking brake. Belly landing. Problem is, I can't turn off crash damage with stupid...
Contact New York Center 133.35, American 2453.
I inserted 10, not 11. No, I can't... Oh, it's supposed to be at 41, right? Can anyone else confirm? Did I mess it up?
Affirmative. Cleared direct Donio. Resume own navigation. Couch 323.
Is that true? I needed 42.
Couch 323. Contact Cleveland Center 1.
Yeah, it is. It should be 42. That's right. Okay.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.
Please don't be an engine fire.
Couch 323. See you. Cleveland Center. Couch 323. Through flight level 322.
No, I lost the middle. I lost the middle screen. I lost the middle screen. I don't have I don't have my engine information.
323, Cleveland Center.
Wait, I can turn it on over here, can I? What was it?
Delta 1294.
Is that a 6?
Contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Is that a 6?
Center on 125.2, Delta 1294.
There, I got the engine info. Okay. But I don't have a flight director. Alright, engine info's on this one. Wait, what do we got here? Hello? That was a 6? 6 is green? Guys, can't you just give me a chance to actually land the plane? Matt. Why don't you want me to succeed? Thank you for the bits. Failures. Okay, 6. That's 2. 3. There's no way I have any landing gear. 4. Okay, we have 48 failures. Are you happy? And no engines on fire still. I don't think. Yeah, I can't even hear a ding. That's true. We still got 2 engines, I think. The left one's running a little hotter than the right one. I think that's okay. Alright, we need to change, what was it? From 4 left to 4 right. Flight plan, 4 right. Oh yeah, I did change us to 4 right. Let's see if the rudder trim works. It does work, it does work. We just need to turn out to the right a little bit. We were just supposed to do one more flight so we could check the new Beyond ATC features, and now we have to deal with all this crap. Engine 2 pump was dead. On yellow. Just all dead. Wait, Gen 1 is dead? Wait, we're gonna run out of electrical. Wait, no, we're not. We might run out of battery power, though. Then we lose our navigation system, right? I think we're gonna run out of battery power. Maybe. Both generators are dead.
Brickyard 4292, cleared direct burst. Resume own navigation.
Beyond ATC asked if you needed assistance when you did an extreme turbulence PIREP.
Navigation, Brickyard 4292. Thanks.
I want to get to Detroit. So much for checking to see if GSX works once you get on the ground. And we might still be able to see, I don't know. But yes. Maybe not. The trim doesn't work. Oh my god, electric pitch trim is dead. There's no electric pitch trim. How do I can't use the trim wheel. It literally doesn't work. Yeah, I can't use the trim. No, we don't have auto trim. No, there's no emergency callouts. Manual trim was working, and now manual trim is dead.
Climb and maintain flight level 280. Expect further clearance in about 24 miles.
Fly present heading.
Wait, is fly-by-wire working again?
Level 280. Skywest 3960.
Because it died earlier, and I've been having to manual trim this whole time.
Skywest 3916.
No, I don't think it is.
Resume own navigation.
Because the trim, is the trim actually changing?
Roger. Heading direct Kozar, then resume own navigation, Skywest 3916.
See, the trim wheel's not moving at all. It's holding my descent, kinda, though. I can't trim manually, but it's also not moving the trim wheel. Yeah, I mean, the horizontal stabilizer isn't moving at all. That's not going to make the landing very good. EFOB negative 153. Wait, are we losing fuel?
1302, flight level 370.
Fuel flow. I don't even know if we're losing fuel. 8,500 pounds.
Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Well, it says we have 8,500 pounds. What are we expecting for our estimated fuel at landing? Zero fuel weight was 114, landing weight, so we'd have like 6.4. And we're at 84. That's okay. You had a WASM crash in the 737-8? Oh. Yeah, I haven't tried to get the PMDG stuff working, the NG stuff. Have a good night though, Shadow. Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much for using those crabs. I'm very happy. And now I'm going to click here and here. Oh, God. We're good? Somehow I still have navigation data just because of one nav system is online.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
I mean, we're getting kind of close.
323. Cleveland Center, couch 323. Climbing flight level 257.
The WASM crash sounds easier. I would just end the flight.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Okay, rudder trim still seems to work. Yeah, rudder trim is all right. Pitch trim, the wheel, I can't move the wheel at all. Almost under 250 knots. I know I probably shouldn't test anything because I don't know if I can retract it once I extend flaps or slats or gear. It said that gear retraction was dead earlier. Toilet failures. Great. Thank you for the bits. Right in the middle. Almost. Okay. Oh my god, my speed. Alright, thank you for the bits, Maddie. Here we go. 1, 2,
Endeavor 4826,
3.
Cleveland Center, radar
Please no engine fire.
Climb, maintain flight
Please no engine fire.
310.
Is that 4?
Climb, maintain flight
5?
level 310, Endeavor 4826.
No! How do I get the nav display on the left? No! My navigation! Wait, there has to be a way to get the nav on the left. Oh yeah, wait, I remember. It's on the left side of the screen. It's here. Yes! Okay. Hey, what the hell? Okay, I'm good. We don't have a fire, do we?
Couch 323, Cleveland Center. Expect Cougar 2, runway 22 right.
And can we get runway 4 right instead? Couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Request different runway.
Can we get a different runway, please? Couch 323.
We want 4 right.
Aircraft calling for runway change. Say call sign.
They said expect 22 right. How long is 22 right? 9,900 feet. We'll want the extra 2,000 feet.
Roger. Say runway.
We'll do 22 left then. It says I can request either 22 right or 21 left. It's barely, it's 10 feet longer.
Couch 323, roger, say runway.
22 left? It'll only let me do 22 right. Or 21 left. 21 left, 22 right.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, just do 22 left, yeah.
Request runway 22 right, couch 323.
Couch 323, 22 right is the runway you're already assigned. Unable runway change.
Oh my god, the speed.
Couch 323, contact Toronto Center 128.275.
Contact Toronto Center 128.275, couch 323. Have a good one. Toronto Center, couch 323. Out of flight level 2, 9er for flight level 380.
Couch 323, Toronto Center, identified.
Oh, this just isn't working either. Alright, so they said 22 right, but I'm gonna do 22 left. Not 4 left. Okay, ILS 22 left. Where's just the regular 22 left? There it is. 1107. Am I like really slow again? Oh man, I'm pitched up so much more than I think I am. I'm on auto thrust. Chill, chill. We're gonna make it. Nobody has to roll anything. We'll be fine. Leave it. 2,000 feet. 1107. 1107. .216 for the final approach course. Alright, we need to add destination data. Detroit, weather, refresh. 270 at 5. Low, wait. Oh, that's later? Wait, when is that? Oh, I don't know if this is right. Okay, VFR. Broken at 25,000. 10 miles of visibility, 5 knot winds from the west. And we're going to do 22 left because it's longest. 1107. 1107. 216 is correct. Okay, performance, next phase, approach, QNH, 29er, 78. Temperature 8. I'll just leave the winds in automatic, I guess.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4, bye-bye.
126 approach.
Delta 1342.
I'm not descending, I've been climbing. I'm at like 30,000 something, 32,000 feet. I keep having a bunch of nose up pitch and I can't trim it out, so every time I let go it's giving me nose up. Yeah, sim update 2, yeah, you just opt out of the beta and restart the sim. I don't know when Fenix is going to release the update. They haven't told anybody.
Couch 323. Contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
32.4. Everything's fine here.
Center on 132.4. Couch 323. See you.
Alright, I don't know if we have any fuel.
Cleveland Center. Couch 323.
I can't get any engine info.
Flight level 380, direct Viper.
Right? I don't think I can get any. All I can get is this and this. That's it.
323, Cleveland Center, copy.
Thanks for the bits, JT. JT, stop spending your bits. Stop buying bits. RVSM capable anymore? As long as we live, it's success. We're just trying to test beyond ATC here. This is why I should have flown the 777.
Contact Toronto Center 135.3.
Contact Toronto Center 135.3.
I mean, I don't even know if we can get configured for landing. I mean, we're probably going to land at like 200 knots. We have a 12,000 foot runway.
Center, couch 323.
What do I do? Like hit my parking brake? We're not dead.
Flight level 380.
We are dead.
Couch 323.
Like the trim doesn't work. No trim. We had at least 2 spoilers dead. I don't know if the flaps work. The gear hopefully can come down. Worst case, we have the emergency gear lever. The problem is going to be stopping. The engines work. Stopping is going to be the hardest part. And I can't get any engine information up here either. Yeah, this is the only configuration that works. So worst case, we might need a VOR backup, right? We have Detroit 113.4 DXO. So I can put that on VOR1, so we have that down here if we need it. And then, I mean, final approach course is going to be pretty much the same thing, 216. Turn to the right more. What is that? Oh, thanks for the bits, Oz. Detroit? Dan's game? Detroit. Sorry, there's no TTS for the bits because I'd have to pay for TTSMonster twice. What's up, Low Tech? Say intentions.
Boo. Boo. Boo.
Am I climbing? I'm still climbing. Alright, gotta reduce power. How are the engines running? Gravity feed. We did get the cross-feed valve on before, so that's open, but I don't know. I think with no pumps, maybe it's not transferring any fuel if all the pumps are dead, but yeah, cross-feed valve was open for a bit, so they were pretty well balanced when the other pumps died, so it's just all gravity feed. If I do negative G's or something, it would potentially interrupt the fuel flow, I think, so, but it's pretty unlikely I'll do that. I don't know, I guess on landing, like, you never know. But I don't see how I don't run off the end of the runway. We have no brakes. Pretty sure auto brakes are dead. Yeah. We had auto brakes dead and normal braking dead earlier. I think we might have 2 working spoilers. Oh no, we just have 1 working on the left and 1 on the right. Okay, we have 1 spoiler working. We have both engines, but we have one spoiler. I don't know if the flaps work yet, but I don't really want to deploy them in case I can't retract them. Yeah, one reverser. Yeah, we can't rely. I mean, I'm gonna have to use the engine reverse. There's like, how are we stopping? We're not gonna stop without brakes. I have, even though if we even have one engine. Yeah, I think the flaps and slats are both dead. See, I have no idea.
Couch 323, Toronto Center.
Cougar 2, runway 22 right.
Can you drop the fuel?
Ready. Couch 323.
I haven't done it. Is there a fuel jettison in this thing? I don't think there is.
Couch 323, descend via Cougar 2 arrival.
I think you just have to fly and burn the fuel off.
Runway 22 right. Altimeter 2978.
2978.
Descend via Cougar 2 arrival. Detroit Metro Wayne co-landing runway 22 right. Altimeter 2978. Couch 323.
I'm at almost 40,000 feet. I'm just gonna try to descend now. I have to manually hold the stick forward because there's no trim. So really I'm just flying with engines. I need to just try to keep my engine power right to descend, and then use asymmetric thrust to try to just counteract any like wind or something, I guess. Just keep myself straight without having to constantly do it. Make inputs. I don't know. Fuel dumps only on the big boys. Yeah, I have manual throttle control, yep, on both engines. I think we're pretty much out of... I mean, we knew we had one reverser active before, and now the ECAM's dead, so we don't know if we have either reverser, but I have to try the reversers, I have to try the flaps, I just have to try everything and see what works. I'm guessing the landing gear won't go down, so we probably have to do the manual extension again. I should probably just turn the parking brake on now and just hope that helps me slow down, if that's even a thing.
Couch 323. Cleveland Center, Couch 323, descending via Cougar 2, flight level 359er.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
We're all counting on you, don't kill us. Yeah, we'll be just fine. We'll just be just fine. Yeah, keep the nose up. The hard part is that without trim control, I mean, that's the vast majority of the horizontal stabilizer is through the trim. The elevator is only the back third of it or so. So the rest of it's not going to move. Only the back is going to move. So I don't even know if the ailerons are all functioning. No, right aileron's dead. I don't see the right aileron moving at all. Only the left aileron's moving. Are both elevators working? This is so cheating, like looking from the back. We only have right elevator. Look, left elevator's not moving. Only right elevator's moving. We have right elevator, left aileron. That's it. I guess, you know, you could find this stuff out, right? You have like passengers look back, or, you know, we just unroll the window, stick your head out. We look through this little porthole somehow. Zoom in on the rat. Okay, I think I need to start descending. Oh my god, I basically... Wait, did the other elevator just die? Wait, the elevator doesn't go... Does it go down? The elevator can't go down, it can only go up. Look, it goes up, but when I push down, nothing happens. There's no elevator down. I can only pull engine power. I'm so dead. I can't
Oh no. Anyway.
I'm not gonna be able to control my speed. Or my
God.
We have one aileron and we can only do elevator up.
No! No!
Sheriff, he's over here.
Wait, I can go down now. Is it the hydraulics? Wait, now I can pitch down a little bit. Is it because the hydraulics are so dead I can only do so much input? Look, now it's not working again. Yeah, it's like intermittent. So I'm trying to elevator down right now. It's not working. We're in the descent though, so that's good. What's this constraint? Above 16,000, below 23,000. We're at 34,000. I'm just pulling the engines back to idle.
Couch tree 23. Contact Toronto Center 1 tree 4 decimal tree 75. Have a good morning.
You have a good morning.
Contact Toronto Center 134.
The rudder trim works too. The display is dead here, but I'm moving it with my shortcut and it's working.
Toronto Center, couch 323, descending via.
But there's no horizontal stabilizer trim.
Couch 323.
All right, 33,000. We need to be under 23, then under 15. It's so weird, like every now and then I can push the elevator down. Wait, if I pull it up and then I let go, oh, then I can push it down. What the heck? It's super weird.
Couch 323. Contact Cleveland Center 127.
So it's almost like there's like fly-by-wire control on the right elevator.
Center on 127.3. Couch 323.
If I pull up and then I push down, it lets me kind of nose it down more.
Cleveland Center, couch
but not until I pull.
Good morning.
I have to pull the nose up and then I can pull it down a little. I don't know. It's almost like it's got some messed up fly-by-wire control on the only on that elevator.
Couch 323.
What's up, Dan?
Center, copy. Couch 323. Contact Detroit approach 2405.
Contact Detroit approach 2405. Couch 323. Detroit approach. Couch 323. Flight level 280 with the numbers.
Couch 323. Detroit approach. Good morning. Altimeter 2978. Expect the visual approach runway 22 right.
Oh my god, dude. Wait, I can't.
Altimeter 2978. Expect the visual approach runway 22 right.
I can use the VOR. Okay, I can use the VOR. The landing system's dead. Look, Loc is red and glide slope is red. I can't even use the ILS. I can only use the VOR, which I am tuned into. Okay, 40 miles. Okay, we're using the VOR. And I have it set to the runway course. Okay, I can nose down a little bit. I don't even know if the gear is going to go down, so we might... What's our speed at? We're at 25,000 feet. Let me get the fixes set. Oh, I can't see that on this. That's a Boeing thing. Alright, it's fine. I have the VOR. That'll line us up with the runway. Luckily, the weather's good. If you lose radio... No, Beyond ATC just keeps going, I think.
1159. Turn left, heading 270. Intercept the 21 left localizer. Descend, maintain 3,900.
Turn left, heading 270. Intercept the 21 left localizer. Descend, maintain 3,900. Delta 1159.
Just gonna turn all that on just in case it comes to life somehow. Oops, to the left. Supposed to be below 15,000. I'm at 20,000 right now.
Count 323. Fly present heading. Intercept the 22 right localizer. Vectors for the approach.
Unable.
Fly present heading. Intercept the 22 right localizer. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Descend and maintain 6,100.
Descend and maintain 6,100. Couch 323.
I'm putting the speed brakes out. We have 2 spoilers.
Airport is at your 10 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field. Delta 1159.
Delta 1159. Cleared visual approach runway 21 left.
Cleared visual approach to 1 left. Delta 1159.
All right, 22 miles on the VOR. Yeah, I have to go down fast. The airport's coming up. We're at 13,000. We need to get down to 6,000. And make a left turn and land. It's 18 miles out. 3,000 or above, 2,000 over here. We have to descend really fast.
Contact Metro Tower 118.4.
Over to Tower 118.4.
Localizer's coming in.
See you.
Or sorry, that's not the localizer, it's the VOR. There's the runway. Alright, we're going 22 left. Oh, I have rudder control. Alright, I'm gonna use the rudders, air brakes to try to slow us down. We're at 340 knots or something. I want 22 left.
Couch 323. Airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field in sight, couch 323. Alright, I think I gotta do a 360.
Couch 323. Cleared visual approach runway 22 right.
Cleared visual approach 22 right. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Contact Metro
22 left is the second one from the right. 216.
Contact Tower 135.0. Couch 323.
Okay, yeah, we have 216 in
Metro
there.
Tower. Couch 323. Visual runway 22 right.
All right, we're under 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. There we go.
Couch 323, Metro Tower. Wind 270 at 5. Runway 22 right, clear to land.
Runway 22 right, cleared to land. Couch 323.
Alright, we're still at 10,000 feet. I need to get down to like 2. So yeah, clear to land at 10,000 feet. Yeah. It's like not altitude aware. It's annoying. Maybe someday. All right, let's test the gear. Three reds. All right, 3 greens. Ooh, that's a lot of drag. Oh God. Okay, this is not easy to control. All right, 12 miles out at 8,000 feet. No, you can't tell at Mayday. No emergencies yet.
Spirit Wings 285, holding short, runway 22 left.
180 knots.
Spirit Wings 285, Metro Tower, wind 270 at 5, fly heading 220, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, I'm just dumping my flaps to see what we get. Yeah, we get nothing. We get no flaps.
Spirit Wings 285.
But I do have rudder control, so I can slip us down a bit. So it's a second one from the right. So there's 22 right, 22 left, 21 right, 21 left. Why does it look like there? Is it this one right here? Are these two? There's like, are these runways? Are these runways? These runways? Which one is it? This one looks the longest. Is that a taxiway and a runway? That's 22 right there, right? This is 22 left. And the taxiway is on the left, so this is the one, I think. And the VOR is doing a pretty good job. Okay, I have so much. I gotta do asymmetric thrust. I gotta do right.
Nothing. You lose.
I do have rudder trim though, I think.
Delta 1366.
It's just rolling so hard to the right.
Runway 22 left.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 22 left. Delta 1366.
I need to land like as shallow as possible.
Delta 1366, Metro Tower, wind 270 at 5, fly heading 220, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
We're just too high.
Fly heading 220, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff. Delta 1366.
Spirit Wings 285, contact Detroit departure.
Contact Detroit departure. Spirit Wings 285, take care.
Head down, steer down. Brake.
Oh my god.
Head down, steer down.
I gotta get lower so I can pull the nose up. We're still at 180 knots. I mean, I'm slipping. I got the speed brake out now, so we have 2 spoilers. Are they out?
I'm in danger.
They're not out.
Delta 1366, contact Detroit departure.
Contact Detroit departure, Delta 1366.
200 knots. I'm slipping the whole time trying to keep my airspeed down. I got full right rudder. Oh my god. I mean, I can't slow down any more than this. We're landing at 200 knots. And the brakes aren't gonna work. We have no call outs. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't touch down! It's just floating! I'm too fast! Oh my god, touch down, please! Oh, we're stopping! Are we stopping or are we not?
Couch 323.
Yes.
Left at Alpha 2.
Yes.
Exit
Job
left at
finished,
Alpha
it
2,
says.
Couch 323.
Okay, let's get the engines back on. Which we can't.
Couch 323. Contact ground 121.8.
I can't get them back on. We have no APU.
Ground 121.8.
Get the hell out.
Couch 323.
Get the hell out. We did it. We did it. But I can't test the GSX integration with Beyond ATC. The plane's cursed. I don't think this replay is gonna work.
Services are not available.
I was just slipping the entire time. Oh, the chocks are out. Thanks for the bits, Oss. Oh, I can set the, sorry, I forgot I can set the other thing to read them. I can do TTS through Streamlabs for those. I feel bad. Thanks for the bits, Oss. Just slipping the whole time, like, I'm going 200 knots. I sort of just shut up. You just shut down the engines and it just stops. But I was floating forever. Wow. I'm like, I can't get down. I should have just shut the engines off right then. Shut the engines off on final. Let me down. Let me down. Let me down. I think right then is when I hit the engines. Yeah, no reversers worked. Both reversers were dead. Rotor, thanks for the biddies. This is gonna look funny from the side, though. Or maybe the front. Thank you for the hype train. There, I turned the TTS on. Sorry, let me see if it works. If I replay it. Oh, crap. Dan, thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god, the thing is terrifying. Oh. Let me down.
5 more couch captains.
Let me down, let me down.
Are you taking the piss fine? Welcome to the kitchen, you useless lot. And Dan Razor, you legend. Thanks for feeding these idiots. Now get to work.
Does he think we're in a kitchen? Oh. I gotta see a list of exactly what was dead, though. That was fun. Dan, thanks for 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate that, dude. Commence deboarding. Yep. Deboarding. There we go. Done. Rotor, thanks for 5 gifted, man. Thank you, boys. Thanks for the hype train. Let me see what was actually failed here.
5 more. Fine to welcome these couch captain idiots. Mix 1 part enthusiasm with 2 parts disdain. Then thank Rotofib for feeding this rabble. Now get out of my sight.
DC bus 2, AC bus 2, APU Gen 1 and 2, IDG, which is, that's the before the generator stage, right? Oil overheat, low pressure, static inverter. FQI is the fuel quantity indicator. Pumps, yeah, we know all of the pumps are dead. 1, 2, center, 1 and 2. Yeah, left 1 and 2, center and right 1 and 2 are dead. Fuel transfers are all dead. Oh, the crossfeed valve died too. Green reservoir, yellow hydraulic reservoir, air pressure. Engine 1 and 2 pumps.
Fly heading 220, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff. Southwest.
Both hydraulic engine pumps failed. Balloon pump. I think it always shows these failed. We did have IR1 alive still. APU, yeah, the APU died again. Stabilizer jam. Yep, left elevator failure. Only the left elevator, or the right elevator was working. Stabilizer jam. That's why it was, we couldn't, the stabilizer jam made I couldn't use the stab trim anymore. And then the slat system was dead. No slats, no flaps came out. What does IPPU mean?
Welcome to Couch Airlines. Sit back, relax, and let your imagination take flight. At Couch Airlines, comfort is our co-pilot, no turbulence, just vibes, snacks within reach, legroom, unlimited destination. Wherever you want. Thanks for choosing Couch Airlines.
Captain and
the only airline where
upper.
your seat is the couch.
But the ECAM lower was dead too. There was no ECAM lower either. Oh man, can I just repair the whole plane though, right? Yeah, can I reload? Failed. Wait, do I actually have to go through these all one at a time? Oh, I can just do a state saving, right? Panel state, turn around with APU. I'll just do ready. And then maybe I can test the... It says expect gate Delta 3.
Southwest 3332. Contact Detroit departure. Have a good flight.
Oz, thanks for the bits.
Contact Detroit departure. Southwest 3332.
Rotor and Dan, thanks for the gifted subs again, guys. Super generous of you guys. And Rotor for the bits. Oz for all the bits. Alright, is this thing starting up? What are we doing here? It's set to ready. Close that. Oh, the rat got... Oh wait, no, the rat's still out. Yeah, I think all the failures are still active. I mean, I don't know if I can get it to the point where... all I need to do is be able to call them. Is there no way to just clear all failures? It's in the MCDU. I don't have the MCD. I can just give myself the GPU, I guess. This is the Fenix, the 319. Can I just get the GPU on, maybe? Turn around with the APU. Yeah, it won't clear the failures when I do this. Ground services, GPU. Ding. McDo maintenance failures. Ground service. And that's pushback, ground power, ground air, APU quick start. Oh, there's APU quick start in there? That's cool. I can't go into failures. Oh, there we go. No, these are still dead. Is that under maintenance then? Maintenance failures, none listed. Config. Failures, oh, maintenance. Oh, I have to do that? Is there just a fast way to reset them all? Diagnosing, this takes forever. Yeah, I just need to do this still. We had a couple failures. Oh my god, Oz. Was that in the hype crate? It gave me some anime emote, I don't know what it is. This is taking longer than like doing a whole other flight just to see if GSX integration will work. I still can't start the APU. Oh, it says APU bleed is on though. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, can I start the engines?
American 482, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back. Hold position.
I don't know if it was ready for me to do so many failures.
SkyWest 6218, holding short, runway 22 left.
What time is it? It's 1 in the morning. It's the Fenix. Oh, the Fenix is the CEO, but they're going to be making the Neos as well, they said. I would rather them make a different plane, but what if they got into the Boeing game or something? Just anything but another 320 family. Regular landing, 300 feet per minute. Yeah, it gave me 2,600, I guess, for the free flight. That's cool. Let me just test real quick. I'll just start back here, and yeah, I think I should pass out because otherwise I'll be up to 3 in the morning, and then I won't get started till 3 p.m. tomorrow.
American 482, continue taxi.
But I think tomorrow, unless we're gonna do a bird trek, or maybe we can start with that. I don't think we are. Let me just load into another flight. We'll go DTW and just see if the pushback works this time.
Ready for departure. Runway 22
because it didn't work. Oh, whoops. DTW. It didn't work last time,
American
so
482. Hold short of 22 left.
it seemed like it kind of wanted to.
Roger.
Alright, so let's just go to sim brief and do another one real quick. Where do we want to, what's around this area? Detroit. Alright, generate. I just want to see, just go enough to get the pushback and see if it works. Probably want to go to another gate. Go to an actual gate. Okay, there we go. I don't know why GSX moves the camera, that's weird. Okay, that's all set. So now we just go to Beyond ATC and then hit fly. We'll just skip ahead to the pushback. Let's get this started as fast as we can. The APU starting. Alright, and then we'll get clearance.
Couch 233, ready to pick up IF for clearance to
Tubes that
Nashville.
put in 233. Alright, we'll just do a quick pushback check.
Couch 233, Metro clearance, cleared to Nashville. Ferry tree departure, synchro transition, then as filed.
Thanks, Rotor.
Accept maintain 7,000.
Appreciate the bits and the gifted subs, dude.
125,
Dan, thanks again for the gifted.
Squawk 4764.
Oz, thanks for the bits.
Cleared to Nashville. Barry tree departure, synchro transition, then as filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 7,000. Departure frequency 125.525.
Alright, AP bleeds on.
4764. Couch 233.
Couch 233, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.8, when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 233, take care.
Ground couch 233 ready for push and start. Alright, it should work. Up.
Couch 233, Metro ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Oh, I had to turn the beacon on.
Pushback and engine start
That was it.
approved.
That was it. I
Face
just didn't have the
southwest,
beacon on.
couch
That's all it
233.
was. Or which means the GPU is still on, right? GPU and chocks were on. Okay, I wonder if it automatically chose...
Hello, Captain. We are
I wonder if
ready
it's
for
going to
pushback.
choose the right nose direction, because that would be awesome.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, let's see if it does chooses the direction too. It said southwest, which would be nose, what, left?
Locking gear.
Oh, it doesn't choose nose direction. Dang.
Release parking brakes, please.
How do you find couch in OnAir? It's just go search for virtual airlines. It should be in there. But we don't really do anything with the virtual airline in OnAir Company. It's just kind of like if you want to join one. Like we did it for a little bit, and like our couch captain Lith was doing all the work, and we did a bunch of the stuff. We did like some base camp stuff and things like that, and then it just got like there was just so much to coordinate. It was pretty nuts. It's just so much work. All right, well, it worked that time. Yeah, I guess it's just because the beacon wasn't turned on. So yeah, if I had the, it was just waiting for me to flip the beacon, or it's either that or it was waiting for me to, you know, we had all the deltas and then one couch, or it was just waiting for GPU and chocks to be removed, which is the same thing as flipping the beacon, right? Pretty sure. It's unnecessary. I know, that's, yeah. I mean, it's fine if it hits 2 buttons for me. Like, I get it. It saves you a little bit of work, but like, is it really that hard to open it and choose the parking spot number they said? Like, no.
Please set parking brakes.
Not really.
Unlocking gear.
How long is this flight? An hour? No, I'm going to be good and go to bed. I said I was going to go to bed. I'm going to actually go to bed. I'm so... I just want to keep flying, but I got to stop. I got to stop. I was up till like 3 in the morning last night. It's already 1. And I didn't get on till like 3 today, so I'll get on earlier tomorrow by going to bed sooner. Alright, well that was something. That was kind of fun.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast. Frontier flight 4885.
Let me see who's online right now on the Twitch side. We can give someone a raid.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It's so late though. Normally nobody I'm following. Yeah, nobody I'm following is online right now. Alright, Rotor, have a good one. It's 4 there, yeah. 5 a.m. where you're at. Decided to go to bed a few hours ago. Well, thanks for dropping by, Toby. Oh man, I want to raid this guy. We fly daily, but it looks like he's having so many technical problems. He's stuttering like crazy. Looks like he's doing some military jet stuff. I wonder if anybody's doing like GA stuff. Someone's flying the 737. Oh, 700? Alright, I'm just gonna go to bed. Nobody I'm following is on, and there's a lot of non-English stuff on it this hour. Alright, guys. GG's. Is it a bird? Steerman. Oh, Steerman driver? Hold on, let me take a look. You follow him, Jewel? I also never know what... Sometimes you never know what you're gonna get. Steerman? Oh, yeah, I see him. Papa Portering. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Is that in English? Yeah, it is. And he's been on less than an hour, and he's in 2024. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Rotor, thank you for the sub, dude. Holy crap. Thank you so much for all the bits and the subs and stuff today. Rotor, Oss, Dan.
Oh, Rotorfib, you stuck around for months now.
JT.
Truly a brave soul for enduring Kip and their shenanigans.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a couch captain, navigating this virtual chaos with the finesse of a caravan driver attempting a J-turn. Your loyalty is like a fine Italian sports car. Rare,
I don't think there's a new
appreciated, and
Fenix update.
slightly mad. So cheers to more high-flying antics.
Is there a Fenix update? I don't think there is. The next one's the big Fenix update is the next thing that's coming. But they haven't announced a date for it. Thanks again, Rotor. Oh, there is a Fenix update. You're right. Wait, there is a Fenix update. Wait. Oh, no, there's not. No, there's not. Sorry, I'm confused because I have that TFX mod installed. So it says there's an update when there's not. Yeah, no, it hasn't been updated since December 11th. Sorry, that false alarm. Bird, thanks for 5 months. And Frozen Studio and Fliggity, thank you guys for the raids. Bird, Eric, Nikki, Grim, Sawyer. I just need to name everybody. Underdog. Sawyer again. Maddie. Thank you guys for all the bits. Thanks for rolling those dice tonight. Much appreciated. Friends with XP. No. I mean, I know who XP is. I don't know who the other guys are. But I watch a bunch of other streamers too. And Mock Turtleneck, Shadow Oss. Thank you guys for the bits tonight. Thank you for rolling the dice. Thank you for doing all the failures. It was super fun. I appreciate the dice, yes. I mean, I appreciate you guys rolling the dice. Alright, guys. Have a good night. We'll go ahead and raid Steerman Driver. Yeah, he's doing... It says he's doing PNG stuff, and he's in the Porter in 2024. So we'll give him a raid if you guys want to join along. I'll hang out there while I get ready for bed and stuff. And the rest of you night owls can maybe hang out there. You guys on YouTube, here's the link if you guys also want to raid across from YouTube to Steerman's channel. And yeah, thanks again, guys. Much appreciated. I'll be on tomorrow, probably sometime in the early afternoon. An outro song? Nah. I usually have music on. I just... Oh, we know what the outro song would be, though. It'd be this. Where is it? There it is. That's what it would be. I usually have the music going. I just shut down my browser. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, Jewel. Good night, Sawyer. Good night, Maddie. Oss. Good night, Back. Toby. Adel. Gordon. William. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the subs. Very, very kind. I'll see you on Steerman's channel. See you on the Discord. All right, bye-bye, boys. I hate this song.